Hello. Hello, everyone. Ooh, welcome to this very high production value, very well put together stream. There we go. Wondering why I wasn't popping up the chat there. It's a very planned in advance stream that I didn't pull the trigger on literally yesterday. Hi, welcome. It's the Christmas Eve Eve-A-Thon, an event we all know and love. I am going to stream for the next, I don't know, let's say at least 12 hours or so. Because I need money for bills. Shit's bad here, folks. I have no money. $0, less than $0, honestly. My contract hours have been cut to the point where I might as well not be working at all. And yeah, they're shutting off my internet tomorrow if I don't pay them. So here we are trying to save my internet and also all the other stuff I need to pay. Hopefully I can find a fucking job soon. I interviewed at a place yesterday. Hopefully that works out. But it's not all doom and gloom, folks. We're going to be here streaming on the internet, having a lot of fun on the internet with old video games and other weird shit I dug up. This stream is going to be a mess, probably. It's a lot of stuff that I had vague ideas that I want to do something with later, except I'm doing it all right now. So enough of the preamble. Let's go over what this is. This is a stream where I will be playing some weird old video games and some less weird old video games, probably. I have a list of stuff that I would like to get to at some point. And depending on how I'm feeling, I'm going to throw them all in a poll, let you vote on which one you want to see. Well, not all of them in a poll. A handful of them in a poll. And we're going to play some video games and stuff. But, as you may have noticed, pulsating in the corner there, going in and out, my very hacked together slideshow. There are incentives. If you donate by typing !help in the chat or scrolling down under the video and clicking that picture of Wario, you could have a beta cam moment. We have 4 incentives going on. The last one, I don't know if it's going to work out. I kind of wanted to save them for another tapes-a-thon, but I need to pull out the tapes. The first incentive, you pay me $10, I'll drop whatever the hell I'm doing and play this piece of shit. I hate playing Mr. Do. I do not like the do.
Hearts.
Hey, Hulkamat. Thank you for the big 50. I appreciate it. We had a donation come in before the stream for $20 also. I appreciate them as well. We'll get to that in a minute. Hey, thanks, Matt. Every little bit helps. Not that that was a little bit. That was a pretty big bit. I deeply appreciate it. Anyway, incentives. You give me $10, I will stop what I'm doing, and I will play 1 credit of Mr. Do to the best of my ability. I do not promise that I will get very far in Mr. Do, because I do not like playing Mr. Do, and I'm bad at it. No, you're thinking of Dig Dug, probably? Or drilling tank thing? I don't know. Maybe you're not thinking of Dig Dug. Mr. Do is a bad Dig Dug, but I'll play it. I won't throw. I promise to God I won't throw. I might suck ass, but I won't throw. I'm here for the suffering. If you give me $15, then, hang on, let me move my keyboard. Doot. Oh, wow, what the hell happened there? Hang on. Don't look at my feet. No. Oh God, I didn't consider that the microphone arm would rotate. Don't look at my feet or the mess of consoles that I had to fucking rush to set up. Don't look at it. $15, I will read this wonderful book and I will remember to rotate the microphone arm so you don't see my feet. You got to pay extra for that. Duke Nukem does the internet. I will read a page of this wonderful 1997 book telling you all about the internet, and I will do it in a bad Duke Nukem voice. And to start it off, I'll give you the back of the book for free. Let's get it so it's not shining there. Boot up, jack in, kick ass. Listen up, scrub. There's a war raging out there in cyberspace, and your friends are getting all the loot and glory. If you're a gamer, you're not a real fight machine till you've made it through Duke Nukem's boot camp. So get off your butt, grab hold of this book, and get ready to rock. Duke Nukem's here to show you all the secrets behind getting online. Snag and set up the heavy hardware. Hook up to the net and patrol with web browsers, email, Usenet, and real-time chat. Oh, I love to patrol with web browsers. Internet recon. Scout out the hottest sites, coolest shareware, newest levels, and toughest foes. Online self-defense. Take a walk on the net's seamy side and find out how to shut down sewer rats? I hate those sewer rats on the web. Multiplayer gaming. Score the hottest multiplayer games as soon as they hit the net. Duke Nukem 3D, Blood, Quake, and take on other gamers using services like 10 and M-Player and software like Kali. 1997, folks. The art of online war. Get trained by the biggest badass in town on Duke Match and Deathmatch strategies and tactics. Live long and frag often. Alright, punk. Grab that Devastator and come get some. About the author, Duke Nukem has saved Earth from certain destruction on at least 3 different occasions. A specialist in real-time extraterrestrial deconstruction, Mr. Nukem enjoys both kicking ass and taking names. You give me $15, we'll read this. We'll read a page of this. Hey, John, thank you for the sub. Shout out to Siebel Dunce. But that's not all, folks. If you give me a $20, we will go to the Zine Zone. This is something I've been wanting to do for a while. I have a bunch of old magazines I downloaded from Retro Mags. We'll read a magazine. We'll look at some old fucking video game magazines. What I really want to do is a series on this where I read everything in chronological order. So, like, we start out at, like, fucking 1989 or whatever, and then we'll read the GamePro from April, the EGM from April, the Nintendo Power from April. I'll get to that eventually. But for this stream, I'll just pick a magazine at random. Mostly because I don't have everything I want downloaded yet. But yeah, $20. We'll read an entire old magazine. Back to front. And I think it'll be a good time. And of course, the ultimate incentive. The one I did at the very last moment. It's back. The tapes. If you give me $100, which is the Project Tapes-a-thon price, we will continue where our work left off and watch us some goddamn tapes. You are safe from the credit pig. Unless we hit like $5,000 or something. Then I'll watch Credit Pig again. We're safe from the pig right now. The pig does not reside on the tapes. The pig resides in digital files on the computer. And this is not Project Digital Files-a-thon. So yeah, that's the incentives for now. And like I said, we got a nice 20 from a kindly donator before the stream started. And also, Hulkamat. Hulkamat specifically, hello. This goes for Hulkamat and anybody else who will do the same. If you donate more than the exact amount, tell me what you want. Tell me if you want an incentive. I'll do it. It can be multiple. Like if you donate $50, you can make me play 5 credits of Mr. Do if that's your horrible sickness. So yeah, Hulkaman, let me know what you want. And since that kindly donator You've cursed yourself. You brought this on yourself. And since that kindly donator before donated $20, which is, in fact, the magazine price, let's read GamePro Issue 1. Oh yeah, no, like there's a lot of magazines I would like to grab eventually. Right now I have all of GamePro, all of Nintendo Power, all of EGM2, and what was the other one I grabbed? I know I have more than that. Sega Visions, all of Sega Visions. And when I say all, I mean there's, especially for EGM2 and Expert Gamer, there's definitely gaps. So not all of them, but I have everything that was on RetroMax. Anyway. GamePro Issue 1. We're going to start off with this. Oh yeah, no, Tips and Tricks is on the plan. Tips and Tricks will be downloaded. I just haven't grabbed it yet. Like I said, this whole marathon came together very quickly. So I used to have a pretty decent physical magazine collection. And GamePro was a big magazine, a big part of that magazine collection, a big magazine of that collection. I started in the mid-90s because I'm a baby. And I've never really read old-ass GamePro. I'm kind of curious how it's going to operate. Oh, you know I want to become an Atarian. I have to pay $15 to become an Atarian? Never mind. Ooh, a shirt and a patch and a membership card so I can show everybody that I'm an Atarian. Atarian magazine. Another one I have to grab, I guess. It's fucking 1989 Atari magazine.
Can I have one
Yo,
of everything?
Mooware 145. You can, in fact, have one of everything. And speaking of which, I just remembered I have counters for all of this stuff. And I forgot to make a counter for magazines, so I'm just going to have to keep track of that mentally. I will tick one on each counter. And we'll get to that after the magazine we're reading right now. Thank you, Mooware. I appreciate it. Deeply appreciate it. Anyway, Atarian magazine. A magazine that I'm sure definitely has 6 issues to it. Note to self, download Atarian magazine. Stories on what's new, what's hot. Gotta get those hot 1989 Atari games. Would the links have been out? No, the links wouldn't come out till like a year or two from now, probably. 1989 is Game Boy territory. Ooh, puzzles and jokes. They're making this sound pretty enticing. I should probably pay $15 for this. Look at this kid. He's so happy to be an Atarian. 3? What? I'm getting ripped off. They promised 6. Oh, they're bringing down the value. Okay. A $10 t-shirt. Okay, maybe don't show the value of your patch and ID card if they're going to be $2 and $1. And 6 issues of Atari magazine for only $12. You know, that's not bad. That's $2 a magazine. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Nope, there's only 3. It's even more than that. Discount on games, contests, prizes, fun. Yes, I want to be a charter member of the Atarian Club. Sounds like a deal to me. Bubble Bobble, though, now that's a deal. It is Dynamite. You're right. I like that they have the ad copy in 2 places. These are 2 hungry Dynamites, and they've got bubble fighting fun down tight. That's what I'm always saying about Bubble Bobble. That's what it should have said on the fucking intro screen and said, welcome to the Cave of Monsters or whatever. My 2 Brontosaurus buddies, Bub and Bob. Up to your brows and bubble troubles. Got an appetite for fun? Then get blowing. Yes, Mom, I would like you to purchase a copy of Bubble Bobble for me so I can get blowing. Oh shit, Bubble Bobble has been Europe's #1 game for over 3 months. European delicacy, Bubble Bobble. Oi, bruv, you got any of that Bubble Bubble? Operation Wolf, the awesome prisoner rescue mission. Hell, same. All right, the premiere issue of GamePro. We are here. All right, hang on. I am realizing a limitation of the way I've cropped this, so give me a second. I am going to uncrop it. And I'm going to resize it. The way I cropped it works for when it's all the way zoomed out, but when it's zoomed in, there's little edges you can't get to. Just have to zoom in more. Okay. GamePro Issue 1. Ooh, I can't wait to meet Alan Fetzer or Taito. I hope he tells me to get blowing. Nobody could. Nobody could handle the newest in-game technology. Secret weapons. All right, Mario 3 preview. Hell of a game, that Mario 3. I'm not ready for this kid. He's the latest in gaming technology. Oh yeah, Bust a Move's great. Puzzle Bobble, hell of a fucking video game. You plug it in like any joystick, but the similarity stops there. Because it doesn't fucking work. Unlike a joystick. Your favorite Nintendo joysticks. Every kid had the NES Advantage, and they were always plugging it in, just like the Power Glove, but the similarity stops there. Thank you. I feel welcome to GamePro. Don Farrell, editor-in-chief. It's before he had the transformation to Scary Larry. Actually, I wonder. Did GamePro not start out with the pseudonyms? That's a real person's name right there, Don Farrell. It's new, flashy, fun, and full of information that you want to see and read. But what if I don't want to read it? What if I just want to see it? Yeah, my library wasn't really cool. I didn't really go there a lot. They didn't have cool video game magazines and stuff. I did rent a copy of SimTown for the PC from my library once, though, which is a weird sentence. It's a blockbuster new magazine built from the ground up just for me, the video game player. Get blowing. Oh, I gotta learn about the hottest and eye-popping graphics. The gamer said they'd like to see hot graphics and super screenshots. As a gamer, what do you want to see out of our new GamePro magazine? Hot graphics and super screenshots combined with vivid descriptions and strategies on games that are just hitting the market. Gamer, 1989. Mouse cursor. There you are. Huh. Yeah, you know, I haven't actually been inside a library in a while, so I guess I'm not too surprised that they're renting out a bunch of games. Hang on. In the middle of reading this paragraph, my ADHD brain realized that one of everything was donated for, and I'm not honoring the true suffering potential of Mr. Do if I'm not immediately playing a credit of Mr. Do. I did promise to drop everything and play this Mr. Do. So play it I will. Well, here I am again playing Mr. fucking Do. If you haven't seen Mr. Do, Mr. Do is what we in the biz call shitty Dig Dug. What if Dig Dug was less fun and your attack was less responsive? Instead of doing something fun like killing all the enemies, you dug around in the dirt for cherries. Anyone who likes this game is a true sicko. Not naming names or anything. Just know they're out there. Know the sickos exist amongst us. Good job, Mr. Do. You got all the cherries. Mr. Do's magic ball did not come out fast enough. I pressed the button for the magic ball. I suppose this makes this the thinking man's Dig Dug. You have to be a little more skilled. You can't just mash the pump and have fun. This is the Dark Souls of Dig Dug, is what I'm saying. You have to carefully time all of your attacks. With consideration for how it bounces off the walls and everything. This really is the Dark Souls of Dig Dug.
Don't do what Mr. Do does.
I will not. I will never do what Mr. Do does. I will never dig around in the dirt for cherries. Thank you for the $35 dono. I appreciate it a lot. If you want that to, since that wasn't an exact amount, if you want that to go towards a donation incentive, just let me know. I suppose the man thinking those thoughts about Mr. Do is thinking, just not very hard. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed this credit of Mr. Do. We got a high score, everyone. I hope everyone has fun entering their name in the Mr. Do High scoreboard. Well, that obligation's over for now. All right, we got another page for Duke, which we will get to in a bit. We got some super screenshots to look at. We really have put together GamePro with you in mind, the gamer. Yo! Sportflame, thank you for the Prime subscription. I appreciate it. Damn, look at all these real names. Okay, some of these are not real names. Hang on. BP Gundam. The Pro AJF, BAJ, The Eliminator. A lot of 3-letter acronyms here. Excalibur, Nickelbrook, Bill Marcus, BP Gundam. Cats, Mirage, Matrix, and Cat, champ of all time. Not to be confused with Cats. My BP Diesel Fuel Gundam. Ooh, new low prices on Atari video games, and I don't even have to join the Atarians for it. Please buy our stuff, we'll give you prizes. Don't you want to play Crossbow? This guy's doing like the fucking Virgin from the Virgin and Chad me. Oh no, this is the Chad pose. This guy's wide stance in it. Dark Chambers, we do not have a logo yet. We didn't finish the logo. Just fucking type the name on the box. It's fine. Sprint Master also. Yeah, a lot of these don't have the logos on them. Secret Quest. Intense action on the Secret Quest. Touchdown. Football. We have the touchdown part of the logo finished, but we don't have the football part of the logo finished. Oh shit, the cutting edge. Time to learn about the fucking Power Glove. You sit down for a couple hours of playing time with your NES, but instead of picking up your controller pad or joystick, you reach over and pick up a robotic-like glove, pulling it into your playing hand. After plugging it into your NES, you enter the code of the game. You already lost me. You lost me here. You enter the secret code of the game so it knows what you're playing and it can translate your movements. Is this the year 2001? No, it's 1989 and you've got the unbelievable new Power Glove. Is this the far-flung future of 2001? Are we in a space odyssey? No, it is but the Power Glove for the NES, the space-age link between man and machine. Technology originally developed for NASA. God, I love that people are still doing that too, like trying to make their shit futuristic and saying like, oh, this technology was originally developed for NASA. You should buy our silver-infused bed sheets. The action of the player's hand, which becomes the joystick. You are the controller. Data Glove system was designed and developed for NASA as a part of a virtual environment workstation. For example, with Mike Tyson Punch-Out, the player curls his fist for a punch and then aims for the opponent's face. The character on the screen delivers that punch, sometimes, and not always at the face. In Rad Racer, the player symbolically grabs hold of an imaginary steering wheel and literally steers the car through the high-speed course on screen. Or they just tilt their hand left and right like in that movie that hasn't come out yet. Should a curve prove too intense, the player flattens his hand and pushes downward to simulate braking. You know, just like real cars. Ooh, quick access to mash the pause button and turbo. The Glove Gaming series. Oh man, fucking Bad Street Brawler. Jesus Christ. Goodbye, button pushing. I'm playing the Kinect, where I'm the controller. Oh god, fuck, I didn't even see this other page. Man, this is a real fucking doubleheader of bullshit, huh? The fucking Power Glove and the U-Force on the same 2-page spread. Jesus Christ. The cutting edge of shit that doesn't fucking work. Hey, you should play that copy of Super Glove Ball. Make good on the promise of the Power Glove. Rotor Bun's hot new accessory. Kinect makes you the controller. Man, Turbo was such a cheap trick for controllers. Like, yeah, we can mash this button really fast. Every third-party controller has it because we can just do it. And hey, you want slow motion? We'll let you mash the pause button too. U-Force is compatible with virtually all NES games, which is to say, you can plug this in while virtually any NES game is running. It's compatible. You could do that if you want. Look for this super product in late spring 1989. GamePro is the magazine for the player who is serious about having big fun. That's me. I'm always serious about having big fun. All I know about Super Glove Ball is I watched a TAS of Super Glove Ball once. Yep, the big 0-1. The Super Dodgeball World Cup. I want to enter the Super Dodgeball World Cup. Is there any record of the Super Dodgeball World Cup happening? This is the first time I've heard of them running a fucking tournament for Super Dodgeball. Yeah, there's no date on it. It just says it's coming soon to a city near you, and this is May 1989, so... Okay, now we get to learn about Alan Fetzer. I'm Alan Fetzer, and I love video game. I hug the television. Alan Fetzer didn't know how complex the home video game business until he jumped into it first last April. We've interviewed a marketing guy who didn't know about video games until he started working at a video game company last year. Actually, wait. Last April, did this dude start last month? All right, I guess if they made a button, then it probably happened at some point. On my computer, I've got a games directory where I keep 4 or 5 of the games. They relieve stress and tension. Wait. I guess. How does he keep it on his computer? I know they developed the games using the computers, but did they have a way to actually run it on the dev computers? Like, I thought they had to flash the shit to carts to test it. This man got a fucking ancient 1989 NES emulator? Hired by Taito America to head Taito Vancouver, a development arm of Taito Japan. They aren't just kids' games anymore. This shit's for grown-ups. We got Operation Wolf. Operation Wolf. I know what Operation Wolf is. I've played Operation Wolf. The hostages are all dead. You failed in your mission. We won't ask you again. Man, I like this fucking... I like GamePro starting up with, oh, we don't want the fucking dry, boring bullshit. We want hot screens and extra hyper graphics. And then they start with a fucking profile of like a business guy that got hired last month. We're looking for movement forward in the release of products that aren't repeats or something. We're looking to break in with key demographics. Hey, thank you. Oh, there we go. Saw you follow a few seconds ago, but didn't pop up. Thank you for the follow. Hello. We're reading GamePro. Oh, hey. Shout outs to Co-Host. Co-Host is a good website. Oh, man, yeah. I really can't get over them starting with you. We want the hottest magazine that people actually want to read and just starting off with the driest profile. Gamers everywhere want to know about quality products and diverse selections and key market demographics. According to Fetcher, street fighting and inner-city conflict are popular themes now and provide for action-packed home video games. Some fucking like 8-year-old reading this and just go, yeah, street fighting and inner-city conflict. This is why I bought this magazine. All right, this is actually interesting. They're getting into the Tengen stuff before the Tengen stuff happens. Atari Games Corp plans to distribute its own series of video games that could be used on Nintendo hardware. The move could raise patent law questions depending on how Atari's cartridges are built. Regardless, Atari's marketing ploy could undermine Nintendo's stronghold on the game market. We're watching Atari pretty closely. I'm not sure all the information about the situation is readily available. That's pretty interesting knowing how that ended up. That's actually, yeah, okay. That's a good part of that article. Maybe not at the time, but now it is. Oh, what's hot at the arcades? Tell me. Odds are very good that if a game is hot news at the arcades, it will soon be made into a home version for your Nintendo, Sega, or Atari unit. Wait, what? Hang on. That dude was 35? No. Where is that? 35. Jesus Christ. That dude looks like he's 50. I'm 2 years younger than this man. Poor guy. Anyway, thinking about mortality now, the inevitability of aging, let's talk about what's hot at the arcades in May 1989. Here are 3 of the hottest arcade games out. Narc. Yeah, Narc was a hot arcade game. Mr. Big and his crack criminal syndicate. Collect seized drugs and money for extra points. Double Dragon 2, The Revenge. Again, they're not lying. That was hot at the arcades. It is cool to see pictures of pristine cabinets and control panels for these then new arcade games. That's kind of neat. Something not lost to 33 years worth of aging. Power Drift, hell yeah. Power Drift's a fucking video game. Hot at the arcades in 1989 and hot right now. Power Drift. Ooh, first place through all the tracks earns me a bonus round. You gotta love the fucking spine fucking up. Now this scan's a little weird too. This one's up, so it's not exactly even. There was that 3D Classics version of Power Drift on the 3DS that was pretty fucking good. You are merely equipped with a machine gun, 7 magazines, and 5 grenades. Merely. I recommend getting into the 3DS. The 3DS is a good system and extremely easy to hack right now. Many good video games on the 3DS. Oh, the very first pro tip. The very first pro tip. You know, that's a pretty good tip. You're right. If you shoot into a crowd with a hostage in it, you might hit that hostage. Thank you for the pro tip, GamePro. Give me just a second. I need to do a thing that I just realized I should probably do. Like I said, the stream's coming in hot. I'm gonna zoom in on the Operation Wolfman for a minute while I set this up. This won't be exactly how I want it, but again, coming in hot. Be right back. There we go. I don't have an actual playlist set up for this, so I'm probably going to be skipping around a lot, but we should probably have some fucking music instead of just me talking into silence over GamePro, you know? Let me turn this up a little bit so I can actually fucking hear it. All right. A little anachronistic. It's Bayonetta music playing over a 1989 magazine. But here we are. All right, actually, hang on. One last thing. Since this is only going to be playing in the Zine Zone. Yeah, exactly. Does this actually hide? You guys can't hear that, right? When the magazine's gone, the music's gone? Perfect, 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 perfect. Cool. All right. Music only during the Zine Zone. And also maybe during Duke. I don't want to just read into silence. It's a little weird. Anyway, Operation Wolf. Pro tip. Don't use all your bullets. Thank you, GamePro, yet again, for the professional tip. Distracting farm animals like chicken and pigs scurry about with wild abandon. Can you survive the Operation Wolf? Eliminate the animals for power-up weapons. That's just a life tip. That's not just Operation Wolf. That's a life hack. Destroy any pig you come across for power-up weapons. Oh shit, no, the enemy may locate me. Oh, okay. There's another tiny paragraph up here. I thought it said, after obtaining your ammo, move screaming for help as brutal enemy soldiers. My favorite part of Operation Wolf is if you fucking kill all the hostages in this final mission they're talking about here. It fucking goes, the hostages are all dead. And then it cuts to like the fucking president or something going, you failed in your mission. We won't ask you again. It's really fucking good. Best feature, amazing graphics. Yo, it's Lolo, which is the new YOLO, I've heard. Now this is GamePro Reading Magazine. GamePro Reading Music, I mean. Can't even talk. The King of Edenerland? I've never read the manual for Adventures of Lolo. Is it really called Edenerland in Adventures of Lolo? Because I know the original game is called Eggerland. Or was this a GamePro typo? It could be. There's no way to know if that's GamePro's fault or HAL America's fault. The Devil's Castle is filled with obstacles, trees, rocks, hot lava flows, and raging rivers. Okay, those last two are maybe obstacles, trees and rocks. I don't know about. No, I don't want to go to Ed Asnerland. This would be a very different game if it took place in Ed Asnerland. Some heart framers. Yeah, you know, have this preview right next to the ad they paid for. This is what the gamers want to see. This official ad copy doesn't make any mention of Edenerland. Can you help Lolo save Princess Lala from the Great Devil? Kids these days, they're being turned to Satan by Adventures of Lolo. Bravely Default is a good game. Or Bravely Second. Bravely Second was a good game. This is like one of the only good songs from Bravely Second. They really fucked up not getting fucking Revo back for it. But hey, at least they got him back for Bravely Default 2. Too bad about the rest of Bravely Default 2. Rollerball. It's the perfect family game. Parents will love it because it's lots of fun, but no violence. Hello? Zoom? There we go. I don't know why I wasn't zooming. The Fanatic Specialists. Apologies if my scrolling around on all this is stilted. This, again, setup, very hot. Oh, okay, this is a two-pager. They just had to slap the ad in there. You must go quickly for new monsters such as the deadly skull awaken to chase you. Hate it when the deadly skull awakens to chase me. You know, Lolo is just a little guy when you think about it. Quite just a little guy is Kirby, but he is just a little guy. They should, you know? I think it's time for a Lolo revival. I think 2023 should be the year of Lolo. Lolo's catchy tune. Just the one. Just one tune, please. Exactly. Hal's out there making puzzle games. Make a damn Lolo. It's kind of funny that they're advertising a second loop in the fucking ad copy, and they're advertising it like that. Like, oh, you thought you won? The game's not over yet. Don't worry, the fortress generates its second set of 8 defense complexes. Nope, it's time to get blowing, folks. That's true. That is what happens when I'm playing Taito's latest NES title, Bubble Bubble. Bub and Bob have the potential to be little guys. A lot of their art do not depict them as little guys quite as well as they should. Bubble Bobble do be having the strangest beasties. Why do they keep calling them beasties? They call them beasties twice in the same pro tip. Did the manual call them beasties? Are they referring to official terminology? Hang on, they did bring up... Beastie sounds very European. And they did bring up that Bubble Bobble was a huge hit in Europe. Did they get a rundown of this from like a British person? And they're just kind of cribbing from that? You need the magic bonus to outwit the beasties. Why the beasties? Is Super Drunk a beastie? Is it? Okay, okay. Okay. They didn't just do this on a whim. They are referring to the official terminology of the Bubble Bobble manual to call the enemies beasties for some reason. Calling them beasties is probably why it was so big in Europe. I love to get to round 20 on my first bub. Damn, 3 exclamation points. They're real hot about that 64,000 point bonus. Use the fire, thunder, and water bubbles to burst several beasties in one blow. There's no game quite like it. No other game has as much beasties as this does. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I haven't looked at the Adventure Island box art in a while. Was it this? Yo, Jeff, thank you for the big raid. Everybody, you have come in on this very good Adventure Island art.
Thank you.
Puzzler36, thank you for the follow. Hey, everybody, welcome in. Oh, there's all you do freaks will get a kick out of this, I guess.
Thank you.
This is the Christmas Eve Eve-A-Thon. I need money to help pay bills very badly. So I am going to do a bunch of weird stuff for at least 12 hours. We'll probably go longer. Hopefully raise a little money. Help with these bills I got. So I don't have my internet shut off tomorrow and don't get evicted and everything. That would be cool. We have a bunch of little donation incentives that you can see by scrolling down to the bottom of the page where the info is, or by typing help, exclamation point help in chat. And hey, thank you for the love on the Parappa background. I do like this Parappa background. The incentives are,
thank you.
If you give me $10, I will stop whatever I'm doing and immediately play a credit of Mr. Do, which is a video game that I hate. This is an anti-Do zone. You've all been tricked. We do not abide the Hell Clown. We suffer the Hell Clown. But yeah, $10 will make me play a credit of Mr. Do, unfortunately. $15 will read a page from Duke Nukem Does the Internet, a 1997 instructional manual on how to use the internet, written by one Duke Nuke Them. And I will do a dumb Duke Nukem impression while I do it. $20. We'll do what we're doing right now. We'll read an old video game magazine, of which I have a bunch. This one started off with Taito America telling me to get blowin'. So it's been pretty good so far. And the big incentive.
Thank you.
The big one. $100. We will resume Project Tapes-A-Thon for just a little bit. And play a Betacam tape full of weird old local commercials that I have.
Thank you.
They're weird. They're fun. They're cool. You should donate to see one of those. We do have one on the docket to be played eventually. Thank you all for the follows. This is really too much. I cannot follow all of them, but thank you. Insidious Clock, Common Man 27, Bacon Monk, Majorn, Bobby Venom, Rock Strongo, Sherpopolis, Ruroni Geo. Thank you all for the follows. Hi, Danbo. Hello, Danbo. Have you played this? Have you played Adventure Island? Starring this creep? Anyway, currently, we are reading GamePro Issue 1, and we're going to keep reading GamePro Issue 1 until we're done. And then we'll probably go on to one of the other things we have an incentive for, which got a couple lined up there.
Thank you.
Adventure Island was one of the earliest games I streamed. I streamed all of it. I beat it.
Mr. Do.
Well, fuck. Okay. We're playing Mr. Fucking Do, I guess. Thank you for the $10. I appreciate it, even though I have to play Mr. Do.
Do it.
Okay, we have 2 do's. Great. Thank you, John, for the extra do. The double dose of do.
Thank you.
Have I mentioned I hate this game? You know, you're not wrong. I'm fucking up.
Thank you.
But it do be like that.
Choke on it.
Yeah, god damn it. Thank you for the $10, Jeff. I will choke on it. Mr. Do is about to make you his bitch. Suck it down. I'll suck it down, Mr. Do. God damn it.
Play IT.
Geo, thank you for the $10. Somehow I knew it was going to end up like this. If Jeff rated, it was going to end up like this. There was no escaping this. Jimmy Say Rock 20, thank you for the $20 donation. That's another magazine. We have 2 magazines waiting. I have to remember that.
Thank you.
You know, I didn't notice that, but if this ever does become the best game ever, I'll be sure to keep an eye out. I think that's unlikely to happen, but, you know. Can't discount it entirely. I suppose anything is possible. Oh, okay, hang on. The window was not in focus. It was holding up. I was wondering what was happening there. I did not have the window in focus, and the up direction was being held. So Mr. Do ran up to his death. I was so taken aback by that chat message that I fucking died. There is no universe in which Mr. Do...
APS, or 5 rounds of Mr. Do for ColecoVision.
There's no universe in which Mr. Do... There's no universe in which Mr. Do is better than Dig Dug. Not a goddamn chance. And thank you, Jayleska, for
Mr.
the
Do is a
donation.
fantastic game, and I literally cannot get enough of it.
I'll put it towards the tapes because I don't want 5 more Mr. Do's. If you donate another 50, I will have a tape.
Happy Festivus.
All right, that's a tape. That's a tape. I love tape. That's another tape on the pile. Do it again. And thank you all. I might be exasperatedly sighing every time I have to play Mr. Do, but I deeply appreciate it. I really fucking need to pay these fucking bills. They have cut my hours a considerable amount. I am not making enough money to pay these bills. That would be the most fucked up thing to ever happen if somehow there was fucking Mr. Do footage on one of those tapes. Damn it. The good news is I had an interview at a place yesterday and I think it went well. So maybe that'll work out. I do always think these interviews go well and then I don't get hired, so who the fuck knows? So maybe in the near future I'll be at a point where... Damn it. I wanted the cookies. Those are cookies, right? Yeah, me playing Mr. Do? Yeah, you're right. That is an example of why capitalism is broken. Yeah, Mr. Do's a fucking bum. He's out in the dirt digging for cherries. Mr. Do's never paid a fucking bill in his life. I hate this game, man. This game feels so fucking bad to play. Only a sick freak would get any enjoyment out of this. By the way, I keep forgetting I can do this. Shout out to Jeff Gersman. I tried to look into a way of getting MAME to recognize controller inputs without the window being in focus, but I couldn't find it in the 5 minutes I thought of that before the stream happened. This stream came in very hot. This stream was planned and executed in the span of maybe 24 hours.
Thank you.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. That's the triumphant sound I make when I play Mr. Do. Because with Mr. Do, everyone's a winner.
For tapes. Buy some Christmas lingerie for your mom.
That's another tape. I will tick the counter in a second. The double dono has been met. All right, we got three tapes in the cannon, ready to fire at some point. I won't get to them immediately, but they will be played. And thank you for the big 50. You know, I had a grand plan to make specific alerts for the incentives and also little bonus alerts. I was gonna make the alert for a $50 donation go $50, like, you know, like in the commercial on the tape. But oh my god, everything else took so much more fucking time. Setting this up took so much fucking time. Very good. That's Mr. Do's classic catchphrase. Oh, Mr. Do, your magic ball sucks fucking shit. I hate your ball, Mr. Do. Why can't you just use a pump like a normal person? It's so much more effective than your terrible ball. Another fantastic credit of Mr. Do. Oh yeah, no, they were really thinking of Mr. Do when they put in that. Maybe someday I'll make it past round 4. I'm sorry, scene 4. Mr. Do is like a grand stage production. It has acts and scenes. You know, I fail to see what is so magicable. Magicable? Mr. Do is infesting my brain. I can't talk. I say shit like magicable. And then an R comes out and kills me. I fail to see what is so magical about Mr. Do's terrible ball. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Mr. Do probably thinks it is magicable. Charge! I sadly do not have any issues of computer and video games. Like I said, I did not have enough time to download all the stuff I wanted to download. We got GamePro, we got Nintendo Power, we got Sega Visions, and we got EGM2/Expert Gamer. If by Clown Dig Dug you mean when put next to Dig Dug, looks like a game for clowns to play. Yes, this is Clown Dig Dug. Oh, well then I never want to read that magazine in my life then. I'm not downloading that. It sounds like a terrible magazine for dumb people. Charge. Well, we got past scene 4. Fuck off. No. Computer and Video Games magazine is a bunch of hacks. These guys are on the take. They're paid shills. They're in the pocket of Big Do. They were paid off by Universal to give Dig Dug a bad review. They're anti-Namco. Thankfully, this is our last credit of Mr. Do for now. Jesus. Fuck off! I hit the button! I hit the button, but I didn't... I hit it like a split second before I faced down. So it threw it at the wall and fucking bounced it back to me. I say this not because I am incensed at the sight of this terrible video game. I say this as a legit query. Is Mr. Do's magic ball in consideration for the worst attack in video games? If you were to make a list of the worst attacks in video game history, would Mr. Do's magic ball be on the list? I say yes. I say 100 fucking %. Laser and Contra also in consideration. I'm not saying it has to be number 1 with a bullet. I'm just saying, is it on the list? And I say fucking absolutely on the list. You know, I don't have any big incentives for when we hit like big total goals. But since we hit 500, which, Jesus Christ, that was fast. Thank you all so fucking much. That is a lot of those bills off my plate. Since we hit 500, I will tell you the tragic backstory of my people. The reason I hate Mr. Do is because as a child, I was a fan of Dig Dug, as any well-adjusted child with a happy upbringing would be. Dig Dug, even as a child, knew that was a hell of a video game. We're taking a family trip to New York, and by family trip, I mean just me, my sister, and my mom, because my dad never took trips with us. And we decided, as children, we'd never been on a bus trip, so we wanted to go on a Greyhound bus. And you know, the bus itself, as a child, wasn't too bad, all told. Ate some Lunchables, played some Game Boy, made a friend. It was nice. But in the Greyhound station, there were 3 arcade cabinets. And I go, hey mom, can I have a quarter to play one of these arcade video games? Sure. Have a quarter. I take the quarter. I go up to the arcade video games. Mr. Do, huh? Never played this, but it sure looks like Dig Dug. I really like Dig Dug. Let's play me some Mr. fucking Do. I put in the quarter. I play Mr. Do. I do not have fun playing Mr. Do. I have a very bad experience with Mr. Do because Mr. Do sucks shit. I don't even know if I made it to scene 3 because it's a bad fucking video game. I leave the Mr. Do cabinet unhappy. Go up to my mom. Mom, can I have another quarter? I don't want to play. I want to play one of the other games. Can I have another quarter? I got bounced off this machine pretty fucking quick. Can I play a quarter? Can I have a quarter for another? Sure. Have another quarter. I go up to the machines again. And wouldn't you know it, arcade machine 2 of 3 is fucking Mappy, another game I had not played at that point. So not only is this a story of why I hate Mr. Do, it's a story of why I hate Mappy. Mappy also sucked. I get done playing noted bad video game Mappy. Go to my mom. Mom, can I please have another quarter to play the last arcade game? No. I'm out of quarters. You cannot have a quarter to play the third arcade game. I never got to play that third arcade game. And it's at the point where I don't even remember what the arcade game was. It could have been awesome. It could have been a good fucking game. It had to have been better than the last 2 I played. I never got to play that third arcade game, and I never will. And that is the tragic backstory of why I hate Mr. Do. Anyway, I'll be right back. I need to go grab a drink, and we'll get back to reading this GamePro. It could have been Polybius. I could have been the one to find it. Anyway, that trip was fine. And also, coincidentally, now I'm thinking about it, those family friends in New York had a Dig Dug machine, and they are how I first played Dig Dug. And you better fucking believe, after I got off that bus, I played a bunch of their fucking Dig Dug cabinet. This Dig Dug kicks ass. Anyway. GamePro. God, I do not like looking at this picture of Master Higgins. You know, like I said, Adventure Island is one of the first video games I streamed, and I beat it on that stream. Beat the video game. You know what I meant. I beat Adventure Island on that stream. And I will say, until the last 2 levels of Adventure Island, that game's pretty fucking easy. But those last 2 levels are so fucking hard. Or last 3 levels. That's 3 levels. Because 2 is the sky one, and there's the 4. Yeah. So yeah. I'm sorry, you have to pay the due toll if you want me to go back to the due zone. Up until the last 3 stages of Adventure Island, totally fucking manageable video game. Those last 3 stages, bastards from hell, nightmare people made those stages. Anyway, you're a cast as Master Higgins, a bouncy and nimble-footed hero. Kentucky Fried Computer, thank you for the follow. This isn't a pro tip, but it sure reads like a pro tip. Watch out for dangerous creatures. Eliminate them before they get too close. You could put that under, like, fucking any caption of any game they were covering, and that would be a pro tip. Picking a wrong egg could reveal the dreaded eggplant. No, this is good life advice. This is good life advice. Throw an axe. If it disappears, you're in a magic area. Hello, Pat Bear. And yes, a reminder of why we're here now that we're out of the do zone. I need to pay bills, and my hours are bad now. They've reduced my hours to the point where I might as well not have hours. And I have bills to pay. So I'm doing a bunch of weird stuff to try and raise some money to pay those
For your
bills.
crimes against Mr. Do. Go straight to
Just
Mr.
like this,
Do.
where
Prison?
we play Mr. Do, because you got $10. Thank you. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. We're raising money to help me pay my bills. Hopefully, I won't have to do this a lot, because I'm going to be honest, I kind of hate begging for money on the internet. I hate that I have to do this, but I deeply appreciate everyone helping out. I had an interview yesterday. Hopefully, it leads to something, so I don't have to do anything like this ever again. So I never have to play Mr. Do ever again in my life. But yeah, the incentives are, if you donate $10, I will stop what I am doing and play a credit of Mr. Do. If you donate $15, I will read a page from Duke Nukem Does the Internet, a guide to the internet in 1997 written by Duke Nuke Them. And I will do it in a dumb Duke Nukem impression. I would rather die than work for the Mr. Do factory. Mr. Do factory, some real fucking Amazon warehouse shit. If you donate shit. Do not donate shit. I do not want shit. If you donate $20, we'll do what we were just doing and read an old video game magazine. And if you donate $100, it's the return of Project Tapes-A-Thon. We will watch a Betacam tape full of funny old local commercials. We got 3 of those on the dock. 3 of those will happen. Not immediately, but they will happen. You know, that's a pretty good that's a pretty good clown joke. I like that clown joke. You know it's a good clown joke when you get their ass. Clowns are always getting their ass. Very good, Mr. Do!
Please continue to do the Mr.
God damn
Do.
it, Pat. Thank you, Pat, for the donation. Shout out to Mr. Counter, by the way. Shout out to the opponent for making Mr. Counter, which is a very simple, very easy to use, very helpful counting program. And also for specifically altering it for my purposes, being able to transfer the number from one to the other. Shout out to Old Timey Computer Show. No shout outs to Mr. Do. Mr. Do does not get a shout out. I like how that's your time, so you know just how much of your life you wasted playing this credit of Mr. Do. What tiny sliver of your soul has been taken by this awful dirt clown? Is that what makes Mr. Do's magic ball so magic? Is it where he traps your soul? Is that why the ball sucks so much? Because it's everyone's soul fighting against being used as a ball, as a weapon? Starting to question the ethics of Mr. Do. Whether it's morally okay to play this game. I'm leaning towards no. I hate you, Mr. Do. Don't you drop your apple at me. Mr. Do has never done E in his life. Mr. Do is straight edge, the annoying kind that always reminds you of it. That was not the Bubble Bobble guy. You be nice to Bub. Bub would never associate with such filth. Nope, are we doing it? We're getting past scene 5? There's a Mr. Do kill screen coming up if anyone's interested. Oh, the fucking ball! I didn't have the fucking awful ball! Oh my god! Thank you all for joining me for another wonderful credit of Mr. Do. God. I hate your ball, Mr. Do. Why can't you just do something better than the ball? Why the ball? Anyway. Let's learn about Joe Musashi, Master Ninja. I always gotta kill the fly ninjas. Yeah, R.I.P. Ichiro Mizuki. I'm gonna be real. I think there is exactly one good Shinobi game, and it is Shinobi 3 for the Sega Genesis. Pro tip, don't miss the blue ninja. In mission 1, watch out for Mongo the Henchman. I'm not a big Revenge of Shinobi fan. I think it's stiff in a way that doesn't feel good. I think Castlevania is a good stiff, and Revenge of Shinobi is a bad stiff. And I like Shinobi 3 because it's a lot more fluid. You're looking for Black Turtle, a helicopter boss who carries a deadly load of fly ninjas. Oh god, right. So, fun fact, the reason it like briefly shreds at the end of that Goemon song is because that's from a vocal cover album that I haven't been able to find a rip of anywhere. And that MP3 is from, God, probably like 2004? 2005, maybe? It was sometime in high school. And I would listen to a shoutcast station called Gaming FM on my modded Xbox through Xbox Media Center. And Xbox Media Center had a feature where it would record MP3s of everything you listen to. So I would like fucking just run that all the time. I would run it while I was sleeping. I would turn off the TV and just let it record shit while I slept. But it was bad at cutting off the edge of the next song. So sometimes you get a little bit of shredding like that there. And that MP3 is from those days because I haven't been able to find a replacement of it. I haven't found anyone who's uploaded that album. I miss Gaming FM. I have a lot of good memories, especially over the summer, of just like hanging out on the internet, listening to Gaming FM and browsing fucking Sonic Cult and shit like that. The lobster boss. Once past these underlings, you must overcome the lobster boss. You can't arrest me, I'm the lobster boss. Oh yeah, Sumarai swordsman. Looking cool, Joe Musashi. Beware of the evil frogmen. This is an ad, right? Okay, no, this isn't an... Yeah, no, this is just a GamePro thing they did. I was about to say, look out for the evil frogmen as weird ad copy for your paid advertisement. Yeah, fucking Viv Ribbon soundtrack, all fucking timer. I really wish Laugh in Peace did more songs in the style of this. That unreleased track that got released on that vinyl a few years back, also pretty good. R type. Yeah, that one. I have a rip of that on here, so it might pop up and shuffle. Oh yeah, nope, they're... I forget exactly what it's called. I'm pretty sure what it's called, but let me double check. Yeah, Rainbow. Rainbow is an unreleased track. Hell yeah. You want a fucking soundtrack? Double Dragon Neon's got a fucking soundtrack. Glad I am. Hundreds of terrible mechanical cells block your path. Capital T, capital M. No capital C. Hello. Welcome to the stream. The bad boss, Monpyra! Ha! Bringing the hurt. I'm glad I am, glad I am. This song kicks ass. This soundtrack kicks ass. I'd like to get a good look at that ad in a second. So I'm done skimming over this R-Type preview. The question is, can you handle the R9 in the Bido Empire? God, man, what a spread. Bandai, Xevious, Galaga, Stone Cold fucking classics. Some of the most important games of all time. And in Galaga's case, one of the fucking best. Also, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. The fucking killer's row of video games. Xevious, Galaga, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Murderer's row. Yeah, let's get a look at this mega programmable controller. Challenge and overpower your enemies with Mega, the super advanced programmable memory controller with 7 modes of operation. Oh shit, this thing's got arsenal mode, mega game mode, top secret mode. Oh geez, it's got a fucking calculator display. Look at this fucking thing. I've never seen this. Is it the fucking low resolution of the picture, or is the fucking mega here embossed? Is that raised? Is that raised text? Oh yeah, slow-mo on every controller was just it fucking turbo firing pause. God, if that's like a fucking raised mega, that's so extra. Okay, it was just a sticker. Okay, okay. $15. That's a steal to be. That's a steal to unleash Arsenal mode. Time to play Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Activating Arsenal mode. Oh, you can't even read this. Play the dual world challenge of Dr. Jekyll's London and Hyde's world of something. Battle the demons with Hyde's Psycho Wave. Mr. Hyde's famous Psycho Wave. Stand back, I'm about to unleash my Psycho Wave. The Pirate Avenger? Is that the story of Xevious? Galaga, the Demons of Death. Yeah, it's a real fucking piece of shit. Oh wait, I didn't even see this. Coming soon, golf. Holy shit. We got Xevious, Galaga, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, and golf. Oh, this is a GamePro original. GamePro commissioned this artwork. Yeah, totally. This is a fucking Good Faces. This is a Good Faces account. Good Faces, if you're watching it, here's a good face for you. The fucking Sphinx vomiting bees. Yeah, fucking Sphinx got some yeeks. Oh. Booty behind. Oh yeah, those are scarabs. You're right. You're right. Those are scarabs. Oh, check out this bird. This bird hates these scarabs. Hey, why the fuck are you doing that? I'm just a bird. I'm the desert falcon. Why are you doing that? At the end of each trek, you are confronted by a howling sphinx. I would love to soar to new heights with Desert Falcon on my Atari 7800. Oh, who the fuck are these guys? These fucking clowns. This Chris Pratt looking motherfucker over here. This is the classic story of Mario the Carpenter and his brother Luigi, who have a little pest problem. Yeah, you know, the thing carpenters always do. Unclog the pipes. If you're playing the game with a little bitch. Slip Ice, the Iceman. Yeah, they started as carpenter. He was a carpenter in Donkey Kong, but I think by the time of Mario Brothers, the game where you clear out all the pipes, I'm pretty sure he was a plumber. I could be wrong. I could be misremembering my Mario lore. Pretty sure at this point he was a plumber.
No do. Required for this. Happy holidays, my dude.
Eve-A-Thon, thank you so much. I appreciate your attempt at mercy. I appreciate your kind giving spirit on the holidays. But you deeply misunderstand the reason for the season. I see you. I appreciate you. I get where you're coming from, and I love where you're coming from. Unfortunately, the world just does not work this way. We are here to decorate the tree with Mr. Dew's magic ball. Oh my god, why is there startup? Why is there startup? Why did they put startup on this stupid fucking ball? You saw Mr. Dew wind back, ready to throw that fucking ball. And yet he did not release the ball. Why does a fucking goddamn like early 80s arcade game have attack startup? The frames on this magic ball, bro! Oh my god! Mr. Dew's magic ball is like fucking -60 on hit. Yeah, you know what? You're right. I'll give it to Mr. New. The physics on the apples, sure. Sometimes they drop and they don't even break. That is the one thing I will give this on Dig Dug. There are more ways to use the apples than there are to use the rocks in Dig Dug. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Mr. New is fucked. Damn it. This fucking clown. I don't want to get good at Mr. Do. Getting good at Mr. Do is the worst possible thing that could ever happen to me. Mr. Do, folks. Let us never speak of him again until someone pays me $10. Back to the Mario Brothers. Talk about fucking whiplash. From Mr. Do to fucking Mario. You know, I'm always saying this. One feature to watch for is the POW switch. You know, you're right. I do have to fucking eat the cookie or the whatever the fuck goes in the center. I should go for it more. I'm just always like, I could go for that, or I could just go for these cherries. I could get this over with. But you're right, I should be going for it more. You can play Mario Brothers alone or with another player. Another way to play is to have Mario and Luigi battle it out by pushing each other into the other paths while trying to survive. Make your own fun in Mario Brothers. The possibilities are endless. The fuck? If you love colorful animation and carnival music... What? Mario Brothers is like a song, and it plays for 5 seconds at the beginning of the game. And it doesn't play at a carnival. Yep. Secret weapons. Time to learn, motherfuckers. Our secret weapon section is where our game experts reveal their best moves, tips, and tactics just for GamePro readers. At last, you can boldly go where only the pros have gone before. Check out these hot moves. All right, tell me the hot move for Punch Out. To play another world circuit, do the following. Type in the password and hold down select and A and B. Oh yeah, I hope they teach me all the fucking hot do tips. Holy shit, 30 free lives in Contra. Also this unrelated screenshot of Jackal. Oh, wait. Okay, no, this is for Jackal. They just forgot to put the header for Jackal above this. You'll never know what game this is for. Try this in every game until it works. Shinobi. Level select, nice. No screenshot needed for these. I like the description of this. You play the girl in Metroid. Damn it.
I took a bunch of pennies
God
and I
damn it.
didn't leave any. Play a game on me, buddy.
Thank you, Mr. Do, for the $10. Suppose I can't think too poorly of you. I just really like the phrasing on that. It's such a fucking. It is such an old video games way to refer it. To play the girl. You type in this password, you get to play the girl. Anyway. Mr. Fucking Do. Our 10th credit of Mr. Do. Thank you all. I keep saying it. I might groan, but I appreciate everything. Now that's what I call a Mr. Do pro move. Yeah, you know what? You are absolutely right. I could be paying 25 cents to play this, but instead the opposite is happening. And I can't thank you all enough for it. I'm fucking good. Throw the fucking ball. Throw the ball. I was gonna get the X. I was gonna be on my way to an extra man. I was gonna play the man in Mr. Do. You know, you keep saying very good, Mr. Do, but I've yet to see anything in here that's very good at all. Son of a... Thank you all for joining me on this amazing 10th credit of Mr. Do. Just filling up the high score table here. You've never seen better Mr. Do play than this. Let me skip this song that's playing so I don't get DMCA'd by Dreams Come True. And then we'll get back to the GamePro, where we can play the girl in Metroid. Oh, more secret weapons. Got killed off. Oh man, I got killed off in Bubble Bobble. Been murdered. Huh. I played a lot of Fantasy Zone. I don't know if that's a trick that actually works in the arcade version of Fantasy Zone. I like that they italicize it as if you're a fucking jackass for even suggesting the idea of wanting to continue. Oh, so you want to continue in Adventure Island? How dare you? Saying this as a tip rather than a complex game theory decision is a little disingenuous. You can warp to as high a level as you want, but you don't save. If you die, you continue where you fucking started warping. This is not a cheat code. This is intrinsic game design. A push and pull. A decision you have to make. Game do got me baffled. Game always got me baffled. Ooh, I can win a free GamePro Super shirt. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I've only played Adventure Island 1. Now here is a fucking video game. It won't come out for 2 more years due to the chip shortage. But man, this is a fucking video game. Some would say the best 2D Mario, and they'd be correct. This is how... We need to refer to Mario and Luigi like this more. The Indomitable Brothers. Shout out to the Twin Famicom, I say as I look slightly to the left and see my stack of 10 Twin Famicoms I need to do something with. And by something, I mean replace the drive belt and sell them. And keep one for me, of course. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Mario Brothers was an Atari 7800 port. So it probably came out around now. That's probably a new port of that game. Look, it's a Japanese release, so you have to go by the Japanese name, okay? It's Kappa. The fierce gargantuan guardian at the end of each world? That's a really weird way to refer to the Koopalings. They're not even gargantuan, they're Mario size. The third world is a watery adventure in Oceanside, where the brothers are surrounded by deadly Spinies eggs. Dreaded piranha plants snapping their razor-sharp teeth in unison. You're getting real descriptive with this. Yo, LJ Brewer, thank you for the $5 donation. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, we'll get to the acclaim. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. The 8th world is the Kappa Castle. Huh. I wonder if this is the first US media to refer to her as Princess Peach. Obviously not official media. It is really weird that they're referring to it by the Japanese name. The Super Mario Bros. 3 game pack is equipped with a map screen. Love it when my game pack is equipped with a map screen. I mean, I was about to say it's not an acclaimed game, but I guess in a weird sense, you're right. Because Acclaim stole the rights to NBA Jam. So it is technically an Acclaim game. Huh. Anyway, yeah, you're by that logic, yeah, that's the best Acclaim game. Yeah, I guess, huh? I guess maybe they couldn't be sure that this was the same Bowser and the same princess. Maybe this is a new character called Koopa King and a new princess called Peach. That's an actual plausible explanation for this. This game is not for amateurs. Oh my god, wait, I have this. I have this. This thing sucked shit. Hang on a second. Hang on. This thing fucking sucks. Holy shit. This is maybe the worst controller I own, and I own an NES Max. This thing just did not fucking work at all. Just some real fucking dog water. Dude, it fucking barely worked in my like tiny ass bedroom as a kid. There's no fucking way this thing worked up to 30 feet. And yeah, no, totally. Wavebird was the first wireless controller that worked. Man, what a piece of shit. And rightfully so. It was a wireless controller that fucking worked. That thing was crazy. Oh, you will never get a shot at a super high score with that fucking thing. All right, let's see the hottest news of May 1989. If there were RF controllers before the Wavebird, then they were all summarily ignored due to the stigma of wireless controllers. Because nobody fucking talked about any of them. Where can you go and see a castle, the latest video games, a sword fight, football players, the hottest new game peripherals, space people, all kinds of incredible new technology, aerobic dancers, an indoor basketball court, a ninja, and porno? That's right, it's CES, baby! Again with the carnivals. Yeah, that's why I brought up the porno before. Serious ninja alert, complete with a dangerous looking sword straight from Tecmo's coming hit Ninja Gaiden. I want to see these pictures. All right, show floor. Robot. What is this? What is this guy from? I'm guessing these two are Operation Wolf. What? What's this little man from? Who he? Who this little man? I want to see the little man game. What game little man from? Oh man. Fucking U-Force jumper, whatever the fuck, U-Force outfit, and red pants, red shirt, U-Force. Huh. Is this just before or just after the Genesis launched in America? No, U-Force is the little laptop thing. It was actually earlier in this issue. If you didn't join us at the very beginning, there was a 2-page spread on the Power Glove and the U-Force. Two great tastes that go great together. Oh yeah, no, I know Genesis is probably out in Japan. I was just wondering about the US launch. Because this has to be close. This has to be close before or after. Because this is the year. Okay, so yeah, right before. Oh man, I want to join the Team Sega Game of the Month program. The biggest show stealers with the new peripherals like the U-Force. The hottest thing at CES this year is the Rollin' Rocker. within range of the U-Force's force field. It's a force field controller. Yeah, no, again, U-Force. It's a peripheral. They covered it in this magazine. It's a real piece of shit. It's a little fucking laptop thing that you unfolded and you waved your fucking hands around in front of an IR sensor, and it tried to translate those to game controls. It sucks. It's real bad. Shocking no one, I'm sure. At the Bishu booth, everyone wanted to try the Zoomer, a console-type controller available for Nintendo Second. The Zoomer features a life-saving slow motion, is it just a third-party controller? Why is it called the Zoomer? Why does it zoom? Yume Maru. What game is he from? Is he from a game, or did Taito just have a little robot man? Oh, okay, nope, there we go, I see. And a steering wheel that turns left or right as well as tilts up and down. That's why it's called the Zoomer. Power pad, I have one of those. I don't think it would fit on my camera shot, so I'm not going to go get it and show you, but I have a power pad. I have a copy of Super Team Games. Oh, okay, I was wondering what it was. It was people showing off the power pad. Cool pirate show? Yeah, the slow motion is funny. It just pauses. It's just turbo for the pause button. Uh-huh. I'm sure this will work out great for you guys. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Go for it. You got this. Yeah, you could probably use a snack to plug a power pad into a mister. Nope, that's backwards. Short pro shots. Huh. So Taito made a little robot man that's not from a game to put in malls? Weird. And obviously, like, press events like this. Hey, thank you. You know I go for those comfy vibes. No screenshot for the Three Stooges. You're not allowed to see the Three Stooges. I was about to say the Stream Stooges. But that's me. I'm the Stream Stooge. Is the Three Stooges one of my favorite computer games? Was it one of anybody's favorite computer games? You can actually hear your favorite Stooges wisecrack and experience the punching, slapping, and pie-throwing mania that only the Stooges can provide. Oh, geez. This is a game I own. Yeah. Danny loves those Stooges. Predator fucking sucks. The game, not the movie. But it also has weirdly good music. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde again. And his classic Psycho wave. It's here in the preview. Guardian Legend. Hell yeah. What the? Mega Man 2? They're making another Mega Man? That's weird. In the tradition of the ever popular Mega Man, Dr. Wily returns once again. Why are they treating this like it's not the second Mega Man game ever? Oh, that Dr. Wily always coming back in this enduringly popular series. I don't know what it is, but I don't really like any of Culture Brain's games, but for some reason I have a very deep-seated respect for Culture Brain. I don't know why. I've never played a Culture Brain game that I actually enjoy. But when I think Culture Brain, I go, yeah, Culture Brain. It might be the good logo. Baseball Simulator's fine. I like watching the AI fight in Baseball Simulator more than I like actually playing Baseball Simulator. Yeah, maybe that's why. Maybe I don't want to get fucking jumped by the Yakuza. Check out these cool products for hot players. Yeah, that's right. I'm a hot player with my GamePro can coolers. Cool cup. Hey, cool cup. Wait. Okay, I thought it actually said something about only for soda. Oops. 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 Oh man, there's a lot of quick shot previews here. Goal! Yeah, that help command has reminded me I should probably go over it. It's been a little bit. I'm over here raising money to help try and pay some bills. My hours have been reduced to make the whole bill paying thing pretty untenable for the time being. If you can kick some money, I appreciate it. If not, I'm just happy you're here. We do have some fun incentives. If you donate $10, I will drop what I'm doing and immediately play a credit of Mr. Do, a video game that I hate. You pay $15, I will read a page from Duke Nukem Does the Internet. a 1997 technical manual on the internet written by Duke Nukem, and I will do it in a dumb Duke Nukem voice. 20, we'll do what we're doing right now, and god damn it, we'll do what we're doing right now and read a nice old video game magazine. If you hit 100, the same price it was during Project Tapes-A-Thon, we will play us a Betacam videotape full of funny old local commercials from the TV station I used to work at. But for now, the terrible price has been paid. And now I'm about to pay the even more terrible price of playing a credit of Mr. Do. Silently, begrudgingly playing a credit of Mr. Do. This is what the people came to see. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. It's happening. I'm doing very good if I do say so myself. Oh, son of a bitch. There were two of them there? You know what? I agree. No, it's canon. The terrible secret of Mr. Do is he was not always this awful clown. He was like a fucking freaky, abominable snowman looking motherfucker. So they decided, you know what's big? Clowns. And changed him in a cheap marketing ploy. Oh, I assure you I am not. Shadowth 1000, I appreciate your generous donation. I will play another credit of Mr. Do. And do not threaten me with the prospect of getting good at this game. It will never happen. Because I'll do dumb shit like that. Great, a high score for me. The only update is that stuff keeps getting taken down, and there were two mysterious Twitter accounts that don't have anything on them called Cookies Bustle Official that went up and still have nothing to do with them. Still nothing on them. I still don't think it's actually Case Kahara guy. I think it's some fucking lunatic copyright troll. But it could be a lunatic copyright troll with plans to do something with it. Who the fuck knows? All I know is it makes me sad to think about. Pro move. Pro move. The hottest Mr. Do player you've ever fucking seen. Oh, you terrible ball. You awful ball that I hate. Whew. E. It's how he would have wanted it. Good news, everybody. I win extra Mr. Do. And when I win extra Mr. Do, we all win extra Mr. Do. Oh, fuck you! That was my extra Mr. Do and you ruined it. Pushing a fucking apple onto me. Apple pushing motherfucker. Oh, I just want to turn back and throw the stupid ball. This is going strong and it's quickly falling apart. E. I went for the E. I got greedy. I went for the E. Oh, screw you. I was fucking... Drop your fucking apple, post-mortem. Mock me. I hope everyone enjoyed this high-scoring, high-performing round of Mr. Do. Get back to GamePro. No Mr. Do coverage here. We're safe. I just realized. Is this the unreleased Sunsoft game? They don't say you made this one. I'm pretty sure this is the unreleased Sunsoft game that got reworked into Sunman, which was also unreleased. I don't think so. Gimmick would have been later. Gimmick was 90s. Fucking Mappy Land. Ugh. Do you not know of Mappy Land? Do you not know of all the hit console-only Mappy games? Oh god, fucking Mystery Quest. I have Mystery Quest. Mystery Quest is bad, man. A message to you from the Great Wizard. As my apprentice, you have been studying a long time to master the secrets of magic. Now the time has come to prove yourself. You must journey to the 4 mystery castles, 2 of which are the exact same castle, but you have to do it again. You will face many perils. Ninja Gaiden. This'll never work. Sure, going Kirby mode. Fun fact. Taboo the Sixth Sense is one of 2 Nintendo Entertainment System video games that I own complete in box. The other one being Kirby's Adventure. No, I just had a lot of NES games. I had 30 of them before I could form memories. One of my mom's friends gave her his NES and all his games, which then became my NES and all my games. And there were good ones in there. I had all the Marios and everything. But I also had shit like Mystery Quest and Super Pitfall. I don't think Kirby's Adventure is worth that much. I think it probably goes for like 80, 90 or something these days. I don't know. I haven't looked lately. I haven't really been in a position to go retro game hunting lately. But you can fix that. Fuck my bills. Pay for the get me some more old video games fund, and you can watch me play Mr. Do. I'm kidding. Please help me pay my bills. Thank you for watching. First GamePro artist submission. That's not the Hudson logo, it's the honeybee of Mylon Seeker Castle. Art and work by the Environmental Protection Agency. Each issue, the editors of GamePro will announce a theme for you to aspiring player artists. I'm not an artist, I'm a player artist. Next issue's one is The Villains. Yeah, the secret to signatures is finding out that every signature is just a loose scribble that doesn't actually mean anything. You just have to make it look the same each time. We're not even the same, just close. Doesn't matter what letters you think you're writing. Ah, the classic we all know and love. Oh shit, you'll team up with these heroes in the half-shell armed with nunchakus, wacko bombs, an armed blimp, and machine gun and party bus. I don't remember the turtle van having machine guns. Mixing it up with the nasty ninjutsus. It does have machine guns? Okay, I'm remembering wrong. Yeah, that sounds about right. Bump and jump. I love to bump. I love to jump. I love to hear this brain-boggling boom. I almost thought they were fucking talking about beasties again, but they said beastly. Galaxy Force, hell of a video game. Console ports, no, not so much, but Galaxy Force 2, that's a motherfucking video game. Afterburner, I've never been an Afterburner fan. I think Afterburner is good in the context of a big moving around arcade machine. I think it's not a good video game to play. Can you take the pro challenge? Ooh, a free GamePro Super Shirt. Yeah, Afterburner 2 and Galaxy Force 2 are both not sequels. They're just enhanced versions. Here are some challenge scores to get things hopping. Oof. Shoutouts to whoever was the poor sap who did 750,000 points in Mighty Bomb Jack. Oh god, Jim Hernandez, what the fuck are you doing? Super Pitfall, 2 million points? Why are you playing that much Super Pitfall? What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you okay, Jim? Jim, do we need to check on you? Somebody check on Jim. Is Jim okay? As someone who owns Super Pitfall, I didn't play Super Pitfall. I played it for maybe 15 minutes before going, oh right, this sucks. And then forgetting about it until I repeated the process again. I did not play 2 million points worth of Super Pitfall. I think even when I beat it back in 2015, I didn't play 2 million points worth of Super Pitfall. Poor Jim. I hope Jim's doing okay. Rip into our next issue. Goal, the awesome soccer game from Jalico. Use your killer instinct on the NES Mega Hit. You got that super dodgeball killer instinct. Ooh. We got Connect the Dots in the next issue. Uh-huh. 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 Super Dodgeball was pretty good. You're right. Do you feel your pulse quickening? Your breath getting shorter? You're having a heart attack. Gauntlet, God. Longtime stream viewers will remember my time with NES Gauntlet. One of the worst fucking video games on earth. Uh-huh. You're right. Good looking out, Toys R Us. NES Gauntlet is not the good version of anything. Alright, and that is the end of GamePro Issue 1. Still got 2 more magazines to look at, but I'm going to take a little break to go to the bathroom and then do something that doesn't involve constant reading for just a little bit. Oh, Tetris, yeah. Tengen Tetris is good. You're right. Anyway, I'll be right back. Gonna use the bathroom. And I'll be back maybe with a video game? A visual game? Who knows? Stay tuned. All right. So, I compiled a quick and dirty list of things I might want to play. I think what my plan here is going to be is to draw 4 of these from a hat. And by that, just scroll down and see which one strikes me. Put them in a poll and let you guys pick. I think we'll do that. I think the plan is we'll get a game started a little bit, play some of that, read some Duke Nukem, then watch a tape. I think that's the itinerary for the foreseeable future. So, let me get to picking some of these things and making a poll. Let's see. Games might be good, these games might be bad, these games might be weird, but they are games. Yeah, we got 5 options here. Let's make it 5. 5 choices just for you. I should probably put the systems these are for next to them. There's a text limit on these two. That's kind of annoying. Okay. 1 minute poll starting now. Cast your votes, folks. Ooh. And you can, in fact, use your channel points to skew the vote. Because I do not believe in fairness. Vote as many times as you can. Vote as many times as you want. Vote for your lives. All right, it's about to close out. Oh, this is pretty close. This is pretty close. Oh, the last second, Pac-Man 2 wins it. All right. Joke's on you, motherfuckers. I like Pac-Man 2.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow. Over here, unplug, plugging in more plugs. Thank you for rigging the poll towards Pacule Man. And I guess I'll just leave this on so I don't have to keep resetting the time, because my battery's on the fritz. Pac-Man 2. A tragically misunderstood video game. One of the greats, a real classic, starring Pac-Man, the super cool hero of this game. While we're running down the cast of characters that we all love. Thank you all for watching Christmas Eve Eve-A-Thon. It's a marathon I'm running. I'm trying to raise a little money to pay some bills. I need to pay some bills. If you can donate, I appreciate it. If not, thanks for hanging out. Do have some fun donation incentives. For $10, I will immediately interrupt whatever I'm doing and play a credit of Mr. Do, as you have seen multiple times in this chat potentially. 15, I will read a page from Duke Nukem Does the Internet while doing a Duke Nukem impression. $20, we will read an old video game magazine, which I just got done doing one of. And 100, we'll add a tape to the tape pile, so we play a tape from the Project Tapes-A-Thon, a tape full of funny old local commercials. And your donation can see all that happen. But for now, we're playing Pac-Man 2. You gonna say it? Does it not say Pac-Man 2? Is that only on the Genesis version? I don't know. And yeah, no, the fucking... Calling this Pac-Man 2 is the most insane shit in the universe. Maybe I hit start too soon. We're gonna get introduced to Pac-Man's world. Pac-Man do love doing this. Yeah, Pac-Man 2 is it's either the worst or the best, because I rented it because I thought it was more Pac-Man initially. They got me to play it. Anyway, Pac-Man 2 is a second-person adventure game? You are a slingshot. You get to slingshot everything and interact with the world, and Pac-Man might get pissed off at you, like so. I'm playing this through the capture card, so a little bit of a delay. But yeah, this game is about solving weird environmental puzzles with a slingshot and managing Pac-Man's mood, because depending on if he is happy or sad or mad or whatever, he may or may not do things. And some of those things are the things you need to do to beat the game. It's a form of Pac-Man. It's a form of Pac-Man torture simulator. You almost killed me. I think you're getting the hang of it. We are friends, Pac-Man. We are friends. When I'm happy, I'll pay more attention to you. That's just how life works. Hey, you take that back. Pac-Man's voice is great. Yeah, if ghosts ever pop up on the screen, you can turn him into Super Pac-Man, which is a literal superhero in this game for some reason. No, I can help Pac-Man. He just needs to look at it. He needs to look at the pellet is the thing. So this is combat in Pac-Man 2, The New Adventures. You feed him a power pellet and you watch him do this for a while. Who is Miss Pac-Man? I only know Pac-Mom. Quest 1 received. Get milk for baby. Let's take the long way around. A nice apple for you, Pac-Man. You already had one. Look what you did. Your hubris. You brought this on yourself, Pac-Man. And that's how Pac-Man died. Anyway, if we shoot down the apple, instead of leaving him to his own devices, he does not anger the dog. And that's basically the game. It's all about you finding weird ways to manage Pac-Man's weird interactions, which change depending on his mood. Pac-Man, this is not helping. There you go. I thought he was gonna jump. If Pac-Man's too happy, he just sits on the couch like, yeah, I'm having fun on the couch. Anyway, we received a piece of the Miss Pac-Man cartridge. If you shoot that bird, he kills Pac-Man. You didn't look, stupid. No, now Pac-Man's pissed off.
Look.
Yeah, kick rocks, Pac-Man.
Look.
If you don't make Pac-Man look, that skateboard kills you. Many things in this world exist to murder Pac-Man. Luckily, there's no continues or lives or anything. And now for the dance of the Pac-Man. I tried, Pac-Man. I tried. Oh, clumsy Pac-Man. Yeah, this game's just full of like weird animations and little things and stuff like that. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Slow your roll, Pac-Man. Turn around. It's gamer time. So here's what most people consider the best part of Pac-Man 2. It's just got Pac-Man for you to play. And if you find all 3 pieces of the cartridge, you can play Miss Pac-Man. The Genesis version actually has a 3rd one, I think. Junior Pac-Man. Y'all ever heard of this? Ever heard of Pac-Man? It's a game where you're this creepy little man in a dark room eating pills. Real fucked up stuff. That would be so fucked up. ¿Dónde están mis pinche hongos?
By God, that's Mr. Do's music.
Look what you did, John. You made Pac-Man die. You killed Pac-Man. I hope you're proud of yourself. I'm not gonna pause. I'm gonna accept my due fate and let Pac-Man accept his. It's time for another incredible credit of Mr. Do. And his magic ball. Oh, I just wanted the cake. Mr. Do just wanted his cake. Oh, I so pressed that button. I so pressed that button. You know, if they made a Mr. Do 2 in the style of Pac-Man 2, I'd at least see what that was. God damn it. This is the worst credit of Mr. Do I've played yet. Dig Dug is a stone cold motherfucking classic. One of the best games ever made. This is not. God, yeah, like... What if the Pac-Man trajectory happened to Mr. Do? We got Mr. Do 2, The New Adventures, Mr. Do World. Son of a bitch. Mr. Do Championship Edition DX. Well, that was a great credit of Mr. Do, everyone. Thank you to all involved. Let's check in on Pac-Man. Pac-Man has perished. Yeah, you know, it would have been more fitting to call it Pac-Land 2. Pac-Man just wants to see a cat. He's happy he saw a cat, just like me. Finally, a hot dog for Oh no, Pac-Man! Pac-Man, your hot dog.
Look.
Oh, now Pac-Man's depressed because his hot dog got stolen by a cat. I got my eye on you, cat. Pac-Man, look. Pac-Man, look. Pac-Man, it's a bottle. It's what you've come here for, and it's free. You cannot have it, Pac-Man. Oh, if only you had a bottle to put that milk in, Pac-Man. Pac-Man's having a real day.
Look.
Nope, turn around. Turn around. Need to reload that scene so the bottle isn't glass shards. Yeah, no, it's very easy to just fuck everything up. You'll thank me for this later, Pac-Man. Unpasteurized milk straight from the cow. Time to feed this to my child. Pac-Man loves it when you do this shit to people. Finally, it's someone who's not me getting fucked. And that's level 1 of Pac-Man 2, The New Adventures. Pac-Baby's gonna fucking choke to death. Anyway, a peek at the ghosts who definitely showed up during this. You were beaten by Pac-Man by doing nothing because the player didn't shoot a slingshot at the trash can with eyes. Oh, you know, it's the classic Pac-Man character from Pac-Man. Just like Lucy, our other favorite Pac-Man character. Okay.
Look.
You know, I just realized most of the problems Pac-Man faces in this game are all because the store is closed. The store is closed, we can't get milk. The store is closed, I can't get a flower. Time to go to the mountains and pick a flower. You know what, Pac-Man? I think you deserve a little something. A refreshing drink for Pac-Man.
Look.
Get you some of that body-heated milk. Oh no, Pac-Man, you're drunk. Pac-Man, you need to pasteurize this stuff. Hell yeah, it's the best Pac-Man game. Pac-Man drunk in the mountains. What can go wrong?
Look.
Pac-Man, you dumbass. You bonked the worm tree. That'll sober a motherfucker up.
Look.
Oh, right, you have to wait for the bottom one because you get too much distance on it. This game has platforming, by the way. This second-person adventure game. Right, you have to get him on the top one, then drop him down to the bottom one. True, there could be lives. It's true. Pac-Man 2 is the bravest video game ever made. Least of all because it's called fucking Pac-Man 2. Oh, right, you have to jump over that one. True, Lifeline is also very brave. Only Lifeline is brave enough to declare the protagonist's favorite word as we. I forgot there were more after that. Did I not lead the shot enough? I do like the look on Pac-Man's face when he's worried about something coming up but still going faster. Resigned to his fate. Alright, let's take it slow. Right, you can't actually shoot them or else they'll block your path. Oh, totally. There's definitely not another section coming up that's kind of like this. Nope, I shouldn't have gone faster there. I need to wait and then boost. So yeah, this is the section where most people give up playing Pac-Man 2. Oh, son of a bitch. Well, time to do that whole section over again. Oh yeah, no, if you did not give up earlier than this is where most people gave up. Not me, though. Oh, I understand. It's because this game's cool. Ah, shit. I mean, I can't stop you from arranging a Mr. Do session for me. Mr. Do is a thing that happens, not a thing that I choose. You are the agent of Do-Os.
Do it.
I will do it in a second. As soon as I finish this section or die again, I guess. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. There we go. Nice hand, idiot. All right. Once more into the do reach. Yeah, it's because I didn't put in the credit yet. Well, that guy juked me. That is a nice thing about Mr. Do. No attract mode sounds. Or at least maybe I don't have the dip switch enabled. So I can just leave it on in the background while I'm playing other, better games. Oh, fuck off. Those are my cookies. Oh yeah? You like looking at Mr. Do? Really? This sicko clown? Digging in the dirt? For his nasty cherries? You like seeing this nasty man? Pushing his apple? Well, it's a high score, everyone. Enough of this. Let's get back to a good video game for once. Hey, you're welcome. Thank you for the donation. Yeah, you know what, Pac-Man? Me too. No, we hate that I did that. Finally, another piece of my wife's video game cartridge. As long as Pac-Man isn't digging for cherries, he can be wherever he wants. Yo, Anonymous with the big hundo. Thank you very much. That is another tape for the tape pile. We got 4 on the docket. Might have to get to these things soon. So as they don't run up on me. Hey, if Anonymous wants to chime in and say put that towards 10 Mr. News instead of a tape, I would begrudge them for this, but they can do that. I would be making this Pac-Man face were that to happen.
Look.
Do I need to kick this thing multiple times? I forget what I need to do here.
Look.
Yeah, for me, my local Pizza Hut had arcade machines, and the ones that stand out to me were an Outrun cabinet and a Lethal Enforcers cabinet.
Look.
It wasn't a sit down, it was a stand up, but Outrun's still Outrun. And Outrun's pretty good. Ah, this motherfucker got wet.
Look.
Oh, that calmed him down. Okay. Oh, now he hates it. Pac-Man, I don't think you should... Pac-Man? Pac-Man? No, he's fine. You got this, Pac-Man? No? Now you're pissed off again?
Look.
It's very advanced. It's keeping track of a lot of variables. Seaman 2 exists. They made Seaman 2, they just never brought it out to America. There we go.
Look.
I think I did this part early. I think I was supposed to do the hang glider before the minecart. But I will need this later, so. Pac-Man, no, you're just gonna get angry. Pac-Man, no. What the hell do I do? I forget what I do with this.
Look.
You just use it again while you're pissed off and then you punch it or something. Gotta be angry, but not too angry. Is that it? Yep, okay. He was too pissed off to make it work before. All right. Right. Okay, there we go.
Look.
Get up there, Pac-Man. I don't care if you're crying. Pac-Man's always having the time of his life. Oh, are you too fucking depressed to climb the rope? Pac-Man, take a bath.
Look.
Pac-Man loves getting covered in water. Except the times he doesn't love getting covered in water. All right, it's time for the other vehicle segment. Pac-Man is the most human among us. Oh, I'm sorry, Pac-Man. No, I failed you. I am playing this through the capture card preview, so there is a slight delay, which is what I will blame this on. That's low enough, yeah? Yeah, okay. Yeah, a little bit. Kinda. Nope, nope, fuck off, come on. That one came so fast. This one isn't as bad as the minecart. No. Bad ghost. Whew, there we go. This one feels like you can at least react and it's not just pure memorization like the minecart is. Don't want that one. Because the hole makes me go back. Oh no, wait, that's the hole that makes me go back. There's a reason that the fucking minecart, there's the reason that the fucking hang glider section isn't so bad. And just because if you fuck up, you have to do it again. At least the minecart, you're done with it once, you're done with it. Why'd you get mad at me about shooting the rock? I'm trying to save your life, Pac-Man.
What?
Pac-Man, please. The hang glider.
What? What?
Pac-Man, I'm going to murder you. Goodbye.
What? What?
If he's depressed, he'll hang glide. But if he's mad, he will not hang glide. The multiple facets of Pac-Man.
Higher.
Yeah, there's a little jump, slide to this part. All right, let's not fall down the hole this time.
Look. What?
Pull the first rope you see, Pac-Man. It'll be fine. Just don't pull that other one you pulled. Pac-Man, you don't want that. I mean, don't get pissed about it. It's just an apple core. Oh, too angry? Too angry to yank? That it, Pac-Man? Pac-Man, these are the flowers you're looking for. I know you're pissed off. Pac-Man. Pac-Man! I'm so sorry about your balloon, Pac-Man. I thought you would be amazed at the majesty of the birds that fly out. I promise not to harm it this time. Instead, I will let you get depressed when it floats away. Okay. We have gotten the flower. All is right with the world. beloved Pac-Man character Lucy can have her birthday party now. Pac-Man, what does this do? Makes a funny little bunny pop out. Oh, he's chasing it. He likes his little guy. Pac-Man's finally made a friend. It is my job to kill it.
Look.
I did not kill it.
Look.
Yeah, this is Pac-Man in his natural habitat. Pac-Man only hang glides in minecarts when you keep him in zoos. To learn domesticated behavior. You done, Pac-Man? You done, Pac-Man? Pac-Man, are you done? Sir, please, I beg you. No, the other way, Pac-Man. Dear God, Pac-Man. Pac-Man, you're ruining my life. Power pellet? You want a power pellet? You gonna eat a power pellet, Pac-Man? Pac-Man, I get it. It's a funny little bunny rabbit, but... Okay, there we go. Jesus. Hopefully he fucking... Hopefully he unsupers not next to the fucking rabbit. Well, fuck me. Okay, there you go. You noticed it. Thank you. Oh, thank you. You know what, Rabbit? You helped. You helped a lot. I take back everything I said about you. Go home, Pac-Man.
Look.
Actually, no, yeah, go this way. It's faster. Oh, Pac-Man, you fucked up. Eat this, Pac-Man. Fuck these bees up. Eat the bees, Pac-Man. No, Pac-Man's not eating the bees. Pac-Man, all you had to do was eat the bees. Pac-Man, go, 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 go. Pac-Man, run. Pac-Man, run. Pac-Man, you motherfucker. Who cares about the honeycomb, Pac-Man? Go home, Pac-Man. The bees are gonna get you. No, don't do that, Pac-Man. I don't like seeing it. I'm done with this. Also, I'm drunk. I'm drunk off bee honey. I don't think I've ever seen Pac-Man survive the bees, so I didn't know that could happen. I hope Lucy has a great birthday. Lucy was shot. The end. All right. I think this is probably enough Pac-Man 2 for now. I'll wait until it gets to the password section so I can potentially resume this later, but for now... I don't think we need to see the final level of Pac-Man 2. At least not right now. Yeah, we're going to be bouncing around stuff here. So don't expect me to beat any of these games. We'll play them. And we'll get our password of Boobs2E, Boobs2070, Bubsy27. For now, I think it's time to take a little trip. Online. Time to read 2 pages of Duke Nukem does the internet. What? No, that's not. Is it not pulling the right? Hang on. I have to. We did not read 14 pages of this. It's not. All right, hang on a sec. Duke is born to be wild. All right, this should be the new one. And this should be pointing to the Duke folder. There we go. All right, let's get the other one. Point it to the correct file. Perfect. Let me just double check something. Okay. That should all be operating correctly now. Folks, this is Duke Nukem Does the Internet. It's a book I bought. I would be reading an ebook version of this like the magazines if I had the luxury of doing so, but nobody scanned this. At least not in a way that I could find. I'm going to be doing my best here because I can only zoom in the camera so much. I'm going to try and get this to be where you could see it, but I'm also going to read it. Dedication to me because I'm so great. There you go. That's your first page. I'm kidding. I'm not going to count that. I'm obviously not going to count that. I won't count the acknowledgements either. The fuse for this book got lit at the Oakland Airport Hilton while I was tossing back a couple of... Yeah, Duke chilling out at the Oakland Airport Hilton, tossing back a couple of cold ones with the online warriors from Cybex books. One of the guys, last name Broadnitz, started going on about a weird dream he'd had where some hard-boiled detective named Jimmy Valentine was going to write a bunch of Cybex books. Hell, said Gary Masters. We don't need a private dick doing our books. We got Duke. I just drained my red hook, laughed, and gave him a friendly punch in the head. No, seriously, Masters said, as he got up and moved to the other side of the table. Think of the millions of gamers out there getting all their information about the net from geeks and weasels. Wouldn't it be cooler if they had you teach them the ropes instead? Well, that struck a chord with a good old Duke. I always said that gamers deserve the best. That's one of Duke Nukem's classic catchphrases. I've got balls of steel. I'm here to kick ass and chew gum, and I'm all out of gum. Gamers deserve the best. But hey, as great as I am, it still took a lot of people to get this book together. Thanks to Scott Miller, president of Apogee Software, and George Broussard, president of 3D Realms, for greenlighting the idea. These two and the kick-ass programmers and artists at Apogee and 3D Realms taught me all my moves and made me what I am today. Special thanks to Chuck Jones and George for the... Is he talking about George Broussard or a different George? For the cover snapshot of me working on the book. Thank you for this, George Broussard. Thanks, George. At Cybex, thanks to Gary Masters for coming up with the idea and convincing everyone it was worth doing. Sorry about that bruise. Thanks also to Dan Brodnitz, John Matrix. Holy shit, John Matrix has worked on this book? And Peter Genghis Kunz. Peter Genghis Kunz. Oh yeah, this book is the reason Duke Nukem Forever didn't come out when it was supposed to. None of it could have gotten done without Kimberly Andrew Kasim, who worked long and late to bring this puppy in on schedule. Same goes for William Sallet, Lisa Lusk, Rachel Fudge, and Tori McLearn, who put up with tons of last-minute changes and did an all-around rockin' job. Inbar Berman came through with the fire team diagrams and let me call her at 11 p.m. to talk fonts. Rachel Fudge, key to this book. Hang on, let me see if I can switch this to manual focus so it's a little less terrible looking. All right, I've dialed it into the exact digit it needs to be. One higher, one lower. Unreadable. Oh yeah, and while I'm at it, let the record show that Barbara Dahl rules. All right. The Net, baby. This is a big book. It's 314 pages long. You could donate so I read all 314 pages of this. It could happen. If you're unaware of the reason we're here, I'm raising money to pay some bills because I'm not making enough money to pay bills right now. You could donate by typing !help in the chat or scrolling down and clicking that little picture of Wario. And we do have some fun incentives. $10 donated makes me drop whatever I'm doing and play a credit of Mr. Do, a video game I despise. $15 gets you a page from this wonderful book we're reading right now, Duke Nukem Does the Internet. And a $20 donation will read an entire old video game magazine, front to back. Also, the ultimate donation incentive. $100 adds a tape to the Project Tapesathon pile. We're bringing it back. We got 4 ready. We'll get to those pretty soon, I think. We'll get to at least some of those pretty soon, I think. You could donate to watch a funny Betacam tape full of funny old local commercials. But for now, we're going to read a little Duke with the first official page of Duke Nukem Does the Internet. Snag a chair and grab a cold one. The name's Duke Nukem. Maybe you heard of me. And if you haven't already memorized my autobiography, Why I'm So Great, or spent a few months slugging it out with alien maggots in Duke Nukem 3D, a mind-melting computer game based on my life and times, here's the deal. I'm a world saver, I'm a skull buster, and I'm a merc you don't want to piss off. But hey, you caught me on one of my nice days. See, you picked up my book, so I know you got brains. Question is, do you have what it takes to get online, grab the goods, and deal out some serious Duke Max pain? Yeah, well, simmer down, punk. You ain't as tough as you think you are. Yet. See, a lot of jerks will give you a nice air-conditioned sightseeing tour of the net and the web. Not me. Not here. You're gonna get up early. You're gonna pay attention. And you're gonna play hard. And you're gonna get dirty. You're gonna see it all and do it all. I've only got a few hundred pages, so I'm gonna make every damn one count. Alright, who wants some? A couple of things straight from the top. I wrote this book for my kind of people, gamers. Duke Nukem referring to gamers will always be the funniest shit. I will go all 300 pages of this, and it will never not be funny. I wrote this book for my kind of people, gamers, but it ain't just for gamers. Most of these skills, how to get online, how to recon on the web, how to shoot out email, how to find what you're looking for. They work for anyone who wants to make the net roll over and bark like a dog. And yeah, I've got a real soft spot for people who dig Duke Nukem 3D, but that don't mean I'm gonna leave Doom Fiends and Quakeophiles out in the cold. Please don't call them Quakeophiles, Duke. Their lives are lame enough as it is. Same's true for wannabe pilots and dragon slayers. Have a seat, grab a brew, listen up. See, this is the book that gives you the inside story, the real deal, the good, the bad, and the ugly. But you gotta be ready for the truth, because that's all I'm handing out. I ain't pulling punches or taking prisoners. I'm kicking ass and taking names. Whew. Page 2, it's a short one. Rules of the game. You got places to go, I got scumbags to waste. Let's cut to the chase. Let's see if I can get this a little more focused. It works. Good enough. If you're new to the net, jump in at level 1 and don't climb out of those trenches till you see the daylight at the end of level 9. If you've already got some online experience, maybe you've plugged in at school or work, maybe you browse the web but you don't have a clue how to use networks, feel free to skim till you score what you're looking for. Once I get moving, I'll be tossing out 3 kinds of notes built to grab you by the face and make sure you don't tear past key info. Sidious Clock, thank you for the $15 donation for another page of Duke. I appreciate it. Duke says, I'll drop a Duke says, complete with this handsome mugshot. Very handsome, Duke. But I'm going to make a real important point you don't want to miss. Danger zone. Ignore a danger zone at your own risk. Some will save you grief, others will save your ass. Kick-ass tip. If I'm in the mood to set you up with a kick-ass tip, I'll wind up the mighty boot and let her rip. Boom. Whew. All right. Our third page of Dookie Nukie. Gonna have to really fine-tune this focus stuff here. Good as it gets, I guess. Wish I had a better camera for this. Oh well. This all came together fast. Heads up, eyes front. Here's a look at some of what's waiting. Level 1, AI has poisoned my brain. Modern internet has poisoned my brain. Level 1, internet intelligence. The internet according to Duke. What the net is, where it came from, and why it rocks for gamers. Also a midnight joyride to some of the coolest websites around. Level 2, Duke's Guide to the Heavy Hardware. The gear you want, the gear you need, and where you can snag it. From RAM to CD-ROM drives to 3D accelerator cards. Don't send a golf cart to do a tank's job. Level 3, getting online, the quick and the dead. Getting hooked up for speed, finding a solid internet on-ramp, installing your software, and then reaching out and pulling down Netscape Navigator, a badass browser and one of the best pieces of software on this or any planet. Sounds like a lot of work? Piece of cake. Please do. Please tell me how to get Netscape Navigator. I can't use Internet Explorer anymore. Level 4, Browser Bootcamp. Everything you gotta know about making Netscape Navigator and Microsoft Internet Explorer crank. By the time you get through level 4, your browser's gonna feel like a natural extension of your hands, only less battle scarred. Level 5, the flamethrower is mightier than the pen. Online self-defense. Part 1, passwords, credit cards, and flame wars. Oh, Duke's getting into a lot of flame wars, I bet. The lowdown on the net's main comm devices. Email, mailing lists, Usenet, and what you gotta know before you can set up multiplayer battles and trade game cheats, hints, game biz info, and war stories with other online warriors. Level 6, Internet Recon with Duke. Strategies, tools, and tactics for tracking down what you want fast. Drill hard and you'll be hitting the web and Usenet with all the speed and accuracy of a cruise missile taking out a Baghdad bunker. Very topical, Duke. Very topical. Very post-Gulf War. All right, and I didn't put it into the one. That's 3 pages we have read. I should have got some sort of bookmark. Hang on a second. I am going to go grab some kind of bookmark after I do this. Ooh. All right. I'm going to go grab that bookmark and also grab a tape because we're starting the tapes, baby. Be right back. Okay. Let's switch off the Super Nintendo. Right now, okay. All right. Let's adjust this. Let's get our first tape. I'll probably play a couple of these and also use this as an excuse to order some lunch because I am hungry. Master Reel 24. Yeah, right where we left off. It's tapes time. All right. First date, first slate, 8/2/2004. Take the counter. Hit the gas. And don't forget the reason we're all here. Helping me pay some bills. I appreciate everybody donating so far. And if you want more tapes, you can have more tapes. All you have to do is hit the $100 donation incentive, and I will add a tape to the pile. There's also fun other donation incentives that are less than $100. If you donate $10, this is gonna. I don't have the setup for adjusting the volume on this, so it might be loud and also soft at the same time. I don't know. Anyway. $10, I will interrupt whatever I'm doing to play Mr. Do, including this.
Over the years, I've
Be
worked in
warned.
a variety of positions at Wade Rollerson Honda.
15, I'll read a page of Duke Nukem Does the Internet, which we just got done with.
Back. Now that I'm general manager, I've learned to appreciate
20, we'll read an old video game magazine front to back.
Will not fit in your budget.
And of course, 100, we will put on a tape and learn all about Wade Rollerson Honda.
Ask for me personally, and I'll introduce you to our New Start program. We'll send you home with a smile and a brand new vehicle from Wade Rollerson Honda.
Let me get a gain on this so I can increase and decrease the volume.
Enjoy Southern hospitality at its finest when you visit Holiday Inn Gainesville West. You'll appreciate our newly renovated spacious guest rooms and suites.
Ooh,
Enjoy
high-speed
all the
internet.
comforts of home at the Holiday Inn Gainesville West. Enjoy the Holiday Inn Gainesville West.
Yeah, that's probably a
Conference Center
LodgeNet
for your next special
system.
occasion. Our 10,000 square foot center offers 7 meeting rooms with space for up to 500 people. Our famous staircase offers a touch of Southern elegance for weddings, family, or company photos. All this and more at the Holiday Inn Gainesville West.
Yeah, I'm still doing the video thing. I don't work at a TV station or anything anymore, but
Hold yourself in a soothing.
I'm still out there attempting to do the damn thing.
Unwind in our bath oasis.
And if you happen to know any production positions that are hiring full-time employees, or honestly, at this point, I'll take contract stuff too.
Therapists.
Hit your boy up. I need to pay these fucking
We
bills.
invite you for a day of total relaxation at its finest at Spa Royale.
All right. I will let this tape play while I grab a drink and then order some food. Be right back. Enjoy tape.
WGFL.
We give you room to bloom at In the Pines. Our apartments are huge. Just check out these floor plans.
If you're living alone, this huge one-bedroom apartment is for you. It has 810 square feet. Or this two-bedroom townhouse. It has over 1,200 square feet and is larger than most three-bedroom apartments. This beautiful three-bedroom garden-style apartment is gigantic, with almost 1,500 square feet. And a three-bedroom townhouse. It speaks for itself. Mention this ad and save hundreds, only at In the Pines.
WGFL.
Imagine spending a day with only one person in mind.
All right.
You. Welcome
Me.
to Spa Royale. Indulge yourself in a soothing aromatherapy massage, unwind in our bath oasis, or simply lie back and enjoy the decadence of being ultimately pampered by our team of expert therapists. We also feature the finest products in the world. We invite you for a day of total relaxation at its finest at Spa Royale.
WGFL. WGFL.
Good old WWGFL. The double WGFL. The WWWWB.
Looking for a new job and career? Have you been banging your head against the wall? Take 2 aspirin and call Wall Staff, North Central Florida's leading staffing company. Applicants are never charged a fee, paid on a weekly basis, and may be eligible for company benefits. If you have a can-do attitude, take a step towards the American dream. Call Wall Staff. Need staff? At Wall Staff, we take pride in offering excellent customer service and quality employees in the Gainesville, Ocala, and Lake City areas. Stop moving in circles. Call Wall Staff now.
What if I want to move in circles? Nope. Nope, we got a picket coming up probably. Oh no, aquarium connection. I'm so used to seeing the Slate Before Picket ads.
A pet store is a pet store, right? Wrong. There are other pet stores in the area, but only one with 50 years of combined experience in helping you care for your pet. The Aquarium Connection. At the Aquarium Connection, you'll find a friendly family atmosphere, along with birds, fish, reptiles, hamsters, gerbils, and bunnies, and everything you need in supplies and expert advice to care for your new friend. Come see Pam and Alice at the Aquarium Connection, located in the Central Florida Office Plus Shopping Center on University Avenue and 6th Street, downtown. The Aquarium Connection, your family pet connection.
That's what I've heard. I've heard that about downtown. I'm glad Lieutenant Kids is back.
What is LT Kids and Grown Ups 2? One of the most unique stores in North Central
Florida. Oh, right. This is after they rebranded to go, grown-ups can buy things here, too.
Or adult, LT Kids
it's not just kids. Please buy.
They carry a large inventory of home decor, girlfriend gifts, greeting cards, personal body care products, sticker and scrapbook supplies, and, of course, Hello Kitty. They also carry one of the largest inventories of developmental and award-winning educational toys. When you're looking for that perfect gift, remember LT Kids and Grown Ups 2, located on 13th Street next to Lloyd Clark Sports, Gainesville.
You know how it is. Sometimes you can only afford to put audio on one channel.
WGFL.
It's time for the Midnight Rodeo.
Come party at the two hottest clubs in Central Florida, all under one roof. Midnight Rodeo and Graffiti Beach. Friday and Saturday nights are the nights. Pay one cover charge and get into both clubs. That's right, two for the price of one. You like country? We got it. You like top 40? We got it. You like hip-hop? Graffiti Beach is the hottest hip-hop spot around. And get ready, coming live to the Midnight Rodeo.
Oh shit, Mark motherfucking Chestnut.
It's country superstar and CMA award winner Mark Chestnut. Tickets on sale now.
I gotta get down to the Midnight Rodeo.
I'll talk to you soon. Thanks. Man, so many different programs to look at, so many questions to ask. Who do you believe? I mean, I don't know what to do. I think I'll call Jericho Mortgage. I'm Matt Chisonis, president of Jericho Mortgage. At Jericho Mortgage, we will sit down with you one-on-one and let you decide the program right for you. Our professional staff will help you with the program that'll save you the most money. Call Jericho Mortgage today and start saving now.
Thank you, Mr. Jericho. Mr. Jericho, tear down this wall.
WGFL.
Whoa, hey. That got loud.
It's summertime and it's hot out there. There's no better way to beat the heat than tubing down the Itchituckney River. When you need a tube to float on, think of Lowe's Tubeland. Lowe's Tubeland is...
I'm always thinking of Lowe's Tubeland.
We carry inner tubes, vinyl tubes, ski tubes, double tubes, wraps, and much more. Delivery and pickup are free, so bring some friends because group rates are discounted. When you're ready to cool off and relax while floating down the beautiful Itchituckney River, give us a call or log on to lowstubeland.com. That's lowstubeland.com.
I must log on to Lowe's Tubeland. Yeah. Yeah, people would tube down the fucking springs near me all the time.
WGFL.
Yeah, I'm a waste professional.
Residential.
Holy shit.
Commercial.
This is badass.
Industrial. Waste Pro can handle it all. We are the waste professionals.
I believe it after that.
When you're ready to buy a new or used car, ask yourself this question. What would Sherlock Holmes do? First,
I'm always
he would
asking
send
this.
Watson out to find the best price on the vehicle of his choice. Next, he would thoroughly investigate loan options in the vehicle's past. He would then finance the vehicle with Sun State Federal Credit Union. Sherlock Holmes was a smart man. So, when you're ready to solve the mystery of saving money on your auto loan, call Sun State Federal Credit Union and take ownership of your financial future.
Yeah, get fucked, Doyle. Sherlock's gonna sell this fucking Sun State Federal Credit Union.
WGFL.
Looking for major love and minor stress? Register for these courses on Saturday.
Nobody cares about Sherlock Holmes having a personality. He's famous because he's a smart man.
200 pets. Maddie's Pet Rescue Project of Alachua County presents 6 convenient locations, 10 hours, and over 200 pets for you to study and love. Maddie's Pet Rescue Project of Alachua County is a community collaboration to end the killing of healthy shelter dogs and cats. For more information, please visit maddiespetrescueofalachua.org.
Puppy Hill feels like they had a puppy mill and just couldn't afford to change the sign for better publicity, so it's Puppy Hill now. Why don't you like that? You should like that.
Now when you shop at Winn-Dixie using your customer reward card, your purchases will help schools earn over $5 million in free educational equipment. Just sign up for the School Rewards Program because somebody's counting on you. This week, get WD brand all-natural whole sliced pork loin for only 99 cents a pound. And get 4 12-packs of Pepsi products for only $10. Only at your neighborhood Winn-Dixie.
Ooh, low tone. The rare low tone. Tone. Oh man, I miss checkers.
Welcome to Knowles Gators Electric Football.
It's a classic rivalry.
Bring it on! A knockdown, drag-out, backyard brawl.
What's this? The Checkers blimp is landing on the field.
Quick commercial timeout. Who will have bragging rights after the Gators Knowles Challenge at Checkers? Buy your team's combo meal, a half-pound double champ with cheese, large fries, and a Coke in a collector's cup, and we'll donate to your school. So let's go. The more you eat, the more we'll give.
Hi, Mom.
Don't eat the blimp.
I remember that line read for some reason.
Sponsor of the Seminoles.
I remember the more you eat, the more we'll give. move. I didn't remember it till just now, but I remember that. I feel like Checkers isn't a restaurant that has ups and downs in quality. I feel like Checkers is just Checkers. The fries are probably still really good.
WGFL.
Hi, I'm Terry Jackson of the San Francisco 49ers. It's great to come help Boss Heart Realty and Shanzette Vista help the PALS program grow. PALS works in our schools to help kids.
Everybody in Gainesville loves the 49ers.
Violence, diversity, and self-esteem. Join me on October 21st at Hale Plantation Golf and Country Club for the annual Boss Heart Realty Golf Tournament to support PALS. For more information and sponsorship, please call 240-2706. Thank you.
It's the heart of our economy. It's fast-paced and competitive and demands advanced skills, and you can acquire those skills with career training. Our business degree programs will give you an inside look into the world of business and provide you with the cutting-edge knowledge necessary for you to be competitive. It's the advanced skills training you need for success in today's job market. Training for the success you deserve and the cutting-edge training employers demand. City College, where education works, and so do our graduates.
Check the... Nope. Okay, there we go.
It's about caring for people, and it's one of the fastest growing career fields.
Oh, maybe this one ended early. I was about to check the rundown sheet.
Creating unprecedented demand for trained medical assistants. Our medical degree programs will give you the inside knowledge you need for a career in healthcare, a career that allows you to care for others while taking care of you and your future. Training for the success you deserve, and the training medical professionals demand. City College, where education works, and so do our graduates. Get your associate's or bachelor's degree at City College, where education works and so
you were in the City College block.
Competitive job market. Education is your key to success, and with the many educational opportunities offered at City College, you can have your degree and be working in a short amount of time. We offer multiple degree programs that provide you with the latest industry knowledge and hands-on training that you need for a successful future. Call 352-335-4000. City College, where education works, and so do our graduates. 4000. City College, where education works, and so do our graduates.
Okay.
WGFL.
A little bit after you yelling at me like that.
Are you overworked and feeling stressed out? Induce relief and restore your natural balance at In the Garden Day Spa. Experience one of our soothing body treatments, the smoothing results of our herbal wrap, massage therapy sessions.
We will wrap you like a burrito.
Reflexology for your hands and feet, and much more. Step in and recharge, step out and feel great at In the Garden, a day spa, 1817 Northwest 13th Street, Gainesville.
Long tone.
WGFL.
Ezra, please, you need to make these a little quieter.
When your mind, body, and soul cry out to be rejuvenated and recharged, bring
Every day.
About Face and More Day Spa in historic downtown Alachua. Come inside our calming, nurturing environment and experience world-class facials, makeovers, and body treatments. We offer services for bridal showers and themed parties, large and small. Relax, enjoy, and benefit. About Face and More in historic downtown Alachua.
Too bad. Make another one, motherfucker. You're not relaxed enough.
WGFL.
The Taste of Saigon 2 is Gainesville's source for authentic Vietnamese cuisine. Your taste will come alive as you scroll through the mouth-watering menu of delicious entrees. The Taste of Saigon 2 also caters to vegetarians. You'll be amazed with their huge vegetarian menu, as well as their sushi chef and sushi bar. Their lunch
Ooh, Atkins-friendly menu.
As soon as you enter, you'll be greeted with a traditional Vietnamese atmosphere and service. There's no other restaurant like the Taste of Saigon 2, located in Magnolia Park.
It's honestly a wonder they decided to make a sequel based on how bad Saigon 1 tasted. Whoa.
Survivor scorecard. Tensions ran high as the castaways scrambled for a spot in the Final Four. Then Eliza won immunity. In the end, Julie...
I remember when all this happened.
Setting the stage for this Sunday's finale.
This Survivor Scorecard, brought to you in part by...
Getting a bad feeling that my delivery driver might not be able to read instructions, so I might have to duck out for a minute to grab my food. Who knows? Maybe they'll surprise me.
WGFL.
You'd better be thinking of me on my 4th anniversary.
Thinking of You is happy to be celebrating their 4th anniversary with products including Lily and Rose Bridal, San Francisco Music Box, Morgan & Company Silver, and
that's my favorite music box.
We also carry Camille Beckman products voted #1 in the United States. We've also added...
That's why I moved out here. I gotta get that San Francisco music box.
Happy anniversary, and we'll thank you with a 20% discount on gifts purchased. Thinking of You in Magnolia Park.
WGFL.
Oh, gee, Star 99.5. That was a conservative talk radio station.
You've heard there's a new star on the horizon. Today, the star has risen. A new day has begun. Star 99.5 is now Gainesville's best talkers. Latest news. Sean Hannity.
Yep.
Bill O'Reilly.
Yep.
Jim Rome.
Uh-huh.
Glenn Beck.
Yup.
Introducing the Star 99.5. 99.5.
I sure listen to a lot of the Star 99.5. Gotta love growing up in a conservative household. Please, tell me about your spray glow experience.
I've had a great experience with spray glow. When I first came into the scene, I came to the shop, talking to the people there, letting them know that I wanted a show quality paint job. The car's been in hot import nights, import expression, and I've also won second place at the last 2 Nopi Nationals. When coming into the car shows, you gotta have a good paint job. You gotta have graphics. You gotta have quality paint.
You gotta have graphics.
People ask me where I got it painted. I feel confident with my car because I have a quality paint job. I'm proud of it, and I feel like I can take it to any show and compete.
Spray Glow, auto refinishing and body repair. Love your car again.
When it comes to cars, when it comes to games, you gotta have graphics. Oh, we're getting into the car fuckers now? Spray Glow is gonna let me fuck the cars? Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. It really is a car fucker.
Sir,
he's dead.
Spray Glow, auto refinishing and body repair. Love your car again.
He walked into the paint room, inhaled the paint fumes, and fell over dead on his car. This is truly how he would have wanted it. But tsh. All right, this driver is approaching the correct road, but will they actually turn onto the correct road is my question. Oh, they did it. They did it. They could be... All right, they've passed step 1 of the process. Something tells me I'm still going to have to come out and grab the food from them, loud Ezra Miller slate. The end.
The 05s are here. A lot of dealers mark up their new line for additional profit. At Wade Rollerson Honda, we don't believe in add-ons or addendum stickers, just great value. If a new vehicle will not fit in your budget, we carry a huge line of pre-owned cars and trucks that
I don't think that's going to happen. I'm pretty sure that's the only tape with the raise.
I'll introduce you to our new Star program.
What an incredible ending to Tapes-A-Thon, to end on the fucking Ray tape that goes straight into fucking Shepherd's Chapel. Really could not have ended any better. Pawn stuff. Just pawn things.
Do you need cash? Do you need cash now? Car payment, utility bills,
I really do, man.
Cash for anything? Come to University Pawn and Jewelry, where we want your PlayStation systems and their games.
Ooh, they'll take my copy of the Italian Job for Xbox?
Equipment, late model desktops and laptop computers. We want all of your gold and diamond jewelry, and we pay cash for all diamonds and all scrap gold, regardless of condition. Come see us at 320 Southwest 16th Avenue, located next to the new Winn-Dixie on South Main, Southwest Gainesville.
I do. I have a Sony Vaio laptop in a box somewhere here. I do think cash. I do think stuff.
What do you think of when you think of pawn shops? Well, what about PlayStation 2 consoles and great games?
I do think PlayStation 2. I do think Jet Li's Rise Honor.
What about almost new computers at huge savings? Digital video, digital cameras, scientific calculators, and almost anything gold that you could ever want at prices sure to make you feel great. And if you're in a pinch for cash, we loan top dollar on almost anything of value, even scrap gold. So when you think of a pawn shop, think of University Pawn and Jewelry, located Southwest 16th Avenue in Gainesville.
Ever played hide and go seek in the swamp? Well, here's your chance. University of Florida Homecoming 2004 presents Kids Day this Sunday from 12 to 4 p.m. at Westside Park of 34th Street and 8th Avenue. Bring the kids
Inspector
out for an
Gadget?
afternoon of free fun, food.
Why Inspector Gadget music?
Kids Day this Sunday, October 17th from 12 to 4 p.m. at Westside Park. For more information on Kids Day, visit www.ufhomecoming.org.
Da 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 da. We cut it before the lyrics. Da 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 da. Woo woo. Okay, so I think that was a case of the colors being wrong on the tape. Because I don't think it was making the river bleed. The gator colors are orange and blue. So I'm guessing that was supposed to be an orange river. And not a blood red river. The fucking compression on that Inspector Gadget theme was pretty fucking good.
Gainesville Dodge, your 5-star dealer, is home to the finest used cars, trucks, minivans, and SUVs in North Central Florida. Gainesville Dodge has over $1 million invested in used cars, and all are inspected and certified road ready in our 5-star service department, and are delivered to you with the strongest used car warranty in the area, with many vehicles still under factory warranty. So stop by Gainesville Dodge at 3000 North Main Street. We're open Monday through Saturday and after church on Sunday.
Not that, Ezra Miller. Yeah, and it's worth it.
WGFL.
Oh shit. Sing along if you know the words.
The 2004 Alachua County Fair is almost here. It all starts Friday, October 22nd with opening night and midnight magic, where you can ride all the rides you dare from
Oh, you can hear it in the background a little bit.
for just $15. The Alachua County Fair will be filled with action, exciting rides, and exhibits. Great food and family entertainment, plus fantastic shows daily on the main stage. The Alachua County Fair opens Friday, October 22nd at 5 p.m. and runs through Sunday, October 31st at the Alachua County Fairgrounds. Great entertainment, great family value,
Probably.
all the fun of the fair. The 2004 Alachua County
Nope,
Fair
they're going to have the guy
is here.
talking over
Come
it.
to the fair and experience breathtaking rides, great food, exhibits, and fantastic nightly entertainment. It's all here now through October 31st at the Alachua County Fairgrounds. Friday is Midnight Magic, where you can ride all the rides.
Yeah, it's in the
there from
background
11
very
p.m. till 3
faintly.
a.m. for just $15. Gates open at 5 p.m.
And given that the fair theme endures to this day, I don't think they were phasing it
The
out.
excitement is back. The fair is here with great food, fun, and entertainment. Something magical happens tonight at the Alachua County
They
Fair.
just didn't realize that they shouldn't talk over it.
Tonight for Midnight Magic and ride all the rides you can for one low price. Midnight Magic at the Alachua County Fair happens tonight from 11 p.m. until 3 a.m. Your armband will give you access to ride as many rides as you can, as many times as you dare for just $15. Come with all of your friends for the night where the rides and fun never end. Midnight Magic happens tonight at the Alachua County Fair. Be there.
Yeah, the sad dad version of the Alachua County Fair theme. Plays over the trailers for the reboot, The Alachua County Fair. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We'll see if they do 9/11 after this one, or if that's just Lady Zara or whatever it was called. Okay, no. That one was relatively tame. Barely any boobs.
WG.
No 9/11. Oh, wait, no, wait, we still have after. We still have after. They could still do it. They could still do a 9/11.
Thank you.
Pirate Slasher, thank you for the follow. Your pirate senses were tingling, apparently. This isn't the same ad. This one's after. I don't see what was different. I don't see what was before and what was after.
WGFL.
Oh, hell yeah, Trey. Trey really is so smooth. You gotta love Trey. Trey only needs one take. What could Trey have done differently that would have improved that commercial? Nothing.
Thanks. Man, so many different programs to look at.
I too wish Trey the best on this holy day.
Man, I don't know what to do. I think I'll call Jericho Mortgage. I'm Matt Chasson as president of Jericho Mortgage. At Jericho Mortgage, we will...
The holy day of the Christmas Eve Eve-A-Thon, raising money to help me pay my bills that I can't pay right now because my hours are very reduced.
The most money.
I really hope I get a full-time job soon. You can type !help in the chat or scroll down and click that Wario to donate. There are cool, fun donation incentives such as $10 will interrupt whatever I'm doing to make me play a credit of Mr. Do, a video game I hate. $15, I will read a page of Duke Nukem Does the Internet while doing a bad Duke Nukem impression. $20, we will read an old video game magazine front to back. And $100 puts another tape on the tape pile of the tapes we are playing. If you can donate, I would very much appreciate it. If not, thanks for hanging out.
Looking for a quality full-service and automotive repair shop in the Gainesville area? Look no further than Stark and Russell Automotive on 33rd Avenue, 1 block west of Main Street. They are ASE master technicians and have years of factory training. They have the latest in diagnostic tools and computerized service manuals and information to ensure your vehicle is fixed right. Stark and Russell Automotive. Great service, great price.
Giving you a little peek of the address there. Just a little tiny peek. You're just pulling up that page just a little bit. I think this guy finally found my door. He's in proximity of the door according to the map, so I might have some fucking food. I'm starving.
It's Fifi's Fine Resale Apparel's 10th anniversary, and you're invited to come see why Fifi's was voted the #1 consignment shop by Gainesville Today's Readers Poll. Fifi's has almost 5,000 consigners with all the hottest fashion and new items.
Could be.
Fifi's is also the only consignment shop that carries...
There we go, okay. I'll be right back. Sorry if the next one's too loud.
Place for you. Come see what personalized, friendly service is all about at Fifi's Fine Resale Apparel in the Creekside Mall.
WGFL.
Come witness the hard-hitting action of the Gainesville Thunder as they kick off the season with a charity benefit game for the Boys and Girls Club of Alachua County. Saturday, November 13th at 7 p.m. at Citizens Field. The Gainesville Thunder will battle the Jacksonville Wolfpack in a race to the Minor League Football Championship. For more information, call AAA Sports, your one-stop shop for signs, banners, team uniforms, embroidery, and silk screening at 338-1231.
Food acquired. I'm gonna be tearing into this, so it might be a little more quiet than usual, but I will try to chime in with my usual funny and insightful commentary and laughing at weird shit. Oh shit, they're going back to cool?
What is LT Kids and Grown Ups 2? One of the most unique stores in North Central Florida. Whether you're looking for that perfect gift for that special child, teen, or adult, LT Kids and Grown Ups 2 has you covered. They carry a large inventory of home decor, girlfriend gifts, greeting cards, personal body care products, sticker and scrapbook supplies, and of course, Hello Kitty. They also carry one of the largest inventories of developmental and award-winning educational toys. When you're looking for that perfect gift, remember LT Kids and Grown Ups 2, located on 13th Street next to Lloyd Clark Sports, Gainesville.
What did that have to do with back to cool? There was nothing about cool there, or school. I thought they were going to do a fun promo where like, oh, it's not back to school, it's back to cool. But that was just a regular ass commercial. Oh, hell yeah, we got generic early show promos.
So, why don't you catch the early show and wake up to what's happening weekday mornings?
All right, we're done with the early show promos.
Hi, I'm Sam. And I'm Hamid. We'd like to welcome you to Magic Imports and like to show you why there are no excuses to buy a car anywhere else. Every car is handpicked and fully inspected before they go on a lot. We offer all types of financing from A-plus credit to people with past credit problems. Every car we sell comes with a warranty. Here at Magic Imports, we have quality cars, the best prices with easy financing. So come in and let the Magic team make your next car purchase a pleasant one. We look forward to seeing you. Magic Imports, no excuses to buy anywhere else.
Very charismatic guys. I can't wait to buy a car from you. Oh my god, guys, this Jack in the Box. This Jack in the Box is hitting the fucking spot right now.
How to build a Christmas fire. 1. Roll up your sleeves. 2. Get down on your knees. 3. Use a little paper. 4. Strike.
Nope, that was a mini taco.
Match. 5. Step back and feel the heat. Nothing burns brighter with love at Christmas.
Anyway, Santa about to fuck on Christmas. He's about to Terry nut.
5021 Northwest 34th Street.
Strike the perfect match. 5. Step back and feel the heat. Nothing burns brighter with love at Christmas than the fire of a diamond.
Terry Nut Custom Jewelers, 5021 Northwest 34th Street.
Le Shop. I do not remember a Le Shop. I don't think this was a very long-lived store.
Je dois trouver un cadeau pour Nicole. Après déjeuner,
Oh God, really?
Ils ont les idées les plus uniques pour le cadeau. Vous avez raison, j'ai toujours trouvé des cadeaux parfaits pour tout le monde à la Galerie Thornbrook.
Thornbrook Gallery offers extraordinary handcrafted gifts for any occasion, the finest art and custom framing along with very personalized service. Located on the east side of Thornbrook Village.
La Galerie Thornbrook, c'est vraiment l'endroit.
I would go to Thornbrook Village every so often. It was just a little shopping plaza, but one of my friend's moms worked there. Never heard of Le Shop.
WGFL.
All right, boys. We're going to start the season off right this year with Sun State Federal Credit Union. First, we're going to push back those overbearing interest rates by refinancing that auto loan. Next, knock that credit card with a transfer to a Sun State Visa. Then block those hard-hitting overdue bills with a home equity loan for an unbelievably low rate. After that, we're guaranteed a touchdown. Who's going to help us win?
Sun State!
Who's our trusted financial partner?
Sun State!
Now get out there and take it to those bills.
WGFL.
Gather up your friends because Emerald's Lounge is now open. Emerald's Lounge is an upscale jazz and blues lounge in the Thornbrook Village. Emerald's Lounge hosts happy hour for the elite of Gainesville and is open Monday through Saturday beginning at 3 p.m. We feature live bands, exotic drinks, your favorite wine, and an array of spectacular liqueurs to enjoy while you bask in the ambiance of class. Emerald's Lounge, where good friends gather.
It's entirely possible that a 90s commercial could pop up in this. They re-recorded over all these things all the time, so they might have missed one. I don't think it's very likely. I think we've seen the last of Bad Bart. But it could happen.
When Lake and Sumter County residents look for the very best satisfaction and service on a new or pre-owned Hyundai, their first choice is Buchanan Jenkins Hyundai. For over 10 years, Buchanan Jenkins Hyundai has set the standard for customer service with the most competitive pricing on new and used Hyundais and the finest treatment after the sale, like our famous free pickup and delivery whenever you need your car serviced or repaired. Make the smart choice your neighbors in the villages, Leesburg, and beyond make every day. Call or visit Buchanan Jenkins Hyundai, 1602 Southwest College Road, Ocala.
WGFL.
Emergencies happen anytime, anywhere, to any vehicle. But help from Watson's Towing is just a phone call away. The fleet of 12 modern trucks operating out of 2 convenient locations are ready 24 hours a day to help you out of a jam. Watson's Towing has built a reputation for prompt response, courteous, friendly service, and drivers trained in damage-free towing. Student and senior discounts are also available. If you're involved in an emergency anywhere in North Central Florida, call Watson Towing. Simply the best.
Return of Nut.
How to build a Christmas fire. 1. Roll up your sleeves. 2. Get down on your knees. 3. Use a little paper. 4.
Gotta love it when they use the blink text on a commercial.
5. Step back and feel the heat. Nothing burns brighter with love at Christmas than the fire of a diamond.
If you don't check the website, you're gonna lose the valuable coupons. There we go. There's the motherfuckers. Time to find out if they're still worth a trip in 2004.
Hi, this is Adrian from Pickett Weaponry in Newberry. This month is Smith & Wesson Days, and that means all Smith & Wessons are on sale.
It's always Smith & Wesson
We'll be
Days.
here November 18th through the 21st to help you get the Smith & Wesson that's right for you. You'll also receive a free gift with every Smith & Wesson purchase, and the prices have never been better, like this model 9VE or 40VE for only $299. This model 500 for only $825. Looking for a great firearm at a great price? Then don't miss this event. Smith & Wesson Days at Pickett Weaponry in Newberry. We're really worth the trip.
And they always will be.
WGFL.
Welcome to Buyer's Choice, the first mobile home built to modular home specs. Does your mobile home have these? 8-foot sidewalls, 10-foot soaring ceilings, 2x4s used throughout the home, a true 312 pitch roof.
It's less of a mobile home and more of a mobile mansion.
Modular jig and are brand new to the market. Buyer's Choice in Ocala is the only place that carries these fortified and efficient homes. Don't spend your
Brand
hard-earned
new
cash.
modular
You've
jig.
seen the difference. Only at Buyer's Choice in Ocala.
WGFL.
Are you all ready for the ultimate holiday?
Start the holidays off right this year with the ultimate in holiday savings from Sun State Federal Credit Union. Our ultimate gift to you. Auto loans as low as 3.89% APR. With rates this low, you can save money every month, and we all know that during the holidays, every dollar counts. These extremely low rates won't be around for long. Take ownership of your financial future and treat yourself to the ultimate in holiday savings at Sun State Federal Credit Union.
I don't know how you're supposed to drive it like that. Unless you cut a god-awful ad in Gainesville, Florida, I don't think they're showing up here. You're probably safe.
WGFL.
Green Umbrella on the corner of Northwest 43rd and 16th. Jewelry, beads, gifts, and art from all over the world. Christmas ornaments and decorations. Large selections of beads, bindings, and jewelry making supplies. They teach free jewelry making classes. The largest selection of incense and burners in town, including frankincense and myrrh for the holidays. They always have great selections of handcrafted jewelry. For something special for everyone on your list, stop in Green Umbrella, a Gainesville favorite for more than 9 years.
WGFL.
Hungry for something new? Find delicious Pan-Asian cuisine in a family atmosphere at Joa Korean Barbecue. Meals are cooked right at your table. You can try the newest sushi bar in town.
I could go for some K-barbecue.
Daily. Enjoy exotic drinks and dine indoors or outdoors on our beautiful torchlit patio. Want a quick and inexpensive lunch? Our lunch specials start at just $4.95. Joa Korean Barbecue, located on the corner of Archer and Tower Road. Visit us today.
I was back in Gainesville like right before the pandemic happened, 2019. I actually went to a K-BBQ place with some friends. I don't think it was Joa though. I don't know if Joa's still open. Oh, one last picket. Getting one in before the tape ends.
Hi, this is Adrian from Picket Weaponry in Newberry. If you're a Browning fan, you don't want to miss this first ever Browning event. Our first ever Browning days at Picket Weaponry.
You know I'm a Browning fan.
America's great firearm manufacturers. For limited time only, you'll find every
Zero Booze, thank you for the $15 donation. I will add a page to the Duke counter.
Starting at only $8.99. This Browning lever action rifle starting at only $6.49.
Anyway, back to my very good joke that everyone will love.
If you're a Browning
and it's not just me saying things in my brain.
December 2nd, 3rd, and 4th at Picket Weaponry in Newberry. We're really worth
You know I'm a Browning fan. Excellent Browning, that is. Everyone gets this reference. Oh, we got another. We're getting spoiled here.
Hi, this is Adrian from Pickett Weaponry in Newbury. Pickett's is proud to announce the first Browning Days now through Christmas. Browning is one of the best names in sporting goods, and now every quality Browning item in the store is on sale. Like Browning gun safes, the select model starts at only $15.95. All Browning apparel is 20% off. Browning knives and accessories are 10% off. Browning firearms are on sale too, like this Browning Gold starting at only $8.99. If you're...
That wasn't me adjusting volume. Okay, that was the tape running out. All right. Let me go grab a second tape because I want to keep eating food. Let me go grab a second tape real quick. We'll never know whether or not on that particular day Pickett was really worth the trip. Adrian didn't get to tell us. Ooh, all right. Yes, hello. Christmas tapes are here. We have a new one up in there. If you're just joining, this is the Christmas Eve Eve-A-Thon. It's a little stream I'm doing to raise money to pay some bills. Because my hours have been slashed to the point of not having hours. To put it in perspective, this stream, that little number you see in the lower left corner, is more than the last amount of money I billed for. So yeah, it's a little bad here, but I'm trying to make the most of it, and you guys are helping me out pretty good, and I thank you. I thank you so much. If you want to donate, you can type !help in the chat, or scroll down and click the little picture of Wario. We do have some fun donation incentives. $10 donation. I will play a credit of Mr. Do, interrupting anything that I was doing at the moment. And I hate Mr. Do, so it's a little, little chance to spread some Christmas suffering. $15 donation. I will read a page of Duke Nukem Does the Internet. Duke Nukem's Guide to the Internet while doing a dumb Duke Nukem impression. A $20 donation will read an old video game magazine front to back. Still got 2 of those we need to get to eventually. And the big one, $100, Project Tape's-thon price. We will add a tape to the pile of the tapes we are currently watching, full of funny local commercials from Gainesville, Florida. And without further ado, we will start on our next tape. First date, first slate, 10/18/2004. Tick the counter. Had to remember which one of these was the tape counter. And hit the gas.
WGFL.
Uh-huh. Oh, is this all promos? Deborah! Oh man, King of Queens. I haven't thought about King of Queens in a fucking minute. Oh, right, that's... Oh, Jesus. It truly is all here. Even if you don't want it to be. I barely remember that show I got interrupted by 2.5 Men about. I don't even remember what it's called. I just remember seeing a couple episodes. Huh? The hell is Chocolate Coco Loco?
Join the Florida Museum of Natural History for Coco Loco, a chocolate...
Okay, some event they were doing.
Friday, November 5th.
Eileen, hello.
This event includes cocktail hour, a decadent 4-course chocolate-themed dinner, fine wines provided by Doran's Liquors and Wine Warehouse, sumptuous desserts, and a Godiva chocolate door prize. Learn all about chocolate with Chef Dean Cacciatore and visit Chocolate, the exhibition. Chocoholics, call now for reservations.
Is this your first or second tape? That's pretty standard for these things. That's some of the better audio in these things. Did you miss the Inspector Gadget commercial?
WGFL. HDTV is coming to WGFL CBS 4.
Ooh.
And it's so good, we can't even show you.
For all our 2004 HD TVs. Uh-huh. I love all this glitch shit when it fucks up like this. Ah. Oh, hiring. Don't do it. It's a trap. They'll keep you in master control no matter how bad you want to get into production. You'll end up moving across the country and then in a series of mishaps having to fucking beg for money on an internet stream. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for helping out. Not yet. I'm sure we'll get there. It is interesting to think about how different my life would have been if they just let me move to production. It would have been less weird, I guess, so there's that. I do kind of enjoy how fucking weird my life has been these last few years. Definitely more stable, yeah. Oh well. That's life, as they say. No, probably not. They'd probably be running a text crawl from the EAS machine under that. Oh!
That's CBS.
So the way the EAS shit works is there's a separate box that's hooked up to the weather service that gets the alerts in. And it's what generates the... It's what generates, like, the tone. So we don't pump that in. We don't have a recording of the noise. And ours at least printed out a little piece of receipt paper saying what the alert was. We had to go manually type that into a little link thing that would put the text on the screen.
Jane Pauley Show weekdays at 5 right here on Gainesville, CBS 4.
You know, owning 2 EAS machines, that's pretty cool.
It's fresh and informative.
I gotta admit.
It's about looking good and feeling better. The Jane Pauley Show weekdays at 5 on WGFL, Gainesville, CBS 4.
Tonight on CBS 4.
Still Standing. That was the name of the show.
The Ones to Watch on UPN 11.
Oh yeah, it was a thermal printer. For sure. Why did seeing one-on-one unlock the memory in my brain that I still know the theme song to one-on-one? Why do I still know the theme song to one-on-one?
The Ones to Watch on UPN 11.
I watched more Girlfriends than I did one-on-one. I don't remember the theme to Girlfriends.
And tonight on WB10.
Look, when your parents don't let you have the satellite in your room, your television options are limited, so I watched a lot of UPN.
Tonight on CBS 4. The Ones to Watch on UPN 11. And tonight on WB10. Tonight on CBS 4.
Seventh Heaven was uncomfortable to me even at the time.
UPN 11.
Very Jesus-y. Too Jesus-y for a little atheist boy like me.
And tonight on WB10. Tonight on CBS 4.
I have a Game Boy printer, and it's one of my eternal dilemmas. Because I love the Game Boy camera, if it wasn't obvious from my profile picture everywhere being the guy from the Game Boy camera. And I have like fucking 6 boxes of Game Boy printer paper still.
And tonight on WB10.
And it sucks because that shit's so old that the chemicals in it have degraded, and now the print quality is either really shitty or completely non-existent. And you can't get new Game Boy printer paper stock. I could cut down like a roll of thermal paper, but it wouldn't have the fucking sticker part on the back of it. So like the experience of actually using a Game Boy printer as intended is kind of lost to time now. I hope Reba does not appear any further on this tape. I still remember what Reba did to me that one time. Reba McEntire, I will never forgive you for what you did at Dragon Con. Is this it? Is this the tape? This is a less than 10-minute tape. Let's check this rundown sheet. Nope, there's a lot here. So I guess we just gotta wait. Oh yeah, there's a big gap.
NCIS.
There we go.
HDTV. America's most watched network, broadcasting more original HD programming than any other network.
It's all here.
HD Raymond.
CBS in HDTV. It's all here. America's favorite comedies. America's favorite dramas.
You're watching Cold Case.
CSI. NCIS and HDTV. America's most watched network.
It's all here.
I watched a lot of vile shit masquerading as comedy at my time at the TV station. A lot of Family Guy. I think 2.5 Men is probably the most vile that I ever saw. One of the just most generally hateful shows I've ever seen.
Chocolate, the exhibition.
Hateful of everything and also itself.
Introduces the history, industry, science, and enduring allure of chocolate. On weekends, enjoy free tastings and demonstrations.
The finale to 2.5 Men is maybe one of the worst hours of television I've ever seen in my life.
January 2nd at the Florida Museum of Natural History.
Oh yeah, well of course the Family Guy Max Payne 3 promo thing is just joyous. The end of 2.5 Men is like, there's always a lot of shows that like, it's very obvious that they wanted the show to end. 2.5 Men is like, they wish the show never happened in the first place. Not even like, oh, we regret this. It's like, oh, we hate that this happened. We hate that we hate all of this. We hate ourselves. We want to die. We want the entire fucking world to die. That's the ethos of the 2.5 Men finale. Is one of the most miserable pieces of television I've ever seen.
WGFL.
It's Sci-Fi Sunday, gamers. Oh yeah, absolutely do not. Do not watch this show. Nightmare. Total nightmare.
Violent content. Parental discretion is advised.
What? Gotta throw up the advisory warning for Andromeda. And the Outer Limits.
Violent content exists. We have to find cover before the sun comes up.
I mean, I hate it when my face becomes a ball, so. I get it. The thing with 2.5 Men, and I don't know why I'm so stuck on 2.5 Men all of a sudden.
WGFL.
Whoa. Double WGFL. The thing with 2.5 Men is it starts off as like a normal sitcom. And then like season 2, something fucking happens where it just decides that every single character is the worst possible human on earth.
ACC basketball each week. Some of the best teams.
And there's no redeeming them.
Each other in one of the toughest conferences.
At all,
Don't
ever.
miss the power of ACC basketball each weekend.
It's baffling. Just like
UPN 11. The one
that show is like a negativity black hole. It is infinitely dense with it. just like a show
WGFL.
based around the most miserable outlook you could possibly have on anything. Life, people, the world. It's not even like snarky or cynical. It's just everything fucking sucks. Everyone fucking sucks. Why are you watching this? You fucking suck.
Right here on Gainesville's UPN 11. Watch the Orlando Magic as they take on some of the best teams in the NBA. The Orlando Magic and UPN 11, the ones to watch.
By the end, yeah, totally, absolutely. The fact that show went on after Charlie Sheen had his meltdown is insane. And it somehow gets worse after that happens. Like, the exact trajectory of the Charlie Sheen episodes happens on the post-Charlie Sheen episodes, but like in a sped-up, condensed way. That show's miserable, but honestly, just like thinking about it at all is fascinating. How that show happened, how that show was so fucking popular, how just everything about that show is completely insane.
WGFL.
Because people kept watching it. That show was one of those popular shows on television, and it's a fucking exercise in misery. Not even in like a Big Bang Theory way, like, oh, this is not funny, and they think they're way smarter than they are, and there's a lot of negative qualities to the show. Just like, it's a show that no one making it wanted at all. Like, not even in a cynical, we make of the money way. It's like, no, this is stupid that we make of the money. This is fucking terrible. You're fucking stupid. We're terrible. We're stupid. It's
International Gold and Diamond Exchange. Remember your sweetheart this Valentine's.
It's a miserable nightmare of a show, but fascinating to think about on any level. Anyway,
WGFL.
Enough of the existential misery of 2.5 Men. We got a UPN ID.
You're watching WYPN, Gainesville.
They're the ones to watch. Because they're 2 ones. There's some sort of study that could be done about 2.5 Men and its outlook on everything. I know I keep going back to this, but in a way, that show was incredible.
CBS 4.
Not any of the ways that are good, but in a way.
Celebrate Black History Month with UPN 11.
Yeah, RWB was 53 until it turned into CBS 4, even though it was still on 53 over the air.
WGFL. WGFL.
Oh shit, iPod! Gamers, it is time to win a free iPod.
Qualify to win
Click the Charlie Sheen.
iPod Mini and more. Look for
Win a free iPod.
Q weeknights 8 to 10 on UPN 11. Then listen to Magic 101.3 for the cue to call and be the 11th caller. Tell us the name of the show, where you saw the iPod Q, win qualifying prizes, and a chance to win an Apple iPod and free songs. Watch UPN 11. Then listen to Magic 101.3 and win.
It's been like $1 each on those songs on the fucking iTunes store. That's a value.
WGFL.
Yes, they're here. You can now get your local channels on Dish Network across the Gainesville TV viewing area. To ring in this landmark news, you now get your local channels and Dish Network's America's Top 60 channels for just $36.97 monthly. Every channel is digital, and at less than $37, you'll save money month after month. And believe it or not, you get even more. We have 200 digital video recorders, and while we have them, you'll get an upgrade for free. Get all of the digital video recorder features, and it's still less than $37. There is no equipment to buy and free standard professional.
Look at that dish wiggle.
Call now while we're offering this promotion with
Look at that
no
dish wiggle.
Dish Network commitment. We can't stress enough the limited time availability of
Can I get a dish wobble?
Call the Dish Activation Hotline directly. 1-888-882-DISH. 1-888-882-DISH. 1-888-882-DISH.
1-888-882-DISH. 1-888-882-DISH. 1-888-882-DISH.
WGFL.
I'm eating donor right now. Oh, that's 1-888-882-DISH.
They host National Donor Day Kickoff. This event is the largest blood, organ, and tissue drive in America. Stop by the many convenient locations and participate by donating blood, joining the Bone Marrow Registry, and signing a donor card. Donors will receive special thank you gifts and a National Donor Day t-shirt. Join us today. Make a difference and help save a life.
Come in with a kidney, leave with a t-shirt.
WGFL. Party big time with some of the biggest party bands around. It's Mardi Gras at Universal Studios.
Yeah, I'm a party
Every Saturday
fan.
Night now through April 9th. Win tickets and qualify for the grand prize. Watch CBS 4 weekdays from 6 to 8 p.m. Look for the contest number and be the fourth caller. Grand prize winner and 3 guests will enjoy a Universal Studios getaway, including hotel accommodations and one-day Universal Studios tickets for 4. Watch CBS 4 to win.
Oh, I can't wait to win the Mardi Gras contest and spend my Mardi Gras at the theme park that's like 3 hours away. Forget New Orleans. I'm going to Orlando.
WGFL.
iPod Q. Everyone look out. This is your chance to win an iPod. And yeah, I never owned an actual standalone iPod. My parents got me a Creative Zen at some point. No iPod. You know, I suppose it could be worse than winning a trip to Orlando. You could win lingerie for your mom. Not the worst CBS 4 contest that's ever happened. Oh shit, we got an HD sponsor?
Enjoy CBS 4 in high definition over the air on Digital Channel 28. Brought to you in part by Gatorland Toyota.
I always said Gatorland Toyota was on the cutting edge of TV broadcast technology.
Watch Gainesville's WGFL TV, CBS 4 in HD. Brought to you in partnership with Cox Communications.
Dicks.
WGFL.
Get those kids some gloves. Those kids deserve gloves. Gotta love the glove.
Baseball fans don't throw.
Oh, okay, let me start again. Hang on a minute. Hang on.
Baseball fans don't throw out that still usable baseball equipment. Donate it to Gloves for Kids. Join CBS 4, Star 99.5, and the UAA in helping to change a child's life. Take any new or still usable equipment to any of the Sun State Federal Credit Union locations or McCutcheon Stadium during any of the Gator home games. Together, we can provide future stars an opportunity to play the game.
What was that fucking bootleg Bugs Bunny bullshit in the background? Oh, he's here to play bingo with us. Okay, now that makes sense. You give the Basil Bassett the gloves, and you get a bingo card in return.
Watch it all right here on Gainesville's CBS 4.
Oh, I see more BS than 4.
Hoops Galore Basketball presents the All-Star Classic, Tuesday, March 29th at Gainesville High. Come see a celebrity All-Star game at 6, slam dunk contest and three-point shootout at 7 to 8:30. Then stay for the North Central Florida High School Senior All-Star Game from 8:30 to 10. Pick up your free tickets now at Gainesville Ford, Gator Domino's Pizza, Blockbuster Videos, or any of these fine locations. Don't miss the All-Star Classic at Gainesville High. We'll see you there.
All you need to know is it's the All-Star Classic, and the All-Stars will be there. They're back.
Hi, this is Adrian from Pickett Weaponry in Newberry. At Pickett Weaponry, our reputation is all about quality, making sure you get the great products you need at a great price. That's why Pickett's is your full-line Browning dealer. We carry all the quality Browning products you've come to know and rely on, including Browning firearms, Browning safes, Browning accessories, Browning apparel. When you think quality, think Browning. And when you think Browning, remember Pickett Weaponry in Newberry, your full-line Browning dealer. We're really worth the trip.
I was worried they weren't going to say it. I was worried they were going to be too busy shielding for Browning to say it. They pulled that one out at the end. You know, the fucked up thing is for how prolific these Pickett commercials are and all these tapes throughout the years, from the 90s to the 2000s, I don't remember ever seeing an ad for Pickett on TV. It's entirely possible that as a kid/teen, I didn't care, so I just tuned it out, but I cannot recall seeing a single one of these ever in my life until I started watching these tapes.
Hi, this is Frank from Pickett Weaponry in Newberry.
Dog.
The best names in sporting goods, but did you know Pickett's is your Browning full-line dealer? That's right. Browning Sporting Goods are high-quality outdoor products you can rely on. From Browning firearms to Browning safes, accessories, knives, and more. Pickett's has your Browning needs covered.
Wednesday is when they
Remember,
pet the
when you're
dog.
looking for quality, think Browning. And when you're thinking of Browning, think Pickett's, your full-line Browning dealer. Pickett Weaponry in Newberry. We're really worth the trip.
When you're thinking with Browning? Everybody close your doors. The madness is coming.
Welcome to the Big Dance. 65 teams are invited. Only one can be champion. Every shot, every point, every second counts. Because losing is not an option.
Watch all the tournament excitement in HD on Gainesville CBS 4, your official tournament station.
Nice pass, man.
NFL CBS 4.
You're going to the pros with that shit. Fucking dinkiest pass I've ever seen in my life. Take the ball. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone. Something ominous about this now joining screen. Yeah. A little bit of PS2 BIOS vibes from this. It's very bold of you to assume that Usher didn't nail every single take in one go. Do you doubt Usher's professionalism? The background, absolutely. The background is absolutely PS3, PSP. That is some cross-media bar shit. I don't know, the vibe of it. The music.
Last week on Survivor. Oh my God. Letters from home brought tears. A crucial immunity went to Ian. In the end, Stephanie was voted off.
This Survivor scorecard brought to you by
Jesus.
Gifts, etc.
Volume equalizing. Have you ever heard of it? Last week on Survivor, the person you like lost and the person you don't like won. And there's another survivor going, check out CBS, bitch! Easter's here, everyone. Happy Easter, Xbox. Fuck the Masters. All my homies hate the Masters.
Watch the early rounds of the Masters. Thursday,
Motherfuckers.
April 7th and Friday, April 8th.
Making SNK change Neo Turf Masters
28-1 and Cox
to big tournament golf.
28.
Fuck the Masters.
GFL, CBS 4, and Cox Communications.
Happy Easter from CBS
Xbox. Exactly. They would be so lucky as to have Robert Landolt grace their little tournament. The fuck do they think they are?
Play the CBS 4 Florida Lottery Corvette game for your chance to win a Florida Lottery prize package, including a Corvette leather jacket. To enter, visit WGFL.com between April 11th and April 25th, 2005, and complete the online entry form. Or send a postcard with your name, address,
Were the Lotto people okay?
date of birth to CBS 4.
Why did they make their Lotto commercial like this?
April 26th. Enter today and watch CBS 4, your official lottery station.
You'll just have to win the lottery and find out.
Watch Cash 3 Play 4 Monday through Sunday at 7:56 p.m. on WGFL TV, Gainesville, CBS 4, your official lottery station. Play Fantasy 5, then watch Monday through Sunday for your winning numbers on WGFL TV, Gainesville, CBS 4, your official lottery station.
Yeah, you know, during the commercial period before the next show starts.
Watch your official lottery station.
It's not like this is a show, they're just showing you the numbers.
Gainesville, CBS 4, Tuesdays and Fridays for your mega money winning numbers. Watch for your winning Florida Lotto numbers Wednesdays and Saturdays on your official lottery station, WGFL TV, Gainesville, CBS 4.
Yeah, 7:56 is right before primetime starts, so that's a totally natural spot to put the lottery numbers. Right in the lead up before going live. It'd only be commercials then, so yeah.
Do you and your daughter look alike? Then enter the CBS 4 Mother-Daughter
And you could win lingerie for the both of you.
Win a Mother's Day gift package, which includes a mother-daughter portrait, jewelry, and $500 cash. Just log on to
which you can spend on lingerie if you want.
Of you and your daughter, or just mail it to us. Be sure to include your names, address, and daytime phone number. Enter today.
CBS 47 News makes a promise.
That you'll get what you want in the first 10 minutes of our newscast. Before you call it a day,
Give us 10 minutes.
Please, we beg of you, 10 minutes, it's all we ask. Whoa.
Happy Mother's Day from CBS 4.
If you don't give them 10 minutes, that's all you'll hear. Whoa. What is this slate music? Oh, no, wait. I just saw what it's for.
It's the 40th Annual Academy of Country Music Award.
Okay, it's not. It's not the one.
CBS4 and TRS want you to be there. Just watch Raymond Monday through Thursday at 7:30 for the ACM trivia question. Then listen to TRS in the morning. Be the fourth caller and win an Academy of Country Music CD.
And the winner is Rascal Flatts.
Martina McBride.
The Academy of Country Music Awards live.
That's what the show's called. Just watch Raymond.
Tuesday, May 17th.
Don't say that!
For Gainesville.
You're not allowed to say that. You're not Reba. Only Reba can say that to me.
It's the 40th Annual Academy of Country Music Awards.
40 never looked so good.
CBS4 and Santa Fe Ford present.
Don't you dare, Reba. Get out of here. Get out of here, Reba.
And great fun. This is one party you don't want to miss.
And the winner is Rascal Flatts.
Martina McBride.
The Academy of Country Music Awards, live from Las Vegas. Tuesday, May 17th.
It's country music's night to shine.
Only on CBS4.
I have a fucking, like, Pavlovian response to that fucking phrase now. I hope I'm using the term Pavlovian response right. I'm pretty sure I am. Hope that's not a weird sex thing. That's them.
Watch Brittany and Kevin for a chance to win an iPod Mini from UPN.
I'm good.
105.3. Watch the premiere of Brittany and Kevin on Tuesday, May 17th at 9 on UPN 11. Then listen to the KISS 105.3 Morning Flakes on Wednesday, May 18th for your chance to
Man, I haven't thought about the morning flakes in a long time.
Kevin, and you'll win.
I won 2 contests on the Morning Flakes. Morning Flakes were just a generic local morning talk radio. Well, not talk radio, just morning radio DJs.
In part by Joa Barbecue, located at the corner of Tower and Archer Road.
But I listened to them a lot as a kid, and I won 2 of their contests. One, I was too young to actually win a prize, so they brought me in to like take a CD from their prize closet instead of winning the actual prize. I didn't want any of the CDs, so I just let my sister pick one. The second one, though, I won $250. And I spent that on a GameCube and a copy of Sonic Adventure 2, which should tell you exactly the year I won that contest. The Sonic Adventure 2 was the Dreamcast, by the way. It wasn't the GameCube version. That wasn't out yet. In fact, the GameCube wasn't out yet when I won the contest. I saved the money for when the GameCube released later that year. And then I played that GameCube in secret because I got a bad grade on my report card and my parents took away my GameCube controllers, except the one I hid from them. So I would stay up really late at night and very, very quietly play Pikmin and Smash Brothers Melee. Yeah, Pegasus was the first owners of these stations. It was Pegasus, then New Age Media, and I joined while it was New Age Media, and then New Age sold to Sinclair, which, ugh. Fuck Sinclair. Oh, hell yes. We all love that Fear Factor.
Experience the excitement for yourself. Log on to WGFL.com today for a chance to win tickets to Universal Studios and enjoy the most extreme audience participation show ever.
Find out if fear is a factor for you.
Okay, audience. He was saying audience. He just pronounced it like audience, and I thought he said horniest for a second. Everybody knows this about the Fear Factor audience. They're ready to fucking go. It is happening again. We get to hear him say the horniest audience again.
Experience the excitement for yourself. Log on to WGFL.com today for a chance to win tickets to Universal Studios and enjoy the most extreme audience participation show ever.
Find out if fear is a factor for you at Fear Factor Live. Coming soon to Universal Orlando.
So a donut, for those not in the know, is when a wider than local / national advertisement carves out a little spot for you to put your local stuff. So like that Fear Factor commercial, obviously not produced by this station, not produced by the UPN station. It's a promotion that Universal's running. But they give a little spot to, hey, put your voiceover and your station logo here.
Do you have what it takes to be the ultimate survivor?
And that is a donut.
By joining CBS 4 for a Survivor 12 open casting call on June 11 at Gainesville's Gateway Grand Best Western Hotel, starting at 9. Log on to WGFL.com for an application. Then bring your completed application, a picture ID, and be prepared to tell why you should be a survivor. Log on and begin your survivor adventure. Must be 21 to participate.
Back when I was working at the station, they still had like little banners and stuff from this casting call they did. I don't know if they still do. It's been 4 years, so probably not. I wouldn't be surprised if the place burned down by now. Pet of the month, also known as Palm.
Meet BJ. BJ is an extremely loving dog.
Hi, BJ.
Attention. He's very dependent on and loyal to his owner. He's never destructive. He would prefer to be an only dog so that he can have all of your attention.
Lucinda will follow her person.
Hello, Lucinda.
She loves to cuddle in the bed.
I know they need to say this because it's a dog, but I do like the announcer going, he is never destructive.
To meet these pets, contact Gainesville Pet Rescue.
Whoa.
Do you have what it takes to be the ultimate survivor? Find out. Join CBS 4 for a Survivor 12 casting call, June 11, 9 a.m., Gainesville's Best Western Gateway Grand. For applications, visit Harley-Davidson of Gainesville or log on to WGFL.com. Bring your completed application, a picture ID, and be prepared to tell why you should be on Survivor. Begin the adventure, June 11th, Gateway Grand. Must be 21 to apply.
Father. pretty sure my baseball coach taught me that stuff. My baseball coach did not teach me how to drive, though. Father.
I believe there's a place in the world for something new and fresh.
We're all fighting for the same job.
Either you have it or you don't. That
I want
deserves
to
a
win
voice.
this competition because
Get ready, America, 'cause I'm coming.
What?
I'm Tommy Hilfiger. Which one of them will make the cut?
Thursday at 8 on CBS.
Whoa. I forgot there was a Tommy Hilfiger reality show. I thought this was going to be for a local business advertising fucking Tommy Hilfiger clothes. But there was totally a Tommy Hilfiger reality show. I totally fucking forgot about that.
We're all fighting for the same job.
I'm Tommy Hilfiger. Which one of them will make the cut?
Thursday at 8 on CBS 4.
I think the most deranged CBS reality show I ever saw was
I believe
the show that did not last for more than a couple episodes because turns out I wasn't the only one who thought it was completely fucking deranged.
Make the cut.
Thursday at 8 on CBS 4.
I'm pretty sure it got canceled after like 3-4 episodes or some shit. I think it was called like The Box or something. But basically it was like they went to a poor family with like $1 million or some bullshit. I don't know, a lot of money.
Could you be America's next top model?
I could be. They went to a poor family with a lot of money. I'm trying to remember exactly what the premise was. I just remember it was really fucking disgusting.
Background.
I think they had the like. There's like, oh, there's another family. There's another family that's also poor. We want you to live a week of their life or whatever.
Eligibility requirements and
see what it's like. And if you choose to take the money, still, we'll let you have it. Or you could not take the money and take it away from this family whose life you're living. And they also did the same thing to a second family, and they basically had the two families trade lives and like subjected these poor people to like this emotional torture, like, oh, we really need this money, we're gonna be homeless, but this other family has a sick daughter, and oh god, what do we fucking do? And basically like tortured them for a week and made them think like, oh, at the end we're just gonna give them both the money, whatever. But like they fucking tortured these families for like a week of their lives for fucking national television. It was the most insane shit I've ever fucking seen. Anyway, Tommy Hilfiger had a reality show. I forgot till now. I need to look up the show again. I need to remember the show. CBS, The Box, reality show. No, it's not Sex Box. CBS reality show canceled?
Hurricane season is here, and CBS 4 and Alachua Tractor and Equipment want you to be prepared. So, we're going to give away a generator. Watch CBS 4 nights from 7 to 8 p.m. and look for the hurricane trivia questions. Then visit WGFL.com and follow the on-screen instructions. Be sure to include your answer to the trivia question. Enter today. It could be worth a free generator from Alachua Tractor and Equipment.
CBS reality show Poor People. Oh, here we go. The Briefcase. That was it. CBS The Briefcase. Okay, they got 6 episodes in. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Two American families undergoing financial hardship are each given a briefcase containing $101,000 and must decide to keep all the money for themselves or give some or all of it to the other family. Over the course of 72 hours, each family learns about the other and makes a decision without knowing that the other family has also been given a briefcase with the same instructions.
Ladies, if you're between the ages of 8
on December 9, 2015, the show was canceled.
Tall,
reception of the briefcase has been largely negative.
UPN 11 and KISS 105.3 invites you to...
Hang on, let me turn this down. I got to read about the briefcase.
On Friday, July 15th at the Gateway Grand Hotel. Applicants will be signed up on a first-come, first-served basis with registration from 3 to 5...
Reception of the briefcase has been largely negative. Ken Tucker, critic at large at Yahoo TV, described it as cynical and repulsive for passing off its exploitation as uplifting, inspirational TV. Jason Miller of Time.com called it the worst reality TV show ever. Others compared the show to fictional film and television that pitted the needy against each other, such as the Twilight Zone episode Button Button or The Hunger Games.
Ladies, pick up your application.
Folks, you love it when your reality show is compared to The Hunger Games.
Gateway Grand Hotel for your chance to be on the UPN network.
Executive producer David Broom responded that critics were misrepresenting the show. Some of the reports are factually incorrect to the point of irresponsible journalism, he said.
The Long and Winding Road chronicles the rapid rise of the most influential band in rock and roll history, the Beatles.
On Gainesville.
Damn, seriously?
The ones to watch.
I guess that tracks. Like, they tried to present it as this uplifting thing, and that's also what they're doing with Biggest Loser.
Long and Winding Road chronicles the rapid rise of the most
David Broom.
band in rock and roll history, the Beatles.
On Gainesville's UPN 11, the ones to watch.
We love the pets of the earth.
We knew they were going to be big by then. We didn't know what big really meant.
It was just a phenomenon. It was an incredible time.
The Long and Winding Road chronicles the rapid rise of the most influential band in rock and roll history, the Beatles.
On Gainesville's UPN 11, the ones to watch.
We knew they were going to be big by then. We didn't know what big really meant.
It was just a phenomenon. It was an incredible time.
The Long and Winding Road chronicles the rapid rise of the most influential band in rock and roll history, the Beatles.
On Gainesville's UPN 11, the ones to watch.
5 guys, 5 life stories, 1 common interest. To become the greatest rock and roll band in the world.
On Gainesville's UPN 11, the ones to watch.
Five guys, 5 life stories, 1 common interest. To become the greatest rock and roll band in the world.
On Gainesville's UPN 11, the ones to watch.
I refuse.
5 guys, 5 life stories, 1 common interest. To become the greatest rock and roll band in the world.
On Gainesville's UPN 11, the ones to watch.
I thought it said Neural Pet Market under the Earth Pets logo. Modern technology has just completely rotted my fucking brain. Existing on the internet in 2022 just destroyed any brain cells I might have left.
5 guys, 5 life stories, 1 common interest. To become the greatest rock and roll band in the world.
On Gainesville's UPN 11, the ones to watch.
Brain steam, brain steam. This motherfucker said brain steam. Get his ass. Brain steam.
Attention ladies, if you're between the ages of 18 and 27 and at least 5'7" tall, you could be America's next top model. UPN 11 and KISS 105.3 invites you to attend a special Gainesville casting call on Friday, July 15th at the... Applicants will be signed up on a first come, first served
At the what? You didn't say. How am I supposed to know where to go? You didn't say it.
Be prepared to show off your runway walk and do a videotaped interview explaining why you should be America's next top model. All contestants must bring a completed application form with required documentation. Applications and eligibility requirements are available at WGFL.com or at any of these participating sponsors: Blush Boutique, Gator Fever, Great Clips, and Youthful Images. So ladies, pick up your application and join Gainesville's UPN 11 and KISS.
So ladies,
July 15th at the Gateway Grand Hotel for your chance.
If you think you have what it takes, report to the
show, America's Next Top Model.
Is that it? We all taped out here? That's that. Whew. Now that I'm done eating, take a break from the tapes for the time being. Think we'll read that page of Duke Nukem real quick that got paid for. We'll maybe get back to some visual games. Then look at another magazine. The camera fell, you see. And it also closed the lid, and I didn't realize it. No, you saw nothing. You saw nothing. No feet. All right, we had one more page donated for during the tape segment. Let's get to reading about the later levels of Duke Nukem Does the Internet. Level 7, A Walk on the Seamy Side. Online Self-Defense Part 2, a tour through some of the net's underground. Watch out for sewer rats, porn sites on the net, viruses, internet imposters, Usenet psychos, hackers, crackers, and phone freaks. And find out what you gotta do to make sure your ankles don't get gnawed. No, if there's one thing Duke Nukem fucking hates, it's porn. It's degrading, it's demeaning, and he does not stand for it. Duke says, for most of the stuff in this book, it don't matter if you're using Windows 3.1 or Windows 95. But make no mistake, when I had to choose between them, like in part of Level 3, I went with Windows 95 and blew off yesterday's news. You got a problem with that? Level 8, online gaming. Let's rock. Time to get paid. This is what you're looking for. The hottest game sites, multiplayer software, and online gaming services. Games Domain, Happy Puppy, Computer Gaming World, and PC Gamer Online. 10, M-Player, and Kali. Everything you gotta know. Some say Duke Nukem is still using Windows 95 to this day. Level 9, The Art of Online War. How to kick some worldwide ass in multiplayer combat. As taught by the master keyboard mouse skill. Oh, as taught by the master. Keyboard and mouse skills, strafing drills, sniping, setting ambushes, defeating ambushes, running fire teams, and the 11 rules of tactical nuclear warfare. Tactical nuclear warfare. Once you make it all the way through, feel free to shoot me an email at dnukem@cybex.com and let me know how you did. All right, enough preview. It's showtime. Boot up, jack in, kick ass. Duke, Los Angeles, Tuesday. Well, thank you, Duke. That's another page down. My throat is honestly kind of killing me, but I will persevere. Here's a little preview of what you could expect next. We learn what the hell the internet even is. You too can learn what the internet even is for a lowly $15 donation. Because we are here at the Christmas Eve Eve-A-Thon for a singular purpose. And that purpose is to help me pay my bills. Oh God, I need money. Oh Jesus. You can type !help in the chat and it might throw up a thing. It should. John just did, but it's not throwing up the thing. There we go. And you can click that link to donate, or you can scroll down, click Wario. Wario loves money. $10 donation. I will stop what I'm doing and play credit of Mr. Do, a video game that I hate. 15 will get you another page of Duke. 20 will get you a magazine, red front to back. As long as my voice holds up. I really wish I had some hauls right about now. And $100 will get you another tape on the tape pile of the tapes we just watched.
Gotta be honest. These are some of my favorite streams ever to listen and watch. I know you are doing this for a reason, but it's really great. Thank you.
Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you. That means a lot. And so does your terrible donation for me to play the fucking clown game. I hate the clown game, but I appreciate your donation and I appreciate you and the kind words you've said to me. Let's play some Mr. Fucking Do. Oh, okay. That one's. I'm not counting that one. I was too busy looking at chat. That's not a real attempt. I'm not gonna cheap out on this stuff. I again appreciate your attempt to compromise, to bargain. But the suffering is the exercise here. Oh yeah, and also, I mean, I know. I've played every Mr. Do. Well, I guess not every Mr. Do. I haven't played Neo Mr. Do. I've played the classic Do trilogy. I know of the quality of these works. This is all calculated. This is all calculated for maximum suffering. Very good indeed, Mr. Do. Very good indeed. Ah, I see. Okay. What was that? What's that on the left? Weird glitch tile? Oh right, I reset, so it got rid of all my high scores. Well, we get another 10 attempts of hearing the great Mr. Do name entry music. Thank you for enjoying Mr. Do, and thank you for your donation. Someone has to enjoy Mr. Do. I'm not the best of Mr. Do. You take that back. Take back the terrible things you said of me. You probably eject that tape. Man, I don't know. That last Duke page really shredded my voice for some reason. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go see if I have any cough drops or even some Dayquil or something. Be back in a minute. All right. We're back. Had a little of that quill. I think we should play some visual games. I'm going to pull some from the list, pop them in a poll. We'll see where it goes. Ba-ba. Sure. Yeah. What is this? I see. I guess I theoretically could, but maybe later. Okay. Poll is now up. Choose the next game. You can again do multiple votes with channel points. Well, we got a pretty clear winner so far. Still time to swing it back. Oh. Damn, last second. Wow. All right, let me go grab the stuff I would need for that. I'm glad this won. It's been a little bit since I've been able to show any of this off. All ever heard of this? The Nintendo 64? Who that? trying to pull up the menu so I can get the clock correct. But I forget how to get into the menu. Oh well, whatever. So when I was doing this yesterday, it was honestly a little bit flaky. Sometimes when I would try to load stuff off the disk, it'd restart the system. So I might need to reset this a few times, but I got it working at the end. I'm probably not going to go super in-depth on these. But I would like to fuck around with my 64DD for a little bit. It's been a very long time since I've been able to use this thing. I don't have every 64DD game because some of those are prohibitively expensive, even though there's only like less than a dozen of them, I think. The DD stands for disk drive. Because it is a disk drive for your Nintendo 64. Oh, son of a bitch. I didn't even see what you were fucking doing. I fell right into that. Thank you for the donation. It's time for the hottest game on the Nintendo 64. Mr. Do. Hang on a sec. All right. This time will be different. This time I'll beat Mr. Do. I will see the ending. Well, I wanted the R, but... Now that's a pro Mr. Do play. Oh, screw you. Killed by the E because of your stupid ball that you can't fucking throw when I want it to? Mr. Do, you motherfucker? How could you do this to me? Goddamn ball! Ball's not there! Why ball not there? Mr. Do, why your ball so bad? Lance Armstrong looking no balls have an ass. Mr. Do will never be ballin'. I hit it. I hit the button. I hit the button. I hit the button to throw the ball. I hit the button to command Mr. Do to throw his Mr. Do ball, and he Mr. didn't. Thank you for joining me for another exciting credit of Mr. Do, the arcade classic that everybody loves. The Nintendo 64 disk drive. It's a thing you could buy at the very tail end of the Nintendo 64's lifespan. This thing was promised before the 64 was even out, but they kept delaying it and they kept delaying it and they kept delaying it. And they finally released it to die, only in Japan. Like at the December 2000, like right before the GameCube launch. They sent this thing out to die, but I still think it's neat. And I think if the N64 launched with this thing, it would have at least been an interesting differentiator from the PlayStation. For reasons I'll get into in a bit. I'm going to pop this disc in for Mario Artist Paint Studio. We just got done watching 2 tapes, and we still have 2 tapes in the can to get to eventually. And if you donate $100 towards our $100 incentive for tapes, you could make that 3 tapes in the can. Nah, I don't want to plug this in. I'm not going to get that far. I'm not going to get that far into it. So, Mario Artist Paint Studio is the sequel to Mario Paint. It came with a mouse that I'm looking at right now, but I'm too lazy to hook up. Forgive me, I'm going to be fumbling around the Japanese menus a bit. So, first off, there's 2D paint. It's regular ass, it's Mario Paint. Got good music. The monkey noise instrument. But yeah, no, it came with a mouse that I don't have plugged in. You could do all your Mario Paint stuff and more. And of course, in true Mario Paint fashion, the dog is an undo button. But I hit the button twice, so it's not going to undo that thing, because it thinks I did it twice. But I didn't. It'll undo that, though. Do all sorts of different effects on it. Perhaps this would be a bit more compelling. So, like original Mario Paint had its coloring book pages, this doesn't quite have that, but it does come with a bunch of preloaded images. Oh, you better believe Pikachu's here. So this has every Kanto Pokemon. Including the Jigglypuff. It also has Banjo-Kazooie? And Diddy Kong Racing? It has the or the rare corner. We have 2 pages of rare renders corner. I was just peeking up from the corner there. Oh, here he comes. Look out. He's coming right for you. And it's got that Star Fox. And that Pilot Wings. I forgot about that Pilot Wings. And that Wave Race. I forgot about that Wave Race. Hello, SK. Oh, you want Tip Top? We can get you some Tip Top. Hey, it's Tip Top. Ah! Ah! It's Tip Top. Goodbye. All right, and this does just straight up have the coloring book pages. I forgot. Well, I don't want to delete my cool art. Let's save this one real quick. Congrats to all involved. Oh yeah, yep, it does have the original save music. Yeah, they straight up got coloring book. You can have this really cool alien with this robot going woo. These Tamagotchi looking motherfuckers. Anime. The punchers. You got your filters you can put on there. You can emboss this shit if you want. Mario Artist has the power to do this. I think this is background scenes? Yeah. If you don't want to color, you can get this cool picture of Metal Mario. If you want a picture of Yoshi's Story, you can unfortunately get a picture of Yoshi's Story. Or you can just get, you know, a bunch of stock photos of cool rollerbladers or people rafting. Or this cool plane. Spaceman. Koala. The koala has melted. I regret to inform everyone. Yeah, you can also import. You could import pictures from a Game Boy camera if you want to. Just like Mario Paint, there's different music. The traditional cat song of our people. Anyway, Monkey Song's the best. Everyone knows Monkey Song's the best. Cursor speed. Little gallery mode. All sorts of different borders. There's also this, which is another thing I don't feel like plugging in right now. But there's also a capture cassette, as they call it, which is a cartridge you plug into the N64's cart slot that has composite inputs and also a mic in. And it lets you record images from like a camera or speech from a microphone. Stuff like that. It's neat. You know, that Mario Paint shit. Yep, I didn't mean to exit. Actually, there's one more thing. So, I mentioned before that I think if this thing released earlier, or possibly just shipped with it, maybe they should have just shipped this thing with it. I don't know. I'm no space genius. This would have been an interesting differentiator from the PlayStation. And the reason I say that is because this thing has a surprising level of interoperability. So if we go to the save load sequence, there's a little button here that looks like a DD with a refresh thing. When you hit it, it tells you to pop out your disc. You can pop in another one. So Mario Artist is a suite of software. There's Paint Studio, which is this. There's Polygon Studio, which is a modeling program. And there's Talent Studio, which lets you take your pictures from Paint Studio and your models from Polygon Studio and make little movies out of them. And even in the case of some games, such as the F-Zero X expansion kit, This thing is just full of character art for you to import into Paint Studio. It's loaded. You pop the original back in. And you're good to go. You are free to manipulate Mr. EAD however you please. That's not what I wanted. He is very, very fuzzy. But yeah, the hot swapping, it's not really hot swapping, you have to like go into a thing, but I guess it's kind of hot swapping, I don't know. The ability to fucking interact with all the other software like this is cool. I think it's really, really neat. Like, if I remembered the specific Japanese character to save this as, I could save this picture of Mr. EAD, load up my copy of SimCity 64, and load him in, and he would be a villager in my SimCity town. It's a cool idea that does not get taken advantage of because they release this thing at the ass end of the Nintendo 64 exclusively through a mail-in program only in Japan. They should have just built this thing into the 64 proper, if I'm being honest. If the 64 did this and carts from launch, we could have seen some cool stuff, I think. But alas, that is not how it happened. Anyway. So, just like Mario Paint, there's also an animation feature. It's a little more fully featured than Mario Paint, though. And I don't quite remember how to use it, is the thing, I guess. This isn't that complicated. It's just in Japanese and I forget how to use it after I figured it out years and years ago. Yeah, there we go, there we go. You just, okay, yeah, you just pick a frame, you can draw whatever, then you draw whatever in the next frame. Yeah, it's breaking it down. All right, it's taking those other 6 frames as blank frames, I guess. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Nope. I want to copy again. Oh, I guess I could put a stop frame there. All right. Look at this beautiful animation. Wow. You know, that's so good, I think I'll save it. The real masterpiece is being made on this stream. Alright, I don't need to rename it, I'm fine. Yeah, whatever. No parentheses? Oh, there we go. This also has 3D paint. Which is really more of a little fuck around texturing stuffs kind of thing. Wow, dinosaur. But yeah, no, it gives you can get the textures of this dinosaur. If you want to retexture this dinosaur, the video game will let you. I just drew a smiley face on that dinosaur. Hey, dinosaur, turn around and let me see that smiley face on you. Not like that. There it is. It's upside down, I think, but it's there. I saw it. There it is. Nope. I guess it's not applying that texture completely flatly on the dinosaur, so I put it in a weird spot. But you get the idea. And you can save your textures if you want. You can do all sorts of different stuff. And this... I forget what this is. I think it's just a gallery. Yeah. Just goes through whatever is on the disc. Which is, that's the only still image I guess we have. Or maybe it does it, maybe it only does still images that are in the first box. I forget. Anyway, that's Mario Artist Paint Studio. It's pretty standard. It is a more fully featured, I guess, I don't know about fully, it is a more powerful version of Mario Paint. I don't say the fully featured stuff because there's no fly swatter minigame. There's a prototype out there that had a fly swatter minigame, but they took it out for the final version. Troubled development cycle and all that. So next up, the Mario Artist suite of computer entertainment software is Mario Artist Polygon Studio, which is that modeling program I mentioned. This one would probably be better if I plugged in the mouse, but again, I'm lazy. Oh yeah. Theoretically, technically right now, I cannot load my copy of Mario Party 1. If I were to put in my copy of Mario Party 1, it would just be a black screen. Because it's checking for a disk drive expansion that does not exist. And it doesn't know what to do when it doesn't detect that. This is Mario Artist Polygon Studio with the Space Fish. This is where they get a little less standard with it. A little more late 90s weird Nintendo creativity suite a la Game Boy Camera. There's a little more to this one. Let's start with the polygon part of it. I'm not going to actually make anything here because it would take a lot of time and even more of that without the mouse. But I will fuck around. You can start off with the base shape. It tells you your triangle count at the bottom there. Actually, maybe that's vertices count. I forget. Check out my polygon egg. All right, R is undo. Which one is pan? Or rotate, I mean. I don't know. I forget. Again, I'm not using a mouse. I would be a lot faster if I was using a mouse. But yeah, you can make polygons, you can do some triangles and whatnot. There we go. We have to change it to rotation mode. And sand down those triangles. Slice it in half. You can start off with this thing as a base. Got a mech here with his cool mech egg. There we go. And that's how you select the vertices. You can stretch them around and all that. And it's a decently featured 3D modeling software for a 1999 Nintendo 64 game. Or 2000, I forget. I found the rotate function. You can, of course, make your own models and such. I made a few a long, long time ago. Nothing impressive. But I made a shitty looking NES controller. That's right. I fucked around with a rectangle. Maybe made it a little too wide. Not quite Megapad. Looks like loading it like this removed all the textures though. So I'll reload it. This is what I think it is. Yeah, okay, I don't want to go here yet. Oh, it thinks that's what I want because I accidentally loaded that car. Whatever, anyway. Here you can make a little diorama out of it. Do all sorts of stuff. Forget what this satellite is. Oh yeah, this is just a take a picture thing. But the real meat of what you can do with this you can go on a little adventure with your models. You can attach different parts and stuff to the models that you make, then take it into a little adventure mode thing. That I don't understand any of because I don't read Japanese. think if I had more powerful legs or something, I'd be able to go up that steep slope. But yeah, you wander around here and find more parts to attach to your models. It's neat. There's fan translations for the Talent Studio stuff.
Thank you.
Hey, Cathador, thank you for the follow. There are fan translations, but they're cartridge ports. However, recently, what has come out are fan translations that you can stick on a flash cart, which sadly I don't have a flash cart for the 64 yet. And it operates like normal, like a normal fan translation, but it pulls the data it's reading from the disk you have in the disk drive. So it's a way to use your actual disks, but in English. And I really want a Nintendo 64 flash card to try that stuff out, because I probably spend a lot more time with this stuff if I could actually read it. Anyway, funny adventure mode is not the only thing. There are also little games you can play with your models. This one's a chicken race, where you have to get into the little zone. Nope. No, that was not fast enough. Anyway, you get the idea. But the other one is something you may or may not know. Y'all ever played a little game called WarioWare? This is the first WarioWare game. It's true, you can find Wario at the bottom of the screen, and if you click him, you can make a donation to help me pay my bills. $10, I will play a credit of Mr. Do, a game I hate. $15, I will read a page from Duke Nukem Does the Internet in a throat-killing Duke Nukem impression. $20 will read an old video game magazine front to back. And $100 will add a tape to the tape pile full of from a funny local Betacam tape commercial archive. Anyway, they didn't make a lot of WarioWare games for this WarioWare. But considering it's a little mini game and a bigger thing here, and considering how many of them did carry over to actually WarioWare, it's neat. Whoa.
Hey, guess whose flight got cancelled?
Hey, sorry about your flight, Heidi. Thank you for the $30. I appreciate it. If you want those to go towards any of the incentives, just let me know. And yeah, when you're done playing little games with your creations. Tapes, okay. I'll count that. If we get to another 70, I will put you part of the way towards tapes. If someone dedicates more towards the tapes. My brain's fried, you know what I'm saying. I will put it towards the total. Ugh. I'm trying to find this one thing that I like. There's one feature of this game that I like. Where is it? Think it's in here, maybe? Yeah. Let's load a different model real quick. Maybe we'll, dip into the nightmare box. And load my beautiful son. Oh yeah, this is the loading, saving music from Mario Paint. My wonderful son. I love my son. But he deserves a trip to the pain box. He's been a bad son. My son. He is jelly. That's Mario Artist Polygon Studio. I think it's neat. But now it's time for the ultimate culmination of the Mario Artist software suite. There were supposed to be 3 more of these, but as I went over, the 64DD. Odd development cycle. Yeah, I got mine when it was far less than $1,000. Still too much, mind you. Anyway, Mario Artist Talent Studio is the final Mario Artist software, and it is the culmination. It is the culmination of the series, as you can see. So what this does is it lets you make talents, which are what they call little men inside. And yeah, it's kind of Proto-Mies. If anyone remembers Stage Debut, which was a GameCube game that had link-up software with an unreleased camera for the Game Boy Advance. Stage Debut was basically going to be a sequel to this. There we go, yeah. There's clothes. Do all sorts of clothes, all sorts of different weird accessories and stuff. Do different hairstyles. Yeah, you have different bases you can work with. It's basically like a character customization thing. But the customization is pretty good, as you'll see in a minute. When you make them, you can put them in all sorts of wonderful different scenarios. Such as... evil toilet. Do you think this was a light bulb or something? Because it is. I'm trying to find one specific one that I think I vaguely remember. I thought it was that. I thought it was... Maybe I'm misremembering. Hang on, let me... Oh no, it's like a train. It's like a train handle. Okay. All right, anyway. So there's not just all this stuff. This pre-made bull crap. It's also a movie maker, which I think one of my old ones is loaded.
Animation.
Yeah, okay, we'll get to this in a minute. We'll get to this in a minute. You'll all see that in a minute. You have anything else to show? No? Okay. See if I can do new. Just to show off. This is the one where I desperately need it in English. There we go. This is the one where I very, very desperately need it in English. So yeah, you can set different talents that you want. This is Guile, by the way. Maybe you've met him.
Animation.
And if you remember that capture cassette I was talking about earlier, this is the game it was bundled with. And when I said the character creator is a little more robust, what I meant is that you can use the capture cassette and capture anything you want, including internet celebrities of yesteryear.
Animation. Animation.
Shoutouts to Game Life.
Animation.
And when I was talking about the interoperability, and this being the culmination of all of that, this is what I was talking about. You may remember this from like 15 minutes ago. Hey, it's Tip Top.
Animation. Animation. Animation.
Yeah, we just imported a piece of 2D art from Mario Artist Paint Studio to be a background in our little movie we're making.
Animation.
And now we get into the complicated part. The part I really want an English translation to do.
Animation. 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 Animation.
So yeah, you can do it's a fucking 3D movie maker. You could do a lot of 3D movie maker stuff with it.
Animation.
I don't remember how to, is the thing. It's been a very long time since I've done this.
Animation. Animation.
Curry rice soup.
Animation. 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 Animation.
Hey, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Anyway, you get the idea. There's a lot of different stuff you can do, different camera angles and all that.
Animation. Animation.
I've only taken the time to fumble through making exactly one of these. But I would probably make more if I had an English UI so I don't have to fucking remember how to do all this shit. And once you're done making your movie, you could do all sorts of different things. Like, watch the movie. Here's that one I made back on the 4th of July in like 2017. I hope you all enjoyed my insightful political commentary presented by Nintendo. So yeah, you can make some stupid shit with this. And you can also, if you didn't make any movies, can have all your little talents come up on stage for a big show. As long as they're all in the same box, I guess. Oh, right, I forgot. You can hit A and have their info pop up and stuff too. Anyway, you get the idea. They all come out, they all walk the catwalk. This is a really fun little piece of software. I think, again, if the Nintendo 64 launched with the DDD, if the Nintendo 64 launched with King DDD, we'd still be playing it today. If this thing launched and it wasn't a peripheral and it was just built into the N64, I think it would have been neat. I realize it's probably completely infeasible. It never, ever, 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 ever would have happened that way. I would have settled for it being launched as a peripheral at launch instead of at death of the N64. This was a cool idea. If you play around with it, you can see why people at Nintendo thought it was a cool idea. I just wish they actually pulled it off. But we're not done yet. We got one more. We're done with the Mario Artist suite of... Well, actually, we're not done with Mario Artist. There is one more that I'm not going to load because it's not worth it. But I do have it. So what is the ultimate goal for all of this? Creative expression? Self-satisfaction? No, stupid. It's to upload it to the internet. There's a fourth Mario Artist disc called Mario Artist Communication Studio. Or Communication Kit, I forget. Anyway, the Nintendo 64 DD could connect online if I didn't bring that up. I know I didn't bring that up, so that's why I'm bringing it up now. You could use the Mario Artist Communication Kit to upload all your stuff from all the other Mario Artist games to a server where people could browse and share and download and use it in their movies and upload those. Or you could like pay $20 and Nintendo would mail you a papercraft kit for any of your models, which sounds badass. Hang on a sec, I just realized I'm missing the last piece. I have that disc, but seeing as the RANDnet service is no longer in operation, it is pretty useless other than as a storage device and the fact that it comes with a bunch of bonus material for every one of these. It comes with extra paintings, extra models, extra talents that you can import and use. So like Jed said earlier, they were planning a lot of cartridge expansions with this, where you would buy the game on cartridge, then buy a disc that comes with extra content. None of that came out, except the F-Zero X expansion kit. F-Zero X is the best F-Zero, and this makes it complete. So what does the expansion kit add, you might ask? Well, maybe you saw it in the lower left and lower right corner there. That's two new options, Create Machine and Create Course. Create Machine is very basic, especially compared to GX's ship creator. There's not really a lot you can do with it. You get these very basic parts, which affect the weight. And then you can manually assign points to all your stats. And then you can assign it to whatever racer you want. It's whatever. It does come with 3 new supercars for Falcon, Goro, and Jody. The big new thing it adds, course edit. I am not going to actually make one because, again, all in Japanese, and I had the patience to do this a while ago, but I haven't done it in a very long time. Here's a bad course I made. You can do all sorts of stuff with this bad course. I think this is parts over here. No. This. I see. Yeah, there we go. There's no. Again, been a lot of years since I've used. There we go. Here we go. No? Alright, well, fuck that. Whatever. You can make some nightmares with this. Like this course. Like this course. Course is a bit of a mess. So much so that the AI all immediately dies at a point. This is the point. You could just fucking make the course do a fucking 180 if you want. Just instant. And then, yep, it does it again. It is a surprisingly robust course editor. With maybe a couple less fail-safe checks than it should have. And as said in chat, which I was getting to, it also adds 2 whole cups. Yo, Retro Pals, thank you for the big raid. We're getting to the end of our little 64DD showcase here. Thank you all for stopping by. Thank you all for raiding. And thank you, Ignoble Chopper, for the follow. This is Christmas Eve Eve-A-Thon. It's a little marathon I'm doing to get some help with paying some bills, potentially, because my hours have been slashed to the point where I might as well not have hours. If you want to donate, you can type in !help in the chat and click the link. Or you can scroll down and click the little picture of Wario. We got a couple of donation incentives going on. $10, I will play a credit of Mr. Do. I will drop what I'm doing to play Mr. Do, a video game I hate. 15, I will read a page from Duke Nukem Does the Internet, a 1997 book written by Duke Nukem himself telling you all about the internet. And I will do it in a throat-shredding, bad Duke Nukem impression. 20, we'll read an old video game magazine front to back. It's not a good video game, Jeff. It's not a good video game. It's not a good video game, Jeff. It's not. It's just not. Reading old magazine front to back. I still have a little backlog on those. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I'll get to them. My throat is kind of fucking killing me. And the big incentive. 15. Okay, that's another page for Duke. I will add that to the pile. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. The big one, 100. We will continue Project Tapes-a-thon in a way and add a... Hey, that's another Duke page. That's another Duke page right there. Thank you, Ignoble Chomper, for the donation. We'll add a tape to the tape pile. A tape from my collection of funny, weird, old local commercial tapes on a Betacam deck. We'll watch them. We still got 2 to go. We still got 2 tapes to go. And yeah, thanks to a generous donation from Devil Ray, we are partway towards the tape. If you want to donate and put your money towards the tape, you can do it. And if you don't want to donate, you just want to hang around and watch out, hey, I appreciate that too. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for being here. So you get 2 cups with this. This is the final thing we're looking at for the 64DD Showcase F-Zero expansion kit. But you also get Edit Cup, which is your own custom cup that you can make out of your custom courses. This is the only real non-nightmare custom course I've ever made. It's pretty simple, but I made it. Took a little bit, but I made it. Man, F-Zero X is so fucking good. Like, GX is a great game, don't get me wrong, but I still like X the most. Nope. Hope I died. Fitting. But yeah, no, that's a course, and I made that course in this video game, and you can play it and everything. It's cool. I'm gonna reset this. And yeah, GX is the first one I played. But I went back to X, and turns out I like it more. So much more that I bought a Nintendo 64DD, and an expansion kit, and a Japanese copy of F-Zero X so I can use the expansion kit, because it doesn't work with the American version. Yeah, I'll just go into time attack for these probably. But yeah, like I said, it adds a regular ass 2 cups of content, which is a lot. That's 12 courses. That's half of the base game. And the final one is Bigfoot. Not to be confused with Big Blue. Bigfoot's a motherfucker. And you see why. I think part of the reason I like X so much is I think the track design is more inventive than GX. Like, it's not as laser focused as we're gonna make a seriously good racing game here, but they would do more memorable shit. Like, hey, this is a giant fucking foot, there's no fucking walls, you're gonna die. And yeah, totally, I 1,000,000% like this game's vibe more than GX. I really like this dumbass metal comic book vibe. Yeah, this is a bit of a more standard course. Another thing it added is new music. There's a surprising amount of new music in this expansion pack. Yeah, I like this one where you're on this, like, fucking, the outside of this fucking Sonic-ass loop-de-loop. This is maybe only worth it if you're a lunatic like me to get a DD and this expansion kit and a copy of Japanese F-Zero X. But if you're a lunatic like me, this shit's pretty fucking full-featured. This is pretty fucking worth it. Of course, you can obviously just emulate this shit. It's fine. When I got this, 64DD emulation wasn't in a great spot. It's fine. You can emulate it. It works. But it's fucking cool. Anyway. The one other thing they added, which Jed said, I was getting to it. This is a base game course, but they added a new music track for it. It's got Princess Peach, Mario, and the Toad. But yeah, this course's layout is literally just N64 Mario Kart's Rainbow Road layout. But I think it works a lot better as an F-Zero track, if you ask me. But yeah, that's the expansion kit. It's really cool. You know, I'm not sure. I've never tried. Probably.
Thank you.
You might be able to. Mighty Squirrel, thank you for the follow. But yeah, that's a little dabble of the 64DD. I have one more game I could have shown. I have SimCity 64. However, it's a SimCity game entirely in Japanese, and I have no fucking idea how to do basically anything in it. We would be staring at Japanese text and go, yep, that's a town. Crazy. So if that ever gets one of those translations I talked about, and I ever get an N64 flash cart, I'll probably show that off at some point. But for now, it's a sequel to SNES SimCity on the Nintendo 64. And yes, I know that sounds exciting, but the way I would currently be able to demonstrate it is not that exciting. All right. I'm going to take a quick break where I will use the restroom and get water and all that other stuff. And then I will come back and maybe we'll read a magazine. I don't know. My voice is a little weird, but we'll see. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
All right, I'm back. Let's zine it up a little bit. What should I pick? What should I pick? You know, I know we just did a GamePro, but I'm still in a GamePro mood. But maybe a GamePro that I would be more familiar with. Actually, yeah, hey, why not? Let's do the very first issue of GamePro I ever got. This is the one I started with. Doom. We got that Mario Kart. We got that Blast Core. We got that GoldenEye. And we got all this for the PC freaks. Carnage Heart, hell of a game. Everybody type GamePro into your America Online keyword box. Many men await you in GoldenEye. Huh. I forgot they actually showed off a classic Bond skin in the marketing for this. Those didn't make it into the full game. Yeah, I think PC World ended up buying GamePro at the end of it. Oh, you know, you are Note 1-800 or Note. No, you are not ready. Of course, everybody knows the classic PlayStation marketing slogan. Yeah, we're in the mid-90s, all right. Not to be impolite, but your opinion means squat. Roll you on your back like some pathetic, helpless dung beetle. It's the 90s and you're fucking stupid for wanting to play a video game. You stupid motherfucker. We did love it. Where's JP Gundam? BP Gundam, my mistake. I love to get connected on GamePro Online. One of my earliest memories of the internet is me going onto the GamePro website. This had to be early 90s. I was probably like 5, 6 years old or something. So like 94, 95. Going to the GamePro website and hang on, let me skip this because I wish this, I love the Muscle March soundtrack. I wish the official release didn't have the sped up version. It just looped it normal. Anyway, yeah, going onto the GamePro website, going into the chat room, not knowing what a nickname was or a screen name, and just typing my full legal name with middle initial and suffix. Because they asked me my name. I gotta tell GamePro my name before I can enter the chat room. No, a Tommy Tallarico classic. There are too many innovations to list here. Oh, hang on. More testimonials. One of the most innovative games. There's too many innovations. This game is so innovative. Please. Speak of the fucking devil. I promise I didn't plan this. I didn't know this issue had this. Hello, Mario. I think this is the game from Classics a Game? The weird credits one? I forget. Oh, right, shit, yeah, I forgot to update that. This is not a 1989 issue of GamePro. I regret to inform you all. Fighter! Alright. A list of the games. Hell is barbed wire. Man, Carter's Heart kicks ass. Oh wait, I almost skipped this cool ad for Scud, the disposable assassin. What you get to do: shoot with gun, shoot with D-pad, shoot with D-pad and partner, shoot with gun and partner, shoot with D-pad and gun, shoot with gun in each hand. What you don't get to do: recite poetry, pick daisies, hug lovable stuffed animals, stupid girl bullshit. You get to shoot gun. For a free Windows 95 demo, call Sega Soft. Calling fucking Sega on the phone to get a Windows 95 demo of Scud the Disposable Assassin. Yeah, this weird render of a gun makes me want to play Mech Warrior. Loads of mechs permission and enough firepower to obliterate anyone who refers to this game as just a PC port. Fucking idiots, they don't know shit about Mech Warrior 2 for the PlayStation and Saturn. I don't like looking at this, Sega. I wish you weren't making me look at this. Virtua Cop 2, hell of a game. Fighting Vipers, hell of a game. Knights, hell of a game. Virtual on, the sequel's better. Alright, time to get some fucking letters. Now this is probably DMCA Town. Audio Jungle, Audio Jungle, Audio Jungle. Listen here, Jeffrey, you dumb motherfucker. Yeah, fuck him up, Crash. I've had it with all the slanderous video game commercials on TV. John Romero is not about to make me his bitch. Many people are asking this. What's happening with the Virtual Boy? Many people are asking this. Is THQ planning on making Time Killers for the PlayStation? Oh shit. Hell yeah. Look at that Gohan. Look at that Gohan. Looking cool, Gohan. Very small Tekken. Whoa. This might not be the most detailed, but look at that paw. Holy shit, look at that fucking paw. Like, that Kazi is looking pretty good too, but man, look at that paw. I want Paul to look like this in Tekken 8. This is the tallest pair Paul's ever had. Anyway, here's Ultimate Looney Tunes Combat right next to it. Fucking Wile E. Baraka. I've always said Taz is the Raiden of the Looney Tunes. Hell yeah, get you some fucking Aerosmith. Nope, buyers beware, look out. The watchdog is here to tell you about all the bullshit of society. I'm gonna say that I bet that person who drew that art had never seen JoJo in their life at that point.
You gotta drink it up all day and all night. Then you go
Never plug in your PlayStation.
after you chill it right. Come on. So many other beverages, which one is the best?
Oh yeah, no, probably. That makes a lot more sense.
Yep, hello.
Wagga 64. Hey, don't you want to play VMX Racing and be like the Muddy Man? It's so real, you'll become the Muddy Man. See, in VMX Racing, both you and your bike have fully articulated bods, which means infinite opportunities to sling soil Then VMX has lapped those other motocross games with the haulingest enduros and stadiums in the country. We road tested in totally 3D repro, 6 tracks, including San Jose National, watch that radioactive waste, and Tijuana. Think of yourself as a Mexican jumping being on full throttle. Okay. Okay, 90s. And for the ultimate visceral experience, 4 different points of view. So when you kick out the ass end of your 250 and pop it through the whole shot, you can practically taste exhaust. Trick out your ride with moves like the tabletop and the knack-knack, and your competition can taste humility. So hit the dirt. Because once you rev up VMX, it's sure as hell gonna hit you. Try to do my best apathetic 90s commercial voice for that. I think it maybe veered a little too much into Game Life Andrew or something. Hey, how can you say that? You can have the mud deliver. You can become the muddy man. I dare you to say that to the muddy man's face. Look the muddy man in the eyes and say that to him. Oh, that Congress. Seriously? Great. I'm glad it was over VMX racing of all things. I bet he wrote that ad copy. He was probably really into fucking motorcycles and put all his cool motorcycle terms into that ad with the muddy man. And you insulted his life's work. How dare you? You know, they're framing this as a, oh, Congress attacks video games again. Oh, just when you thought it was safe to play video games, those damn congressmen are fucking at it again with their bullshit. They're praising the game ratings and criticizing the retailers for not knowing how to enforce the game ratings. How dare they have this senseless attack on visual games? These are all reasonable complaints they're making. Like, fucking a lot of the shit they were saying about video game violence, total fucking bullshit. These complaints that the arcade games aren't rated and the ratings are not enforced well, those are valid fucking points. I can't believe those damn congressmen are at it again. Hey, somebody had to do it. I'm just glad it was him. We got a jump, jump, slide, slide on here? No, we got a boss. No, all boss fight shots, huh? Can't give the people what they want. Can't give them a jump, jump, slide, slide. Plus, the best Japanese anime battle intros available on any platform today. Mega Man 8 ain't bad, it's fine. We're not quite at Hong Kong 98 yet, but it looks like we're looking at Hong Kong 97.
Thank you.
Well, Ciphercrat, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Aw, goodbye, Data East. Yeah, I saw that Minnesota Fat shout out, but that's for the 16-bit version. None of the stuff people know and love about Minnesota Fats are in that.
We're
Hey!
adding a Mr. Do Gauntlet on the main stage next year, and you are playing for 72 hours straight. Here's some practice.
Mysterious Holiday Matsuri donor, who I could definitely not figure out who that is. By no fucking means at all. Thank you for your donation. I am afraid I would have to turn down your generous invitation to the main stage. But your $10 is appreciated nonetheless. Ah, hey Jeff, you just missed it. This Holiday Matsuri guy. I don't know who the fuck that is. Just decided to ruin my life. I don't know why. I didn't do anything to him. I don't need no stinking tutorial. I'm a gamer. Yeah, you know, it is weird how these things work out. It is funny how life can take us in such unexpected directions. Ba 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 ba. I know many people would love to see Mr. Do have a wild ride or to have fun in his little castle, but I'm afraid that defeats the point of the exercise. Yeah, you know, that's my secret. I'm a real do freak. That's why I'm making all these pro do moves. Mr. Do, your magic ball is a load of magic horse shit. You know, I've seen this little scene here quite a few times over the course of the night. Still looking for what is very good about it. I just want to fucking whip that ball. I just want to hit back, whip that ball. Mr. Do cannot whip the ball. You're right. I'm sorry. I'll try and get the combos better next time. Oh boy. If you actually get a fucking Mr. Do cabinet in next year's, I'll say nice things about you. Fuck! And definitely not murder you. No actionable threats on this Twitch.tv channel.
Practice
Motherfucker!
seems important.
I thought I was out. I thought I was out. You pulled me back in. God damn it. I put the fucking arcade stick to the side and everything. Time for another exciting credit of Mr. Do. Oh yeah, you know, I gotta have it true to the authentic Do experience. Do not compliment my Mr. Do hot plays. I'm sorry, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. What would I Mr. Do without my extra lives? The more extra lives I have, the more Mr. Do I get to play. That motherfucker ran up on me. Yeah, you know what? You're right. It's pretty good. It's alright. It's okay. I guess when you think about it, I've seen worse scenes. I got boxed in. I got boxed in. You're right. I need to loosen up. I need to loosen up. Oh no, Walter, please. What have I done to deserve this, Walter? Walter, you're the only one who can release me from this prison. Well, that certainly was Mr. Do. I hope everyone had a great time with Mr. Do. Let's read more about Data East. Man, my throat is kind of killing me. Oh no, not American Laser Games. AOL Web. Oh shit, Steven Spielberg's gonna make an N64 version of Roblox. Boom blocks. Why did I say Roblox? What? Too many blocks. I don't think that FF7 thing will work out. I mean, they skipped a bunch of numbers. Everyone will get confused. Yo, Saturn video phone? Saturn phone. I'm going to call you on my Sega Saturn. You know I get twisted. You know I get twisted with my psychopad. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Why? Why would you do that? What would possess you to do this? What's wrong with you? I guess you have to be real psycho for that controller. Let's learn about the internet. But not from Duke Nukem. At least not right now. A player. Mmm. 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 What? M-Player's website features a radio-like gadget with buttons to push. Think the Jetsons. Think a website for the masses. Yo, this website got buttons? That's some Jetson shit. Maybe they mean these buttons. These Jetson-like buttons. Web systems. Or note. Alright, let's all turn our heads. It's true, gaming has never been this extreme. Cool Borders was not a good video game series, is what I will say about Cool Borders. But hey, God bless Web Systems. They made Rising Zan. They can make their bad snowboarding game if they want. Latency is the hot topic among online gaming services. Yo, they had Picto Chat? I remember those halcyon days when everyone was talking about latency, but nobody seems to bring it up anymore. Yeah, this is me. I'm the gnome man. Well, if Bill Conkle of Die Hard Game Fan says it, it has to be true. Yep, that sounds right. Good old GameSpy. It looks like a Batarang, but fear not. The gamepad is anything but sinister. Are Batman's Batarangs supposed to be sinister? Yeah, extremely fucking PS3 boomerang controller looking ass. It's called the Jolting Pack. Everybody loves a Nintendo 64 Jolting Pack. The dog gives it the seal of approval for fun. I trust the dog on this. I trust the dog on All Matters Jolting Pack. It's gonna kick some serious butt. Flawless gameplay. Yeah, GamePro? Flawless gameplay? Turok Dinosaur Hunter? Flawless gameplay? Yeah, you're right, it did. It did Polygon shooting devices. Yeah? 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 No, I played Turok when it came out. I don't think I would have said that then. Little did they know, a certain other video game would be coming out in very short order that would take Turok's throne as the standard against which all 3D first-person games will be measured. Alright, it's time to vote. Vote or die, motherfuckers. Best 32 or 64-bit game. Best action adventure. Captain Quasar for the 3DO, yeah. Yeah. I mean... Really? You expect anyone to pick anything else? We got Street Fighter Alpha 2 for the PlayStation or Street Fighter Alpha 2 for the Saturn. Very, very different choices here. Yeah, I'd probably put Alpha 2. I'd probably go for Alpha 2. Like, I like Tekken 2 and Virtua Fighter 2, but they weren't exactly there yet. Fighting Vipers, same thing. Virtual On, again, Voot, way better. There's a lot of... I guess these technically meet the definition of first-person shooter. Sure, Virtua Cop 2, you are in first person and you're shooting. Yeah, Alpha 2 is a great fucking game. I'm going to go Jumping Flash 2 and not be ironic about it. Jumping Flash 2, hell of a video game. Wave Race. Wave Race, this is not even a question, it's Wave Race. Wave Race. Oh yeah, no, it was on there, and it was impressive that it was on there to begin with, but it was not a very good version to play, if you can believe that or not. I don't care about any of these, but international track and field is a funny task, so that one. Probably Darius Gaiden? It's either that or Panzer Dragoons Y. Like, none of those other ones are even a consideration. Kirby Superstar. It's fucking Kirby Superstar. Like, Tetris Attack has a... like... Sure, I would consider that maybe for a second, but it's fucking Kirby Superstar. It's absolutely Kirby Superstar. It's 1,000,000% Kirby Superstar. There's no other real option. None of these. None of these, it doesn't matter. It's a 16-bit sports game in 1997. None of this matters. On any system, best role-playing game. Mario RPG. It's Mario RPG, again. Total, like, there's literally no question. There's absolutely fucking no question to be had. It's fucking Mario RPG. It's Mario fucking RPG. It's one of the best games ever fucking made. Sure, Lufia 2 is good. Sure, it's not Mario RPG. Time killers, maybe? Wait, did I miss something on Tetris? Did I see Tetris anywhere? Oh, Tetris Attack, okay. Yeah, Tetris Attack is an action-adventure. Anyway. Probably Time Killers or Revolution X. It's the PlayStation. Which death angered you the most? Yeah, I'm the guy pissed off about the Jaguar CD. All right, we definitely didn't just see this stuff. Yeah, that's the 64DD theme, I guess, huh? Freak Boy? Freak Boy? Who is Freak Boy aside from me? Who is Virgin's Freak Boy? Aside from me, Freak Boy Virgin. Who are you? And it's not me. Kirby Aeroid? Yeah. All right, here we go. Buggy Boogie. What the hell's Buggy Boogie? Crazy Cars. Creator. Oh yeah, no, Creator is the code name for Mario Artist. So that did come out. We played that. Yoshi's Island 64, huh? Yoshi's Story is probably the first time I was ever disappointed in a video game. There were video games before that where I played them and thought, wow, this game's bad, and then did not want to play them anymore. But I think Yoshi's Story is the first game I was actively anticipating that I then played and thought sucked. Because you see Yoshi's Island 64 in all these magazines and go, holy shit, Yoshi's Island kicks ass. They're making a new Yoshi's Island? What the fuck? That's awesome. I can't wait to play the new Yoshi's Island. Oh, they renamed it Yoshi's Story? Whatever. That's fine. I can't wait to play Yoshi's Island 64. Wait, what do you mean they turned it into a game for literal babies? Like, I know it had the crayon art style, but that doesn't mean it was a game for babies. But they made this one for babies. And it's bad and boring. And why is Yoshi making all these stupid fucking noises? What is this shit? I've been playing this for half an hour and I just fucking beat it. What is this shit? And yeah, same. I am so glad I only rented it. Alright, that's enough Pokemon for now. Yeah. Meh. Yeah, alright. Let's listen to some fucking Anarchy Reigns. Blast Dozer. Also known as Blast Core. Mystical Ninja Goemon 64, hell of a fucking video game. Mr. Lincoln, what's next? Here are some of his comments. Now, those could have been the same thing. I don't know. What kind of impact will the 64DD have? The 64DD gets real, March 1997. Hang on, I need to be 100% certain of this. After numerous delays, the 64DD was released in Japan on December 13th, 1999. How far can it go? GamePro, you gotta stop calling it CDs. It's not a CD. Yep, there's the Zelda screenshots. Link looks and moves very much like Mario in Mario 64, although he wields a sword and shield. Mario RPG 64, before it was Paper Mario. Earthbound 64, never happened. Mario 64 too, never happened. Oh yeah, no, it's not even an I guess thing. It's a 100% thing. Paper Mario was revealed as Mario RPG 2. And if you dig, you can find a test room that still has a logo for it. James Bond returns. It's a cross between Turok and Star Wars Shadow of the Empire. Early ass Star Fox 64 with a weird HUD. Is it Turok time yet? Kirby's Air Ride would not come out till later. No. There are not 50 plus levels in Yoshi's Story. I don't even know if there's 25. Oh, Mission Impossible with the debug display on. Very cool. Hey, wait a minute. Is this Knob? Is this Knob using a pen name? Because he didn't want to write Knob in a magazine or something? Or is this a different Ogasawara that worked on GamePro? I don't think he worked for. Is there something going on with the music? It's playing fine for me. Oh yeah, no, I know Knob did work on GamePro. I don't know, it could be a different Ogasawara that also worked on GamePro. That'd be a weird coincidence, but... Was it? Maybe I wasn't paying attention. I'm a little out of it, if you couldn't tell. It seemed fine to me. All right, now I want to go back and hear it. Hang on. Hang on. Yeah, I don't know. Sounds fine to me from skipping around like a lunatic. Sometime, somewhere, someone is plotting a government overthrow. It's time for the one-man army. Richard Miller. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say it. I wasn't gonna say it. Miyamoto's pitching override. Oh, why would I say it is the question. What would make me say such a thing? You heard it here first. The Red Menace is going to resurface in 2060 AD. Everybody get ready. We're going to have to do this to him. Ooh, rumor has it there's a new weapon. Some levels enshroud monsters in a sheet of mist. Very technologically advanced. No one will ever complain about this in any N64 game. Almost CD quality sounds. Not quite CD quality, but almost. No. No, that's not the new weapon. I like them still calling it a corridor shooter in 1997 and also calling Turok a corridor shooter. Very cool comparison. Motherfucking war gods. You gotta use that 3D button. It isn't fucking giant and glowing and red hot like it is on the arcade cabinet. But you do still get the 3D button. Another Mortal Kombat? We'll see. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about your war gods. Now I've got the second eye of guidance. Yeah, I guess you're not wrong. It is up to you to decide whether this ending is reality or simply illusion. Barbed wire. Resident Evil meets Doom, huh? It sounds poor. It sounds like a poor combination if you ask me. I'm not in the mood to hear really any of this, but I guess I'll stick with Kirby 64 boss. Alright. Propaganda. You got that fucking 50 hertz barbed wire. Oh wait, I think I remember this. I think Vinny played this on Unprofessional Fridays at some point. Someone played this on Giant Bomb, I think. I should take a look at this. I should put this on the list. Swagman. Thank you, Scary Larry, for the preview. Oh shit, it's the GamePro tip line. I love to get a new Slammin' 32-bit tip every week. Hey, Scary Larry, give me that 32-bit tip. Well, I mean, you got it. It's a 900 number. They're gonna get pissed. Sure. Oh man, Scary Larry is gonna pick my hot tip. Oh boy, nightmare creatures. You got a debug display on Crow?
Thank you.
Hey, Nelson JD, thank you for the follow. This is a pretty good title if you ask me. It's exactly as long as it needs to be. They're looking for something. Hang on. They're looking for something with a little more edge. That's right, folks. It's time for Soul Blade. We can't use Soul Edge. We can't use Soul Edge for the console title. We can't. It's not. We can't do that. Sorry. There's a rights thing. We can't do that. It's Soul Blade. They're looking for something with a little more blade. Oh, that doesn't make any sense. Live Alive Remake. They did a real fucking good job with that. Oh shit, glowing motion blurs. Diablo? What the hell is a Diablo? The mouse-driven control couldn't be easier. Controls, 4 out of 5. Yeah, this makes me want to play Puzzle Fighter. You got a little Ryu there. See, this tells you exactly what you need to know. Giant brain full of blocks, little tiny Ryu. My 9/11 gaming memory is, at that time my computer was in our dining room for whatever reason. I think I I think it's because I got a new one, not even recently, but I had gotten a new one and I was too lazy to actually haul it up into my room. So I just left it in the kitchen and my parents didn't seem to mind too much. Or the dining room. And our house has an open dining room that leads right into the living room, so it was all just like one big room, basically. So my parents are watching the news, extremely fixated on the news because a fucking terrorist attack just happened. And they're all like super like serious and quiet and worried and shit. And I'm just like fucking 5 feet away from them, playing fucking Sonic R with the music blasting. The TV next to me, oh, we've gotten more reports of deaths from the attacks on the Twin Towers. Me, can you feel the sunshine? Anyway, that's my 9/11 memory. I hope everyone enjoyed my 9/11 memory. Cruisin' World is hot at the arcades. Hey, Spider is much more important than Rebellion and Ecstatica 2. Oh, I'm glad the Union Buster has reviewed Samurai Showdown 4. What? Why was someone pseudonym the Union Buster? Hey, who knows? Maybe he is. What the? Street Fighter, what? Street Fighter, what? No, it's not a mistake. They learned to count. Check out GamePro's new chat room, and definitely do not type in your full name. Hang on. Siegfried. 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 Siegfield. Fighter. The levels are diverse, such as warehouse, lab, sewer. Damn, Scary Larry big on Spider. The levels are sparse but functional. Graphics, 4.5 out of 5. Learning the spider's moves. Man. Magazine ad for lunacy, huh? Ooh, ray trace graphics. I didn't know they had an RTX card on the Saturn. The hell is codename Tanka? I mean, we all do at some point. Yeah, all right. What I'm learning in GamePro is that every video game is fun. Looking cool, future football. Looking real cool, future football. Oh yeah, this is an unused track. They put out a CD a while back that has a bunch of scratch stuff that Yuzo Koshiro made but didn't actually put in the game. This super doesn't fit ActRaiser, so he was right to not include it, but it's a good song. Hell yeah, Carnage Heart. I know for an absolute fact they're going to give this a rating lesser than what it deserves, but Carnage Heart's cool as hell. Not as fun as Spider, but what is? Puzzle Fighter, hell of a fucking video game. Space Jam fails to live up to its movie origins. They have let down the Space Jam fandom with this. They should be ashamed. Good looking out, GamePro. Namco Museum Volume 3, aka the one they produced 1 billion copies of for some reason, so you can always find one if you look. Oh, I don't know if that's true. I think they just made Dig Dug and everyone on Earth called it a day. Hey, no reason to try. It's already perfect. You can't improve on perfection. Yeah, sorry, I'm just taking a break to rest my voice. I do like this fucking in-your-face baseball ad. This guy fucking gaming on the pitcher's mound. No, a lot of reviews here. Ah, still untitled farming sim by Natsume, huh? I wonder what that'll turn out to be. Credit farm. A new cartridge packed with Donkey Kong Country 2 and Yoshi's Island? That never happened. That's not a thing. Also, damn, Yoshi's Island, Donkey Kong Country 2, two great fucking games. Maybe switch these scores, guys. The hell are you talking about? The hell are you talking about? Like, yes, those two games are both great. What the fuck are you talking about? Diddy Kong all 5s and Yoshi's Island all 4.5s. Yeah, shit, what the fuck? You guys are fucking lunatics. Did Cool Borders really come out in 97? That feels like such an early PlayStation game. Oh, we got a stinker. College football sucks. Damn, declaring worst sports game of the year in March, huh? That bad, huh? College do be having a lot of teams. Damn. 0.5 in everything with graphics. And the Bill Walsh burn. I don't think they gave zeros, no. I think 0.5 is the lowest it got. Ah, yes, welcome to the role player's realm. Damn, graphics and sound pretty good, but man, this sucks. Chronicles of the Sword. Who fucking made this? Signosis. Okay, yep, sure. Strategy guide. Big strategy guide. Gotta look for that Boba Fett. Parents. Wait, hang on. They weren't called... That's the Art of Fighting team. That's the Fatal Fury team. I don't think they were called the Geniuses of Fisticuffs. Unless this is some fucking American SNK ass localization shit I'm not aware of. I don't know if they were called the Princesses of Punch either. The Psychic Fighters. Ah, the Raging Soldiers. With Jydern. Hey everybody, it's Jydern. He's here. Jydern's here. Everybody say hi to Jydern. Hello, it's me, Jydern. I am the Raging Soldier. Jydern. And don't forget me, Jydern's friend, Ralph. It's Jydern and Ralph, the Raging Soldiers. Oh, we got them hot codes. I always thought RoboPit looked neat. Let's just try out RoboPit sometime. And specifically, I always thought RoboPit looked neat because of this specific box. In this specific issue of GamePro when I saw it as a kid. I thought this game looked neat, but I never saw it to rent or anything, so I never played it. I should look at RoboPit at some point. Uh-huh. Omega Dural from King of Fighters 95. Kusanagi. Kusanagi and Omega Dural. My favorite King of Fighter characters. Oh wait, hang on, I'll look. It'll let me zoom? Why is it not letting me? There we go. It's A.G. Hisargi. No Jiter, no Ralph, and definitely no Kusanagi and Omega Dural. But they did get it wrong. Real big King of Fighters fans over at GamePro. Okay, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure that the Saturn version of Spot Goes to Hollywood never came out. But they say right here, it worked on an early version, might not work on the final, and it won't work on the final because it didn't come out. Oh, the SNES version didn't come out? Okay, okay. I knew one of the versions didn't come out. Yo, we got those Johnny Bazooka tone sheets. Oh wait, fucking V Tennis? Okay, no, I don't think V Tennis isn't the game I'm thinking of, but it might be in the same series or something. Cyberdillo, activating Lee mode. Frame counter. Shows grid location for programming. Oh, we gotta save Scary Larry. Uh-huh, Game Shark, yeah. Sad, solemn Cotton Eye Joe. All right. And with that ad for Psychic Force, we're done with this issue of GamePro. Guys, I don't know how to break this to you. I'm fucking dead. Even beyond this throat thing, I just feel like shit right now. If you haven't noticed, for me, like, being zero energy this entire fucking maxi. I think I'm gonna have to call it here. It's sooner than I would have liked. We only went 10.5 hours, not 12, but I feel like dog shit right now. And I will get myself some medicine, some rest and stuff. I'll maybe day after Christmas. I don't know. I'll come back. I know I have stuff I need to make good on. I have Duke pages to read, and we still have at least 2 tapes to go. So I will come back with this. But right now, I need to recuperate. I don't know what happened. I went into this feeling pretty good. Right now, I feel pretty not fucking good. Maybe that Jack in the Box got me. I don't know. You think you can trust someone. You think you can trust Jack in his box, and then he goes and gets you. But seriously, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for everyone who rated and all that. Thank you for all the support. This has been an insanely huge help. Like, I'm going to be able to take care of, not everything, but I'm going to be able to take care of a lot of what I need to take care of and at least buy some time to get a fucking job, hopefully. Thank you all. I'm going to end it for now. I'm going to pause this music. Whew. I'm going to raid you all over to somebody. Let's see who's on. Yeah, jobs suck, but you need them to live, apparently. Let's raid Slow Beef. Slow Beef's on. Let's raid him. Alrighty, y'all. I'll be back. Probably not tomorrow or Christmas, because they're tomorrow and Christmas. They're Christmas Eve and they're Christmas. But I will be back some point next week with the rest of this and potentially more. I mean, I'll leave the fucking donations open. If you guys want to give me more money, I'll take it. But I'll be back with what I am owed. I will make good on what I am owed. That much is certain. Thank you all for watching. Special thanks to Mountain Dew. And hey, have yourselves a good Christmas. Good night.